Hello, eating potatoes. Okay. Almost first. Yeah. You're in the running. The hip replacement surgery. All right, we all right here? Gonna hook. How does it feel to be a lentil eater? Yeah, it was really good. I still have some. Actually, I made a lot. Yeah. I kind of made like a decent sized pot of it. So, yeah. I'll probably be eating that here and there for the next couple of days even. Hello, Obsidian. Didn't die of lentil poisoning. Yeah, the only thing that kind of scares me about lentils is apparently it's difficult to process all of like the like little stones and like pebbles out. So apparently sometimes, you know, people will be like chomp chomp, then they break a tooth. So that's kind of terrifying. But yeah. Thoughts on what race you'll be playing in Baldur's Gate 3? I have no idea. Never heard of that? No, yeah, it's a thing. It's definitely a thing. Extra minerals for no extra charge, yeah. Drit's playing a gnome for sure. Oh, shut up. That sounds unpleasant, yeah. But that said, it was a thing in a lot of food back. Yeah. Maybe a dwarf if he's feeling fancy. But yeah, they're really good. I don't know how they're supposed to be, like, texture-wise, but mine almost got to the point of being surprisingly analogous to, like, al dente pasta, which I was quite pleasantly surprised with. Drid seems close to the camera. Well, I changed my setup around and I am streaming at, maybe double the resolution. So that might be why, it suddenly, yeah. He fixed the background, yeah, a little bit. I think anyway. I mean, what I need to do is load up, like, CDDA or, like, Caves of Cud, because, like, the really dark background there, makes it stick out quite hard. Here it might be a little bit harder to tell, but I can't really see anything. It seems like it's blending in well enough. Okay. I kind of can't remember which direction they're coming from. Was it... Because we have this cluster of hangars over here. I kind of spread my hangars here and there like a dumbass, and, yeah. Hello, Joe. It is now in HD, yeah. Oh, yes. I just dunk it into stews. Hard to separate what's what. Yeah, I know. For me, again, they're almost like little pieces of al dente pasta. I I don't know how if that's how they're supposed to be, but I was honestly pretty happy with it. Because most of the pasta like substitutes, it's like you'd have to be like not all there to seriously think, oh yeah, this is pasta. You know, it's no, but it had a bit of that. Actually here, I think mine gets softer. Yeah, I really liked mine. I was a fan. Heading that way, huh? Yeah, a lot of pasta substitutes suck. They suck bad. But lentils are honestly pretty damn amazing. They're Xenonauts. Hello. Hello. Hello, Dave. What's no, not much. Not much. Talking about lentils, you know, normal stuff. Let's see. I don't know if I ever had. I had not. Before I made them. They're mechas? I don't think so. Stuff, the Simply stuff in pouches is made from, like, Heart of Palm. I haven't had that. I haven't had that. But I will say that lentil is... Yeah, lentils are probably the only, like, kind of grain... substitute-y kind of thing that's, like, good for you that actually sort of passes for me a little bit, you know? Did you get them dry? Yes. I just got a pack of them dry, like a pound of them dry, because I wasn't sure how I'd feel about them and everything. And, yeah, I get all I did was, I just took a pot, put some olive oil in the bottom of the pot, heated that up, of course, then, proceeded to put in carrots, followed by onions and garlic. I let that brown for a little bit, get some flavor. Then I put the lentils in, along with some other spices, like smoked paprika, a little bit of, little bit of curry, because I didn't have any cumin. And I was like, there's cumin in there, or whatever, and I like curry, honestly. I mean, I feel like it's, I don't know. If there's somewhere I don't appreciate curry, I don't know where it is. I like curry a lot. So I was like, it's got some of that in there. I'm not gonna put a ton, just a little bit. Maybe it'll give it a little something. So I put that in there, a little bit of MSG. Oh yeah, peppers. I put the peppers in earlier too. And then I put in, some vegetable stock and, some fire roasted, canned tomatoes. It was really good. Is it lentils week? It is. I made quite a lot. I made quite a lot. No, MSG is fantastic, yeah. It is so good. I want some MSG. It's not adding half a ton of minced beef. I wanted to taste the lentils. I mean, I guess there's a lot of other stuff in there, you know, with the garlic and onions and the peppers and curry and paprika and... I mean, there was a lot of flavors, but I could definitely, the lentils were still the star. Oh my god. That is a lot of them. Yeah, this is our base. Wow, that's a lot of them. Holy crap, that's a lot of them. Camping seems pretty OP. I don't know, man. We'll see. Oof! Uh-oh. Oh, who was that? I don't even remember. Who died? Someone died. Oh. Red Octo Bear is dead. Add me to the death list queue. I feel like that's a good use, right? I miss XCOM base building. It's pretty fun having a base to defend, yeah. Always been partial to the idea of that, even though again, most of my time I've spent in, like, new XCOM. I was always really disappointed they took that out. Where the heck can I get some of those triangular server rats? Is that gonna suppress you? I don't want you suppressed. If you get suppressed, I get depressed. I feel this problem could be solved with lasers. So, an Eve, you're an Amar player, I'm gathering. You know, oh, really? Still? Damn. Damn.
I think you're a thief.
Thank you, Ballistic Burrow.
My heart.
Laser lentils. Caldari, actually, because I like missiles more than lasers. Bagoosh! Okay. Forget soldiers! Nah, those sentries can't, you know, they can't take cover and everything. Love doing missions in the Drake or Raven. I started out, like, flying Caldari ships. I didn't really care for them. I mean, some of them are fun. I like the Drake. The Drake is a very versatile ship. I'm trying to think. I did some, like, dumbass shit with a bunch of other people and, caracals. I don't know. I'm not sure there's a lot of other Caldari ships I guess what is it what's the stick? Battleship? The stick battleship that's, like, actually a turret boat? That thing's okay. I can't think of the name of it, but it just looks like it's like a baton floating around in space, essentially, the rock. Oh, okay. The rope. That was fun. Otherwise, I gravitated more towards, like, Minmatar and Galente type ships, I suppose. Shit. I mean, I could just keep chucking grenades. He likes drones. What a surprise. The rust buckets. I mean, when they changed how fall off works, like, over, like, 12 years ago or whatever it was. Yeah, no. They became a lot of fun. They became a lot of fun. Base defense again. Yeah. Hello, Will. Man, where do I even want to put you? Where do I want to put you? Not there, I think. 8 by 10. I mean, that's possible. Dear God, that was a mistake. You missed so much harder than I ever thought you could. That was horrible. And somehow you, like, double suppress them. And, yeah, so essentially I fucked up. Full auto spray down the server room. Yeah. I actually downloaded EVE again. You know, even before, they got purchased by Pearl Abyss, I was kind of done. I miss the people. You know, met some really nice people playing that game. But I don't really miss, I don't really want to go back, I guess. You know? That's me and WoW. See, WoW, I probably would actually have fun going back, but, I just don't want to give Blizzard money. I just am like, nope. I'm good. Gonna pass. I mean, the same game. Single player, I'd played a bunch. That's sort of like the X series, really. But, yeah. Let's see. But MMOs in general, I would play, but, again, it feels like the genres just left me behind. Which hurts. It's about the only genre that really has truly languished, I feel. Because a lot of people, you know, they moan about, oh my god, it's such a bad time for gaming or whatever. It's pretty much like just MMOs that suck. Like, everything else is fine. MMO, man, if you like MMOs, though, you are shit out of luck. I tried X4, it's poop. Try, X3 with mods. Albion Prelude has an obscene amount of mods, and they're very, very good. There's some that just radically change the game in like a billion different ways, and the base game itself just has so much more content than X4 probably ever will. When it comes to the stuff that matters for me, I mean, it doesn't have, like, you know, you can walk around awkwardly on stations and stuff like that. Can't walk around your ship. But for the actual gameplay stuff that you'll probably care about, there's so much more in X3. Nothing about how it played worked for me. Yeah. The combat is nothing like Eve. I mean, I don't know. I had fun with Eve. I'm not sure the combat was necessarily a masterpiece, though. But it's an MMO, you know. MMOs got test marketed to profitability hell. Yeah. MMOs are in the same boat as, like, mobile gaming. It's that depressing. But yeah. Hmm. I agree with X4 is poop. I wouldn't go as far as to say that X4 is poop. I would say that X4 is flawed. And it's unfortunate, but some of the flaws with it, I don't know if Egosoft knows how to fix them. Yeah, MMOs now are made for a select few people who throw money at it. Yeah. Eve's combat in PvE was super chill and satisfying. I never liked Eve's combat in PvE. It was all about the player interaction. You know, for me in Eve. I think I actually fell asleep doing a mission once in Eve, like straight up. Yeah, Eve's combat in PvP I had some fun with, for sure. But yeah, in PvE, no. Yeah. You only need a few whales. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna chill and see if they come to me, because that was such like a massive wave we got hit with. Yeah, they must all be like back there. I did find mining relaxing, but boy, yeah. See, for me, I never really enjoyed the mining. For me, it was like, you know, the first Alliance block I joined, they try to do that stuff where it's like, oh yeah, everyone show up on the weekend and like mine for 8 hours. And I'm just like, fuck this. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I'm not gonna go and mine Veldspar for 8 hours or whatever. Fuck you. I could. You know, I mean, I don't know. I guess there's some people that enjoy it. That's a no. Yeah, no. It's a no from me. It is a firm no from Drid. Drid is, I would never do such a thing. I would never do such a thing. The only PvE stuff that was like kind of neat is I remember futzing with some of the wormhole stuff when that first came out. That was kind of cool. And then there was also a PvP incentive there, because there was a couple of times where we'd do the wormhole stuff and we'd find that it would pop out in some other distant point in space where there was just like a bunch of people that we could go kill. Which was great. Wormholes are scary. So, you know, it kind of had, it had a couple of things going for it there. Yeah, no. If you're looking for, like, pseudo AFK stuff, yeah, that's not that. When my, corp got evicted from our wormhole. I mostly, honestly, I originally mostly just put it down because I was kind of, like, busy with other stuff at the time, and I just couldn't really justify putting, like, enough time as I would need to into Eve. And then I kind of, like, fell out of it, and then I kind of stopped talking to the, you know, my buddies in the game, and the incentive for coming back, just kept going down and down and down, and well, now they're owned by the Black Desert people, and I have absolutely no desire to come back at all. So, yeah. The only MMO I sort of miss is Star Wars Galaxies. Yeah. 'Cause, 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 Lord of the Rings Online. Yeah, I've heard that one's okay. I don't know. Hello, Gurgle. DCP raised the price to $20 a month. Yeah. Also, you know, the thing is, when I'm in my time playing Eve, I killed a lot of people that spent a lot of money on Plex, and then like bought a bunch of dumb shit that they didn't know how to use, at least intelligently. But I just don't know if I'd really be like cool with that today. My tolerance for that kind of stuff is just completely dried up. I have zero interest in MMOs these days. Yeah, there's a couple of like EverQuest 1-esque sort of MMOs that they've been in development for a while, but I don't know if they'll work. We'll see. It'd be cool if they did, though. I'm rooting for them. You know? Giving tours around Stormwind for gold. Yeah. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with some of those earlier, oh shit, where was that at? I have no idea where that was. None whatsoever. Am I getting backdoored here? Is that what's happening? Like zomboid stuff. More cozy and fun. Battle bit. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are having fun with that, which I do find kind of funny. Because people have been, there's been like such a loud group that has been dissatisfied with Battlefield now for years. It's great to see just like some indie devs running in and kind of scratching that itch that EA couldn't. Or wouldn't. Wouldn't is also a very real possibility. There's a lot of games that companies could make, but they wouldn't make all the money, so they try to like tweak that rough desire that people have and then turn it into a live service game. Is, you know, gotta have like a $1 billion dudes. Hello, Fredder. Make a good game instead. Yep. That explains the heavy monetization of Eve. Yeah, the BDO people do own them. They, Pearl Abyss or whatever purchased them a while back. A good couple years back now. Oh, yeah, see, that's really the big reason that MMOs are in such a dark age. Is because, you need infrastructure and money for an MMO. Which kind of makes it so that you sort of can't do it as an indie developer. You know? It's just not feasible right now. Hopefully that's something that will change. Kind of hard to say, though. You know? Is this the base defense we left? Yes, it is. There's a couple of people that have tried, and I've futzed with some of them, like, there's what? A couple years back, I tried, what is it called? Project Gorgon, on Steam. But, yeah. It's difficult. It's difficult. It's really difficult to make something that ambitious when you only have, like, a husband and wife team or whatever. I applaud the effort, but, yeah. Need a whole supply chain? Yeah. Yeah. they stagnated hard. Yeah, it is. It is too bad that CCP sort of fucked everything up. You know, it is too bad. I remember back when they announced like the World of Darkness MMO. I was so excited for that. Whatever. I still don't know where their doors are opening from. I just know someone somewhere is opening doors, and I don't like it. I was hoping Starfield would end up multiplayer. Okay, there's a clown right there. So right now you have a shot. I don't know if I want you to take said shot. What I would like you to do is maybe throw a flashbang, though, if you can. I mean, Eve was pretty impressive for a long time. It was basically doing nothing but steadily improving, increasing player numbers. And this is in an era of, you know, everyone was trying to be the WoW killer and everything. And Eve was just kind of doing its own thing successfully, you know. Aldrid's dead pilots opening doors. Hello, Alpy. But, yeah, their FPS, I really don't know what happened with that. I don't know shit about that one. It was on, like, the PS3, right? They didn't really... Yeah. Yeah. Never had a chance. It's a weird choice. It's a really weird choice to have this dedicated community of nerds on PC and then to target a completely different group of people on a completely different platform that probably do not give a rat's ass about the thing that you're making. Yeah, it's weird decision. Because it's like, you know, Eve's player base, they're gonna trend nerdier, right? I mean, that's just how it is. Put it on PC. I don't know. The game, yeah. Weird decision. That was a weird decision. They said they were making it again for PC, and it never arrived. Yeah. I really hope there's not, like, a surprise buddy in the corner. Are you fucking kidding me? What were the odds on that shit? What were the odds on that shit? Oh, man, no. Really? I do not like that accuracy. One bit. 75. I don't like that either. Like, 73 is still... I think that's still a no, you know. They're still developing Dust. Yeah, that was a very sad shot. We had very high odds. Times 3. If I do that, I can shoot twice, or I go right up next to him and, you know, give him a colonoscopy with the shotgun. Good day. Just, yeah, only as an idea. You know, ah. Screw it, I don't know, just go for it. Right? I mean, maybe you'll hit. Probably not, you clown. Clown. Okay. Shotgun colonoscopy, let's go. Bagoosh. Alright. Anyone play the Mafia series? I'm pretty sure I got Mafia 2 with my 7600 GT video card. I don't think I ever played it. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Shotgun colonoscopy is my band name. I had to think about that one because I want to say I got it with Sin episodes, if anyone knows that game, which is basically like imagine Half-Life but with boobs. That's basically it's just Half-Life but with boobs pretty much, but bad too. Not like really bad, but like kind of smelly. You know, they're not. It's not. This is not a Valve production that I'm talking about. Let's see. I really hope. Oh no! Oh no! Fuck! There was a guy in the corner the whole time. You stupid God! There was some pervert alien sitting in the corner watching us. God damn it! Oh man, that's like the only time that's happened. I have actually been pretty careful playing this because that happened to me in XCOM 1, or excuse me, in Xenonauts 1. Like, the aliens are really sneaky in this game, but... Really? Hey, Dicey. Is that it? Alright. Whew. I should have checked my corner. Should have checked my corners. Was a bad assumption to make. Mafia 3 might be okay if you want to turn your brain off and do crime. Yeah, probably a different tone, but oh, Red Octo Bear lived. Okay. So the only thing that actually died here is Sentry Gun number 3. Someone notify their family. I take a break from killing my people to watch you kill you. Hello, Lakel. Ah, shit. I don't even think I can stop that. Are they gonna hit my base again? Like, immediately? They might. You know, at this rate, we're so screwed on the air war that I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna throw down another turret. I'm just gonna throw down another laser battery. Oh, I'm broke, right? I can't. Or do I not have the? I don't have enough selenium or alloys. I think. How about that one? Do we have stuff ready to go? Not. Maybe. What are you? You're a medium, but you have 2 smalls. Yeah, there's no way. Okay. Yeah, the air war situation is, not good. Everything else is kind of okay. But man, have we sort of, well, we're kind of screwed on the air war. Personnel arrived. Oh, yeah, we recruited more goons. That's good. I need more goons. Okay. You know, this, we probably can shoot this one down. Pretty sure, anyway. Right? New camera. I've, changed up, a good chunk of my setup here. You might even notice that my green screen sort of works. I mean, it wants to kind of blot out my hair at times. It doesn't like my hair, parts of my hair, but I don't know. Ah. Green bed sheet. That's really all a green screen is, honestly. I mean, it just... And your lighting is better, yeah. He doesn't look like a vampire anymore. He's wearing makeup. I I am not. Shit. Yeah, we could have hit that over there, but... I think right now we're researching, yeah, nanofab. Do blue screens work too? I believe so. Isn't that what they use in the cinema, the films? A lot of the time. But I just use a green screen. Why no dog cam still? Yeah, there's nanofabrication. Any color you can use software to filter out, really, yeah. Okay, now I'm able to build all that fun stuff. Exosuit armor, fusion explosives, tissue regeneration. You know, yeah, well, fusion explosives sound fun. Do that. We have plenty of Elenium, do not really have an abundance of the alloys, though, do we? So let's try to bang out some of those suckers. Okay. Did I ever make any of these? I guess I didn't. Right? Could probably use some of those then. Make like one of those. Just as an option. Could make more Guardian armor too. Probably not the worst idea. Bomber. I'm pretty sure a bomber, didn't we try fighting a bomber and it clapped me? Pretty sure it did. Okay, build complete. Yeah. Congratulations, you've reached the end of content currently in Xenonauts 2. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, no, I mean, this has been fun. I know we didn't have, like, a ton left going into today, because we'd already played like a good amount of this. But yeah, this is game over. Resident Evil or Metal Gear. Is it possible to focus fire with long-range missiles and retreat? The problem is the aliens are really fast, right? So they just kind of zip through. I mean, and it takes a while to reload your missiles. So you could show up and fire your missiles, and like, maybe what you could do is have one group of Angel interceptors, right? Come in, fire missiles, and then leave, and then have the Phantoms like immediately follow up, and then try to shred what's left. And in that way, you could kind of make some of these fights potentially more approachable. All I know is, something like that. Yeah, no, there's a number of strategies you could probably go for. Like 40 hours of content currently. Yeah, about that. Yeah, I enjoyed this quite a lot. Definitely down for playing some more of this as content's released and everything. Elden Bling. Okay. Okay. Well, now we got to go back to the game that, everyone's been asking for, of course. We got to play more Cheese Runner. Gotta get that Gorgonzola. Um, Fling that cheese. Yeah, no. I think I'll pass on not the cheese. Yeah, no cheese. I've had my fill of that. Again, it's basically like if you played the Drug Wars game on your graphing calculator while you were supposed to be doing something else in middle school. Replace the drugs with cheese. The first scenario of Wildermyth. I'll let you. Yeah, I'll come up with a couple of options, and then we'll jump through some stuff. That sounds like fun. So what? Wildermyth. Hmm. Watch Wilder. I don't really know exactly how that works. Underrail. I'd love Underrail, but I that is a game I've actually streamed like a good chunk of. I don't know. I'm gonna play it again, I'm sure. Um, at some point, but it's kind of in that like Kenshi category of I've played a lot. Um, I would love to see more Underrail 2. Yeah, didn't I have like weird shit on there? I think I did. I think I did. I'd like some Kenshi too. Yeah. Um, oh man, I don't know if I'm up for all of that. Let's see. Elden Ring on poll. It's been 86 years. I'd have to like get my controller out and like plug it in. You know what that would take such a toll on me to go and do that? Like, come on now. Let's be reasonable. Um, you say you're not old. Yeah, I'm not old. I'm just lazy. That's a different thing. It's his arthritis. He hasn't even done Randomizer Dark Souls. Aside from a couple of minutes, we did play like 20 minutes of it one time. I want to say the Asylum Demon got replaced with something. I don't remember which boss, but it was like hitting me through the walls if I got anywhere near the arena. I wouldn't even have to get close. It would just all of a sudden be like wham, because that game is kind of cheap with that. Sounds like a skill issue. Yeah, no, it was oof. It was looking rough. It was looking rough. I don't even know if this would capture, but I guess we can put that on. It might be clunky as shit. So the first game that's kind of like XCOM that I ever actually played was this game called Tom Clancy's Shadow Watch. Play Eve. I'm good. Also it's apparently on sale for $1. I found it at in a bargain bin at Menards when I was like 10. So I'll put that on there. Is it like XCOM? Does Xeno 2 have a targetable release date? I don't know. UFO Aftermath is a decent XCOM clone. I think I remember seeing that in the discount bin too. I didn't buy that one though. Nothing against it, but yeah. That's really simple though. Menards. Wait, what do you mean? How to tell someone's from the Midwest? I'm not, you know. Wildermyth is XCOM-like, but more simple, cute, RPG-like, and story-focused. Okay. Put that on. I don't know. By the way, we don't necessarily have to be like hardcore committed to any of these. I'm totally down with just like trying some stuff out here. So I might put some stuff on here where it's like I'm not 100% sure if it will work without futzing, but we'll see. Game roving, I'm up for that. It's very easy to just try and leave it or only play a single. Yeah. No, I wasn't saying that as like you know, any kind of disqualifying comment about it or anything. It's just yeah. I apparently own something called Farmer's Dynasty. Maybe I can run over my neighbors. I don't really think I want to play that though. Must have got that one in a Humble Bundle at some point. What? Yeah, no, it's not. It's very much so not my jam. The Pizza Farmer. Man, I don't even know. Do I want to put that on? I guess we'll put it on. Not a game you have to play for like 200. Their stories. Okay. Kind of a meme game. Oh yeah, speaking of getting my controller fixed up, I need to do that so we can try out Shenmue. That's a game I've been wanting to try for a while. Try to not become a pizza slave. Yeah, no, that game is interesting. There is another game. What was it called again? I was like, man, who the hell is this weirdo? And then I'm like, wait, I own another one of this weirdo's games? When the fuck did that happen? Probably another situation where I got it in a Humble Bundle, like, years ago, and I was mostly just interested in other stuff at the time. Yeah, there's something called what? The Norwood Suite they made that looks kind of, you know, nightmarish and interesting. We can put that on there. All right. Again, this isn't a too big a deal. We'll probably be jumping around today, I think. I'm down for trying out a bunch of stuff. And if you have any suggestions for stuff to try out, just toss it out there. Um, but there you go. There is a quick chat poll. Elden Ring on poll. We start calling you a masochist again. You never stopped, and you never will. So that's kind of irrelevant. My summer car, man, yeah. I'm kind of afraid of my summer car. Where is the poll? Embedded into chat. If you don't see it, if I stop for a week, I still don't believe you. Yeah, try refreshing if you can't see it, because it should be visible. Gotta be my summer car. No Halo. That new Steam notification sound is interesting. "10 days, Drit. Final offer. My summer car is devs' crusade against players having fun in this game." Oh yeah, but just so people know what War Sim is, if you guys don't know what War Sim is. Because I kind of don't. But I've heard good things. But it is not a game that's heavy on the it's not a game that's heavy on the visuals. In fact, you know, because I know a good chunk of you are lazy as shit, and you won't click that link. Or you're watching on like some other device and you can't. You're still lazy shit back. Yeah, it is it looks like this. But I feel attacked. The Norwood Suite pictures on Steam kind of make it look like a gamified shit post. Yeah, the other game we played from that guy, very surreal. But yeah, I guess it's like a kingdom management text-based game. A lot of procedural generation and stuff. Let me see. I guess while we're going and kind of showcasing ones, I can kind of show off some of the other ones here. Okay. So here is the Norwood Suite. This is from the same guy, Cosmo D. Or the same person. They make a lot of weird, surreal shit. Again, we became a pizza slave. It's kind of hard to summarize the experience of these games. But that is that one. I'm assuming most people probably know My Summer Car, right? Let me see. And then Shadow Watch is a game again. I had the big box version of this back in the day. Kind of XCOM like. I was terrible at it. But I gotta say, the art style they went for kind of holds up here. Looks good, at least to me. Kind of again, it reminds me of that era of like, 90s animated Batman, gargoyles, stuff like that. Kind of interesting. No idea how well this game necessarily holds up aside from the art style though, or if it was ever particularly amazing. It'd be kind of neat to revisit. Okay. I guess the first thing on the agenda for now is War Sim. Let's see how this goes. Hello, Drid. Hello. I like how the texting you link, half the screenshots have options for executing your subjects. Yeah. Let's see. Is this gonna capture nicely? Okay. There's a little pop-up you guys, I guess, don't see. In War Sim, the realm of Eslonia, your only goal is to keep the kingdom running. Whether you thrive and become a mighty empire or fall to ruin. How you rule is entirely up to you. You may become a harsh dictator, charging people attacks for breathing air, or a blood-hungry warlord commanding armies and mercenary bands on invasions of enemy land. Or perhaps a charismatic diplomat with vast trade networks and alliances. War Sim's core focus is allowing the player to do whatever they want, with the relevant consequences, of course. And perhaps we've gone too far in that aspect. You want to destroy the bank because you owe them 1 gold loan? Sure. Want to imprison every musician who visits your court to dissuade bards from visiting you? Done. Want to gamble and waste away all your gold? Betting on scorpion fighting and dice games? Yes, yes, and yes. Okay. Well, yeah, I know you don't see the game because it's not launched yet fully. Oh my god, does this game live in the command prompt? Hold up. Does this game live in the command prompt? Is that what I'm seeing? I think it is. Well, what? Wait a second. Let me see if, let me go to options. What? Set full screen. Wait, for true full screen, press Alt and Enter. Okay, let's see. Jesus Christ! Well, we'll see. There we go. Okay, we might need to change the size of text. If the text is too small, right-click on the bar at the top of this window. Where is the bar? Right-click on the bar. What? You're about to... Wait, warning, you're about to paste... Oh, shit. No, this... Yeah, what the... Okay, wait a second. The command challenge. I gotta say, command line game was not what I expected to watch from Drid today. Well, I don't even know what it's talking about. From this, okay. Right-click the bar at the top of this window. Oh, okay. It means right... Wait, does it mean that? No, there's no properties up there. Where the fuck is the properties? Oh my god. How do I... Okay. No, it is full screen. Right now it is full screen. It is full screen. The problem is, I'm gonna have to figure out how to change the size of the font, because this is actually command line, right? This game was weird. Unfull screen to get a bar. No, it's in the command line. Like, you guys aren't seeing it, I think, but I'm like straight up like in CM, you know, I might as well type CMD. Yeah, for this one I might have to... I honestly don't know how to change the size of my command line font. Because it seems like that's what we need. I like the music I'm hearing, though. Oh, yes, War Sim. I'm trying to figure out how to, like, increase the size of the font. Control plus minus? Does that work? It does! It does! Okay. Is this the end boss of Boomer games? Okay. Alright, there we go. Go back. Alright, alright. We're in there now. Disable animation setting. Can't, yeah, gotta tone that down. Alright, how big do we want to go? Is that too big? I don't know. We'll see. I want it, like, legible, for you guys, though. Okay, start new game. Here you decide what your world will look like. This choice completely shapes the game, so choose wisely. Wow. Pull from a list of 94,880... No, excuse 94 million... 800... No. No. I read that as 94,000. No. More. There's more commas and more numbers. What the fuck? That's a lot. Let's try... Yeah, let's see what we get with random. Holy shit. That is a lot. Would you like to leave the races that fill your world completely up to fate? Leave it up to fate. Yeah. Okay, time limit. Let's just do very short. Let's just see how it plays out, right? Choose the music you would like to play during the game. What's the classic theme? Like Conan the Barbarian. It's not bad. Not bad. What else do we have? Dramatic music. What's calm music? On a scale of 1 to 10, how hard are you trolling us with this game right now? Heroes 3. Yeah, the 8-bit. A little bit of Heroes. Go with the calm theme right now. Here you will choose if you will be known as King, Queen, or something else. Custom, design it yourself. Well, what does it mean by that exactly? Enter your preferred title. Okay, Almighty Steve. Big Dengus. Enter your preferred word for encounters where you'd normally be referred to as Lord. Madingus. As Mr. Mrs. I don't know, just Dingus. Fine. Random masculine name is fine. Your name will be Tirvik, the pike bearer. Okay. What other ones can we get actually? Humphrey the Glutton. That's a good one. That's a good one. I don't mind Humphrey the Glutton, honestly. So yeah, we'll go with that. Let's go with, let's see, random kingdom name. Brazen Kingdom. Galardol. Titania. Avalia. Zerkovia. Gavin. Militant Community. Thule. Sky Tribe. Urest. The Timeless Tribe. First Rock. Nisar. Jaimin. Maybe Jaimin. I don't know. We'll go with Jaimin. Okay. Steve was good. Rid Tater. Wait, was it Fist Rock? I thought it was First Rock. Maybe I read it too quick. Insane. You're screwed! What is the difference between difficulties? The difficulty choice in Warsim affects the game in many ways. Chiefly, the difficulty affects the resources you are given at the start of the game. For example, casual mode grants you 5,000 peasants, but solid mode only gives you 100. Easier difficulties also set your kingdom's laws to easier defaults, and sets your starting roads, trade posts, and throne room to be upgraded to a much better level from the get-go. Okay. We'll just go, what? Normal? I'll just go normal. We'll see what happens, right? You are the ruler of the Kingdom of Jaimin. Once a great and mighty empire fighting against the great bandit horde of Feanor the Overlord, as well as several minor bandit gangs who pester your lands. The world is vast and complex. There is much to see and do and little time to waste. From the fabled ancient lands to the blood-soaked arena, these lands call to be united under the flag of Jaimin. Epic reading gameplay. The world is full of mystery and wonder. There are many peoples in this world. They are men, pillaging demons, free golems, youthful lagoon warlocks, holy arctic gogs, mystic desert people, goblins, and demons. The annals of history remember well your rise to the throne. How did it happen? Okay. I won the throne in a bet with the previous ruler. That sounds like a dingus move. So, yeah, I might go with that one, actually. The Kingdom of Jim. We'll just call it Jim, I guess. The previous big dingus had run the realm into debt and crossed paths with you, a wealthy gambler and opportunist. You offered your entire wealth of gold against the title of Big Dingus with a coin flip. The desperate Big Dingus took the risk and lost, and then surrendered the kingdom to you in a move that became the talk of the realm. Jim Gime. Struggle to find more than one difference between pillaging demons and demons. Okay. Minus 15 public opinion due to your origin. 1/3 of your soldiers and peasants have deserted. We have no money. You are invited to the royal crowning ceremony where you can learn of your newly inherited realm. Of course, you are the ruler of this realm and can also ignore the ceremony completely. Yeah, we'll go to the ceremony. I still respect the former Big Dingus as truly the biggest dingus of all. I mean, you have to be a pretty big dingus to bet your kingdom on a coin flip. But yeah. You enter your throne room for the first time as the ruler of Jaimin. Crowds of people gather to see their new big dingus. As you take a moment to observe the room, the High General of Jaimin approaches. General Gorin Peichner. Greetings to you. I hope you're well, my dingus. I shall crown you as the one true big dingus of Jaimin. You gained this title through a bet with the previous big dingus, who is now poor and fortuneless. Though many have revolted against your crowning, we as noble servants of the crown must stand behind you. You are now the big dingus of Jaimin. Long may you reign. Now, as is our silly little tradition, we must do something. Gather the coin of tradition. Man, that was a violent sounding coin flip. A coin is brought into the room and taken by your general, who flips it. The coin lands on a side with the coiled tail on it. Your general tells you this is a good omen. And that brings our ceremonious ceremony to an end. Now you will no doubt wish to know the state of the realm. Jaimin's 5 territorial holdings make us a threat to others. The kingdom's personal army consists of 333 peasant workers, 44 soldiers, and 5 loyal knights who serve your cause. That's military matters. As for the financial state of the realm, the kingdom's coffers were wiped out by our last king. I was able to protect the kingdom's 2349 bank reserves, though. Other than that, the only other gold is the 12,500 gold in your personal coffers. Okay, I thought we were more broke. My big dingus. Now that you are crowned, you may speak to Old Kroll if you wish for any tutoring on matters of the realm. If you are unsure of what to do, I would highly recommend it. We'll see what happens. We have more money. Well, we were apparently some, like, rich jerk. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, you may do so by returning to the throne room. Skip it. Your diplomat nods and bows, saying, if you do require any tutoring, find me in the throne room, and I can happily help. Okay. Explore the realm. This kingdom has like 2,000 people total or something. Maybe. We're in full ASCII. Kinda? I mean, this game is running on the command line. No joke. Like, full dead ass. This game is running on the command line. So, the last time I was here is when I was in what? My one of my programming classes. For what, C+ or whatever. We were people were making little fuck around text adventure RPG type games. We all had to like play each other's. Looks at his Linux command line. Hire mercenary companies. Arrange diplomacy. Is this multiplayer? I have played games you have to launch from the command line, but never played on it. Yeah. This isn't my first time on it, but it's, you know, I'm under like 10 times for sure. Let's look at matters of diplomacy, maybe. Right? Is it like 25 years till you die, you get elected on term limits? I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Your head diplomat, Old Kroll, appears before you and bows. You begin to discuss possible diplomatic moves and actions with your neighbors. We're at war with the bandit horde in the Goblin Kingdom of Erek. Term limits on a monarchy. It's beautiful! Yes, yeah. Well, he did just win monarchy on a bet. Yeah, we got in this whole situation from a coin flip. Kind of like the Polish monarchy. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I mean, clearly it's not too stable. Wyrick, the Goblin Slaver. The goofiness of this game is through the roof! I'm kind of liking the vibe so far. You invite the local Goblin Slaver, Wyrick, the Goblin Slaver, to your throne room to discuss business. Okay. Oh, I could just wait. I could just have him executed? Interesting. Hire graphic designers. Your country is two-dimensional. About Wyrick the Goblin Slaver? Maximum goblins he could... Okay, special ability generous pays you twice the normal tribute. Let's speak to him. What would you like to know, my big dingus? Why are you a slaver? We are bigger and stronger than them. You don't think we would be in cages if those green rats were bigger? Welcome to life. Who are you? I am Wyrick, the Goblin Slaver, and I capture and sell goblins for profit. What makes you different from other goblin slavers? I pay you twice the tribute you'd get from any of the other scrubs selling goblins out. Scrubs? Selling goblins? What? That's not like a word choice I would expect in the setting. I know the importance of respecting my big dingus. Yeah. Well, that's good. Sounds like a, is that our face? No, that's the face of, Wyrick, the Goblin Slaver, I think, right? What do Goblin Slavers think of me in general? You aren't seen as anything other than a potential buyer. Alright, well, I think we kind of got everything there. Let's talk to, the bandit horde. Fëanor, the bandit overlord. I apparently could bribe him, like, a shitload of money to, like, disband, but, you know, go abolitionist. Should always respect your big dingus. You gotta do it. Has to be done. Offer peace. Probably not interested in peace. Enslave all the goblins. Faction relation -10. I mean, I could try it. I don't know. You are looking to seek peace with the bandit horde of Fëanor to finally end your war with them. Choose who you send carefully. So if I send a knight, I actually have a high chance of success. Goblins are people too. Your emissary carries your request for peace and is met by the bandit ruler Fëanor, who says, "You can have peace if you're willing to pay. Pay me 1,000 gold for the trouble, and each of my men 10 gold, and I'll call them off. No more raids on your precious lands." Well, we can't do that, so fuck you. We'll get the gold one way or another. Alright, well. So much for that. He's got a lot of men. He's got a lot more men than us. You know? You have so much gold, can't you just... I really don't have much. Goblin sympathy. You their troop tree. Bandit warlord. Okay. Disgraced hero. Only in their capital. Yeah. No, we're probably gonna have to kill him. Let's try talking to the goblins, though, that we're at war with. And then we'll talk to some of the other people and see if we can't get them to maybe declare war on the people we're at war with, at least, right? Let's see. Diplomatic action with the Arak is not possible as they are too savage. About the Kingdom of Arak. The Kingdom of Arak is one of the two largest goblin clans in the land rival to the Kingdom of Krut, and vast in number, they are known for their tribal nature. I wonder if we can talk to Krut. We're not at war with Krut. View their relations with other factions. Most, looks like they don't have negative relations with whoever Pink Colony is. Woodland Raiders. But other than that, they're hostile to everybody. How about Krut? Yeah. No talking to Krut. But, Krut doesn't hate me, so that's something. Independent territories. Your diplomat brings you a list of all known independent kingdoms and territories. You may look into each of them and learn of their race, culture, lore, as well as to conduct diplomacy with them. I am at war with Silver Old Kingdom and Pink Colony, along with Drodu's domain. Let's talk. Who the hell's Drodu? Your head diplomat, Old Kroll, tells you that diplomatic action with Drodu's domain is not possible due to their unintelligent and savage nature. I'm starting to think the problem is us. You know? All these people, well, we can't talk with them. They're too savage. Starting to sound like an us problem. Can we talk to the Rectorate of the Pillaging Demons? Probably not, but I don't know. Oh, it seems like maybe I can. Okay. Unique locations, huh? Pipsy Castle, Zelfrak Castle, Didrax Castle. Okay, they have an arena as well. Kingdom information. The Rectorate of the Pillaging Demons is made up of 180 troops and is led by Rector Zyolor Rockroll, the Orc, known to be the spawn of the Hells and supporters of the demons of the Southern Gate. Its people are pillagers and raiders and take what they want. They believe in hate and suffering and are considered by many to be a force of evil in the world. They're a highly civilized group. Their famed words are hate, suffering. Well, we're probably not going to make a lot of headway with them. I could like try to declare war on them. Let's learn about their leader. Apparently their leader is friendly. That Rector Xylor Rockroll guy, he's apparently kind of nice. Yeah. Oh, shut up. Hate other people together. Friendly for pillaging demons. Yeah. How about Pink Colony? Lord Vorkus the Panther. Kingdom information. Okay, the Pink Colony is made up of 1176 troops and is led by Lord Vorkis the Panther, known for their magical prowess and isolation from everything. Warlocks have dark tendencies and are a powerful foe. Its people are known for their extremely youthful appearance, and its people live among lagoons. They are a civilized group. Their famed words are swim, wrath, brothers. Okay. We could send an emissary. Can you say his name? It's rough. Leader information. Apparently Lord Vorkis the Panther is stupid. Let's offer peace. Yeah, let's send a knight. Okay. +3 chance due to your pink colony leader. Okay. Anything could happen, but several things can impact your chances of success. Your emissary carries your request for peace and is met by the ruler of Pink Colony, Lord Vorkis the Panther, who says to make... They're all gonna want, money from me, aren't they? Will you accept a lesser amount? Your emissary's attempt to reduce the Weregild is rejected. Okay. What is this amount of gold based on? Weregild is made up of 250 gold coins per -1 relation you have with the Pink Colony. So they can build more to murder you later. Yeah. We don't really want to, like, you know, England ourselves here. So, nah, I'm good. That's too bad. I probably should stop trying to peace out with some of these people. It seems like it's gonna take money. Kindens, Gorok, Friend of the Sea. We should probably just look at the kingdoms and see what's around, right? The Silver Kingdom is made up of 2544 troops and is led by Kindens, Gorok, Friend of the Sea, known as small goblin-like creatures who shriek and shout as they fight. They are troublesome. Its people are blessed by their gods, and its people live in the Arctic lands. They believe in righteousness and good, and try to lead by example. They are a group of barely civilized folk. Their famed words are, they praise where we rallied. Crush them all! Leader information, stupid. Yeah. Summer Dark Grand Khanate. They're not at war with us. That's interesting. Mystic Desert People. 6846 troops and is led by Great Khan Wilbert Icebreath. Somewhat similar to humans, but different in many cultural and physical ways, such as having pointy toes and an additional finger on each hand. Its people are said to be mystics, and its people hail from harsh desert. They are a highly civilized group. Their famed words are security, wanderlust, strength, and steel. They seem cool. I wouldn't mind being buddies with them, but, you know, I probably shouldn't even start relations, because I don't want to give them any money. So. So those were some of the smaller factions. Diamond Militia, maybe. You call forth the head of the militia, Marius the Yellow Bean, who arrives eager to hear what you have to say. Oh, I can give him orders? Okay. What is the militia? The militia is a group of loosely organized peasants from your realm. They can be ordered to help your own troops defend your lands or to stay out of the way. When hiring peasants from the Hire Troops menu, you're hiring from the militia. If you hire them all, the militia temporarily disbands until more men join. Once hired to your own army, the peasants will work the fields and produce income for you. and can be used in battle and will automatically defend your lands. The ASCII Brigade, yeah. What has it got? Sticks, pitchforks, and old tools. Bandit groups. Secret spirits. We're not really at war with any of these right now. No torch. Some militia. Okay. Adventurer groups? The heroes of Drodu's domain. Heroes of Tor. Told they are a group of free golems who seek to slay many. They do not like us and will avoid us as best they can. Do any of them like us? They are wary of us, but not outright hostile. Okay. Wary of us, but not outright hostile. Do any of them just sort of like us? They are indifferent to us. That indifferent is good. Indifferent is an improvement. You should tax those tools to increase your treasury. Yeah, we haven't even gotten into laws yet. Seems like there's a lot of shit you can do. This is pretty cool. They do not like us. Yeah, indifference was the best. More indifference. Youthful Lagoon Warlocks. Cool. Yeah, it kind of seems like most of them do not care for us. Can we talk to the deserters? Your head scout appears before you. He's been scouring the lands to find the location of all those who have deserted their banners. Bribe deserters to disband. I mean, I could hire the deserters, but yeah. Bit early to judge if it's cool. Yeah, no, it's neat. We'll see. You know. We'll see. But yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. It is kind of neat. Yeah, I don't know if it's a good idea. Bribe to disband. I guess let's try to hire them. You have the gold paid and attempt to hire the men who've deserted your lands. The deserters accept your payment and join your ranks. The deserters are no more. Okay, so that's one of the threats we were facing. Kind of dealt with. That's cool. Didn't even cost us that much money. Let's take a look at the laws of the land. Your scribe is brought before you. He unravels a fresh scroll, eagerly awaiting your new laws and edicts. Goblin policies? What's our goblin policy? Ban goblin slavery. Begin the goblin celebration. Alright, so we could pay money for goblin heads. Or we could kind of go in the entire opposite direction. Social policies? Didn't finish his first week. Yeah, I imagine this kingdom is kind of like that one water planet from Futurama, where they just were constantly changing leaders. But let's see. Alms for the poor. Hire the love cult to increase public order. So who exactly is the love cult? You have no slaves to free. I always struggle with the mechanical right thing versus the moral one. Crime policies. Close the prison, set the prisoners free. Declare mass execution. Rehabilitation law. Allow overzealous arrests. Ooh. New Futurama episodes in 6 days. Celebrations. Declare a new celebration. I'm not sure we have anything to celebrate yet. Bandit Scourge. Okay. Offer a 5 gold reward for bandits. Peasants work hard. Issues may arise. Longer harvest hours. Maybe we should do that. Force everyone to wear hats. Declare a different number for our current year. I like it.
I have a feeling that
Hello,
you and
Laffo.
I are about to become very close.
As I looked out onto the vast expanse of Canadian lake before me, I knew the time had come. I had to return home. Home to Drid.
Thank you for the tier 2. The 40 months. How are you doing? Yeah. All right. Work longer hours, you bums! The scribe notes down your demands on a scroll and heads off to action them. You have enabled longer harvest. Now you will gain more during harvest, but your people will suffer exhaustion. Spent a couple days fishing in Ontario. Nice. I'm pretty jealous. It sounds wonderful. There's only one spot around here where I'm at that's actually good for fishing, and it's because it's at the bottom of like a really steep hill. Most people, they want to like drive up. You know, it's kind of like a lot of people who fish are kind of lazy, right? They want to drive up, pop out of their car, and basically immediately be casting. So if you put some like roadblocks to that process, then there's fewer people doing it, and it kind of retains that wild vibe that I enjoy. I fish, and yes, we're lazy. Forgive outlaws. Okay, so we'll do that. Social policies. I guess what? We'll hire the love cult to increase public order. I don't know what the love cult does, but we'll do that. Why did it show you're playing Xenos 2? I was playing Xenos 2. I just hit the end of early access content. And we're going to be jumping around and playing a bunch of things. I'm just trying this out because it's a game that I've been curious about for quite some time. But man, I didn't know it runs in the freaking command line. It's hilarious. You kind of stop thinking about it though. Mercenary policies, taxes, and subsidies. Let's look at that. Remove gambling tax. Screw that. Banking tax and land tax. Subsidize arena. Subsidize militia. That sounds like something that maybe is good, right? Yeah. Sounds like the militia is my overall recruiting base, and they can just potentially help me out in a number of situations. Drid, I have good news and bad news. Hello, Rumbottom. Give me the bad news first. $1K per year. Yeah, I don't know about anything else here. That's fine, probably. Recruitment and training. You might be missing a few organs. I mean, tell me something I don't know. Plus, I have very plentiful organs. I can stand to lose a couple of them. Declare forceful enlistment. Ban local militia, no. Cease peasant training, no. Okay. What's under others? Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. So, we have 18 visitors waiting on us. There's also some fights in the arena. There's a lot of shit to do. Kingdom upgrades. Productivity buildings. You consider what productivity buildings can be built. Sturdy sides and pitchforks. That sounds good, right? And maybe that'll help with stabbing people, too. So, you know, get 2 birds stoned at once. That's a lot of our money, though. Half a stomach, half an intestine. Roads, Drid. They're almost as good as railroads. 8K? Shit. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I don't have the money right now. I'll do that when I can. Let's visit the throne room. Welcome to your throne room. Here you can deal with visitors from across your realm and beyond. As time goes on, you may find the number of visitors swelling to huge lines. As a ruler, you may choose to deal with every last visitor, but if the task becomes too monotonous, you should look to hiring a steward. Stewards will deal with any visitors left unseen by you at the end of a turn. Be careful who you hire to be your steward, though. Stewards can have one of a number of different traits that affect how they manage and deal with throne room visitors. The traits are xenophobe, dungeoneer, kind-hearted, military, goblin friend, money grubber. Roads do seem good, yeah. It's just that I already was leaning into the harvest thing, so I feel like, I don't know, maybe trying to maximize that would be good. We'll see. Okay. Send in your next visitor. You are visited by an old man who asks you if you could spare a few coins as the man's dog is starving and there is no game in the wild. To the dungeons with him! Alright, here's $30. I don't know. The old man smiles and bows before saying, "Blessed is the name Humphrey the Glutton. Thank you." Now this is a Drid game. Hello. Hello, Warren. Send in the next visitor. You are visited by a mystic desert warrior person from Summer Dark Grand Khanate who seeks refuge with you, having recently come to odds with the ruler. Yeah, sure. Although that does negatively affect our relations. That makes sense. Okay. You are visited by an educated guildsman who steps forward and says, "My Madingus, I have something important to tell you." He takes a moment and then says, "You stink!" before running to the door laughing. Guards, kill them! Your guards turn to chase the educated guildsmen, but then crash into each other and letting the insulter escape. Oh. Okay. Am I in the game? That sounds like me. You are visited by a short laborer who wants to join your army because an old seer told him to do it. Alright, why not? Short laborer says, "Thank you so much," and leaves to collect his equipment from your courtyard. The guildsman had a point. You are visited by a blacksmith who says he has a better design for the helmet that is used by the guards, soldiers, and nobles of your kingdom. He offers to sell you the design for 200 gold. Look at his design. A mannequin is brought out with the blacksmith's new helmet design on display. He waits eagerly for your reaction. At current design? Kind of like our design better. Refuses better design. The blacksmith shouts, "Curse you!" before running out of the room. Your guards bring forward a man who is accused of cannibalism. Ask him to explain himself. My only crime was being caught and committing a crime. Ask the arresting guard for a statement. Your guard informs you, "He is guilty, my Matingus. Trust my judgment." My only crime was crime. Let the cannibal go. He's more humane than each and every one of you. He's two humans. Throw him in the dungeons, I guess. I don't know. The man shouts, "Please, no, I beg of you," as he's carried off by your guards. It is believed the man was guilty. Your guards bring forward a man who's accused of breaking into houses. Ask him to explain himself. Who am I kidding? Yes, I did it! Ask the arresting guard for a statement. There is some evidence that proves his guilt, my Madingus. Okay. Dungeons. The man shouts, "I demand trial by combat," and stares at you, waiting for your response. I don't know. Do we want to really establish a trial by combat precedent? You know? I don't know. Like, yes? Should we, though? I don't know if that's good. Chuck him into the pit. Why not? Feels like the kind of thing. Feels like the kind of thing that might backfire. But, the gods favor the innocent. Okay. Have a soldier fight him. A soldier is called forward to fight him. Your soldier swings but misses the opponent. Your soldier lands a bone-shattering punch on the opponent. Your soldier lands a hard punch on the opponent. Okay. It's kind of beating the shit out of him right now. The man lands a bone-shattering punch. Okay. Well, he got the shit kicked out of him. I guess he just figured might as well try, right? I don't know. The fighting is finally over. The winner of the fight is your soldier. The soldier is victorious, and by proxy, so are you. The man's body is removed from court. You are currently visited by a traveling bard. He asks to play a song for you on his elven lute for a price of 160 bucks. I'm pretty good at this. I shall play you a short song. Ask him of his origin. Alright, what's your name? The bard reveals his name to be Marcus. Marcus the Traveling Bard. Okay. Let's ask about its origins. I have no story to tell, I'm afraid. I'm not that interesting. I don't know. I don't have enough money for the roads. Should I be paying some random elf to jam out? I don't know. Also, yeah, the lack of origin. Kind of a shit bard if you can't make up a story of his life. Yeah. I might just let him leave. I don't know if I want to kill him or anything, because, you know, I mean, having the bards on your side, honestly, it might be worth paying him money just to have the bards on my side, because, you know, it'd kind of be like, the propagandists of my kingdom, right? Was this programmed in BASIC? I am playing this in the command line. Like the Windows command line. Right now. It's in the command line. So, yeah. Very possibly. I don't know. Hire him. How much money are we going to offer him? He'll work for $54? Dude, that's cheaper than one performance. Oh, okay. Alright. CUD had too many graphics. No, I'm actually really looking forward to playing more CUD. That's just in, you know, the other time slot. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know. Who's next? A gambling man arrives in your court and asks if you'll flip coins with him for a wager. I don't think that's a good idea. No, thank you. You know, you gotta know when to get out, right? I won a crown. Dungeons. I think no thank you is fine. They're letting everyone in. The gambling man bows to you and leaves. I am kind of disrespecting the customs of my kingdom, but you know, I'm pulling up that coin flip ladder after myself here, right? You're a great gambler, Druid. You're visited by a southern stable hand who asks to join your army as his farm was burned down by bandits. Okay. The southern stable hand says, "For glory!" before charging out of your court to collect his equipment. Okay. Well, I mean, that guy's, you know, he seems pumped. So that's nice, right? You're visited by a dirty bard who claims one of your soldiers killed his favorite chicken. Sir Loam, nothing will bring him back, but your reparations are due. I feel like a king shouldn't be handling these things. It's fun. I'm enjoying this so far. You know, when I loaded this up and it was in the command line, I was like, oh man, I don't know. But yeah, this has been fun so far. To the dungeons with him. I mean, the thing is, he's a bard, right? He's a dirty bard, but he's still a bard. We gotta be thinking about the long game here, right? Being a petty king of a tiny kingdom. This is exactly the shit they dealt with. Yeah. People's petitions and requests. Yep. You're paying almost as much for a chicken as for the bard. Yeah. You hired a bard. Well, we should lean into it, I think. He might be scamming us, right? But still. Woohoo! Yeah. You order reparations be paid. The goal is accepted, and then the dirty bard shouts "woohoo" and runs out of the throne room. Okay. Your guards bring forward a man who's accused of loudly shouting, "I am a bandit and this is a raid!" in the middle of a busy street, causing panic. Ask him to explain himself. These guards have got it in for me. Ask the arresting guard for a statement. Your guard informs you, well, he's probably guilty of something. I'm just gonna release him. The man leaves your throne room. You are visited by an old man who asks you if you could spare a few coins as he and his 15 kids are starving. Man, that's a lot of kids. I don't know how much. That's a whole lot of kids. Give him a condom. It kind of reminds me in the early days of Crusader Kings 3, where like characters were hyper fertile. Man, I swear, we knocked up some of those poor women, and they just blew up like rodents or something. Like this one lady, she just gave birth to like, it was like 15 twins or something. It was like, it's like, holy shit. I can't even, could you imagine back in the day? That's like, you'd rather have a chest burster. You know, at least that's one. Like, it was ridiculous. Here's 25 bucks. The old man faints and falls to the floor, making a large thud. Your guards help him back up, and he smiles and nods to you. Okay. You have like 3 left after a couple years. You're visited by a farmer who says a dispute needs to be settled. His neighbor's dog found a coin purse on the border of the 2 farms and has kept it for himself. Like the dog kept it for himself? Make the neighbors split the gold. Finders keepers. Finders keepers precedent could be... A wise ruler would keep the coin purse for himself. I think we should probably try to portray an aura of justice, right? Accuse the gold of being related to drugs and arrested. To the state Madingus. 15 kids, and each with a chance of death. Yeah. Okay. We'll split. The farmer smiles and nods to you, then says, "Thank you, my big dingus. I really appreciate that." Okay. You're visited by an educated woodsman who wants to join your army, as his older cousin did. Okay, sure. The educated woodsman gulps and says, "Oh, you actually said yes. I didn't expect that," before walking off to collect his equipment, a little bit shocked. You're visited by an old man who asks you if you could spare a few coins, as he's come on hard times. Here's $7. The old man smiles and says, "Thank you, great one. I heard rumors of your power and grace, and I see they are only slightly exaggerated. Give me my 7 gold back." How's War Sim so far? I'm finding it to be kind of charming. I'm enjoying it. Obviously not too far in, though. So it's kind of hard to say anything too much overall, but I'm enjoying my time with it thus far. You're visited by an armed man who claims to be an outlaw. He offers to pay you 246 gold to forgive society's outlaws and allow them to return. Still putting off playing Pillars of Eternity. I like gold. I like gold too, and we need money. We do need money. Amnesty is good within reason. Yeah. Okay. Next visitor. You are visited by an armed man who says he has had visions of fighting on the battlefield for Jaimin and wishes to fulfill them. I mean, he kind of sounds like a lunatic, but we'll just put him on the front line. Okay. The armed man shouts, "Thank you, thank you, thank you," before dashing out to collect his equipment. Well, at least he's gung-ho, I suppose. I could sit and ponder. You sit for a moment and wonder what your subjects are doing right now. Tell your guards you're no longer seeing visitors. Call a meeting of the council. We got some fights in the arena. You enter the little arena. It is a sizable venue where warriors come to battle and locals pay to watch and bet. The arena is owned by a loyal local named Hurak the Scornful, and the entry fee to watch a fight is 11 gold. However, Hurak the Scornful has informed his staff not to charge you any fees out of respect. As is due, you know. I can attack the arena, huh? Bet on a fight. Who would you like to bet on? Soldier or Goblin Berserker? What do you guys think? Soldier or Goblin Berserker? I honestly don't know. The Soldier is above, like, the peasant tier. So I'm almost leaning towards that, but Goblin Berserker sounds kind of higher up, too. You know? Berserker? My money's on the Goblin. Yeah. Alright. How much would you like to bet? I can bet a lot of money. I'm gonna bet, 5,000? You want me to go all in? I'm not going all in on all of it? All of it? All in? Oh, I mean, alright, I guess we are a gambler. This seems dumb. Okay, you bet 5,000 gold. The crowd chant in near unison while the fighters emerge from the gates and pace toward each other, weapons in hand. The crowd roars as the fighters near each other and the fight begins. The Goblin Berserker takes a wild swing, but the soldier dodges. The Goblin Berserker gets a very sharp and well-placed strike on the soldier. Hold up. The Goblin Berserker blocks and manages to return a small strike to the soldier. The Goblin Berserker parries with soldier for a moment. The crowd starts chanting, "Goblin Berserker! Goblin Berserker! Goblin Berserker!" The soldier kicks Goblin Berserker over. Uh-oh. Goblin Berserker gets hit by an arrow shot from the crowd? Hey! What is that shit? What is that shit? Yeah, Judge! Where's the ref? Where's the ref? The crowd is cheating. The soldier swings lightly, but gets a good hit on Goblin Berserker. Okay. Goblin Berserker gets a fairly light, there's no hit, but I'm assuming, yeah, hit on soldier. Goblin Berserker swings for soldier, but misses by a wide margin. Soldier misses with a swing and slips. Soldier stabs in a but you just slipped! You just slipped on the ground, right? Shit. Fuck. No. If I find who threw, if I find who, that fight was rigged. Yeah, I mean, there was people from the crowd shooting arrows. We were doing all right before that. What the fuck was that? Yeah, we're like broke now. All right, all right, now we gotta make our money back. We gotta make our money back now. Heroic free golem, infinite Mameluke. I have no idea how to interpret this. The house always wins. Infinite Mameluke. Infinite does sound good. I don't know. Okay, all right, all right. The one has heroic, though. We're not even going to be able to buy dinner if this fucks up. Okay. Well, the Mameluke has more HP, but the Goblin also had more HP, so that's not the whole story. Okay, the Infinite Mameluke kicks Heroic Free Golem back a little bit. Parries with the Heroic Free Golem. Kicks the Infinite Mameluke back hard. Infinite Mameluke swings lightly, but gets a good hit. Swings and misses. Swings and misses. Gets hit by a fireball, blasted by a warlock in the crowd. That's it. What the what kind of place is this? What kind of place is this? What kind of place is this? You just got people in the crowd constantly murdering the combatants. Oh. Oh. Infinite Mameluke cracks Heroic Free Golem on the head. Swings and stabs. Tries to attack, but slips and misses. Heroic Free Golem shouts, "I'm gonna hurt you badly." Infinite Mameluke gets a fairly light hit on Heroic Free Golem. Infinite Mameluke shouts, "You're going to die today!" Infinite Mameluke gets a very sharp strike on Heroic Free Golem. Infinite Mameluke dodges a swing. Infinite Mameluke gets 2 fast hits. Infinite Mameluke gets a pair of dazzlingly quick strikes on Heroic Free Golem. The crowd cheers for Infinite Mameluke. Infinite Mameluke blocks and hits Heroic Free Golem. Heroic Free Golem gets 2 fast hits. Oh my god, no! Heroic Free Golem cracks Infinite Mameluke on the head with force.
Overkill.
Infinite Mameluke gets a pair of well-placed strikes on Heroic Free Golem. Okay, I didn't know we were playing, like, Quake 3 now. Okay. Alright, alright. We got some money back. Yeah, we're still down a lot. We're down a lot. This is bad. But, yeah. Chat Gamba. Won back 10%. You bet 9. Yeah, I know. You only need to win 2 or so more times to make it back, yeah. Let's speak to the arena owner, I guess. I don't know. You get 50% of what you bet, so it's really not worth it. These odds stink. Hail and well met. I want to stop taxing you. I'd like to purchase this place. What is this place? This is the arena where those who seek glory come to fight. Okay. Who are you? I'm the owner of this place, although I am but a speck of dust beneath your feet. Not much there. We'll have a chat while he counts your lost money. Shut up. Okay, so there is a pillaging demon overlord, or Beadwolf, the free golems killer. I don't know. This is hard. I'm all in on Beadwolf. Beadwolf? I mean, he's got like a name, right? The golem killer isn't fighting a golem. He isn't. That's true. All in on Beadwolf, yeah. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I mean, I think you could be right, Rumbottom. I like the demon. Yeah, I think you could be right, but I'm going to go with Beadwolf. All right, all right, all right. All in. The demon overlord has no name. How do we know what he pillaged isn't like, yeah, I don't know. This is why you fail.
Overkill.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Are you are you fucking kidding me? Dude. I didn't even get it. I didn't even get to. He just got squashed. I didn't even get to first round, just dead. Man, Beadwolf? Oh. The Indiana Jones trick where you have the flu and you can't do the fight scene, so you just shoot the guy. There was a demon overlord. What did you... Oh, shut up. I didn't know he had 85 HP. You don't know this going in. You bet against a demon? Well, I don't know. There's plenty of demons. Fuck. Well, I'm broke. The kingdom's broke. Watch fight events all at once. I'm broke now, so whatever. Can we go into debt? Yeah, I wonder if... Oh, I could... That's interesting. Okay. Mystic Desert person. Yeah, there's a bunch of randomly generated races. Apparently the Mystic Desert people are kind of like, well, regular people, but they have pointed toes and an extra finger. And that's about it. Otherwise, they're just people. Shit. Can we, like, get a loan? Alright, Royal Bank. Okay. Inquire about a loan. Like to take out a loan. Take out a loan. 20% charge, 2%. Fuck. I don't know, this sucks. You still have a reserve. Oh, I know. Okay, I'm gonna do this, right? So I took out a loan. What I'm gonna do now is now I have enough money to build the roads, right? So I'll build the roads. That'll help our income stream as well. You know, then we go back to the arena and just blow all this. I'm sure, but yeah. All right. All right. I've lost 6,000 gold at the clearly rigged arena. Infrastructure. I'm noticing you're kind of a shit-ass... Shut the hell up. Okay. Cursed Mystic Desert Person. I'm on Team Bandit Warlord. Right? I'm on Team Bandit Warlord, I think. Warlord sounds pretty high up. So let's go with that. And I'm going for Desert Person. Has Drid been executed yet? No, not yet. All right. So 2,000. I'll bet 2,000 here. The bank will be executing him soon at this rate. Yeah, maybe. Did you take a loan just so you could? No, I took a loan so we could build the roads for the people and to gamble more. Oh yeah, I made the right call. Look at that. Dude, I am gonna hang that warlock. That warlock in the crowd, if I ever get my hands on his ass, he is in trouble. That fucker in the crowd is in trouble. The fight stops for a moment as a naked goblin streaks across the arena grounds before jumping over a barrier and escaping. The bandit warlord swings for the cursed mystic desert person, but misses wide. The bandit warlord gets hit by a bottle thrown from the crowd. Okay, that's it. Okay. The bandit warlord strikes the cursed mystic desert person as hard as possible. Bandit warlord holds his blade high in the air for the crowd. Dude, don't do that. Yeah, don't do that, you stupid piece of shit. Cursed Mystic Desert Person strikes Bandit Warlord twice as hard as possible. Bandit Warlord blocks and hits Cursed Mystic Desert Person. Cursed Mystic Desert Person shouts, "Bet you never thought you'd die at my hands today, eh?"
Overkill.
Bandit Warlord stabs Cursed Mystic Desert Person in the chest. Ooh! Ooh! There we go. All right. All right. Drid, shut this place down. It will ruin you. Double or nothing. All right. Bandit Warlord or Free Golem Champion? I think I'm going on the war. I mean, is it? Well, wait. Is it the same Warlord? So is he going to be like hurt? I actually don't know. Only 5,400 gold in the hole. Will he walk away or lose it all? Going with Golem. You guys think Golem? I don't know. Maybe? The Goblin had just streaked the last fight. He will be hurt. Gotta be Golem. Choose the one that loses. All right, we'll go Golem. I'll go Golem. I'm not as sure about this one, so I don't know. Go 1,500. We'll see. They're pretty comparable health here. I should have gone with my... I should have gone with my initial inclination! Fuck! Bandit Warlord swings swiftly and gets an incredible strike on Free Golem Champion. Bandit Warlord swings and stabs Free Golem Champion. Free Golem Champion cracks Bandit Warlord on the head with force. Free Golem Champion steps back and avoids a swift blow from Bandit Warlord. Free Golem Champion gets an effortlessly well-placed strike on Bandit Warlord. Free Golem Champion cracks Bandit Warlord on the head with force. Some members of the crowd hold up a banner with the words, "We bet on Bandit Warlord." Free Golem Champion gets a dazzlingly quick strike on Bandit Warlord. Free Golem Champion swings for Bandit Warlord but misses only slightly.
Overkill.
Oh, yeah! I knew I bet on the right option from the get-go. Look at that. Spagoosh. Okay. Good shit. A Bandit Warlord is hit by a fireball. All right, you know that Warlock? Me and that Warlock, the Warlock helped us. Yeah. The Warlock did me a favor. That Warlock, all right. Maybe we'll just hang him a little bit, right? I mean, he still deserves death for what he did before, but, yeah. Warlock missed. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Bet on a fight. Now go all in. No! I might go all in. All right. So we have a pacifist goblin berserker. And then a moth chaos stone. Now I have no idea what a moth chaos stone is. But, right? Knock Knock's got your back. Chaos! All right. Yeah, I mean, it's a moth chaos stone. I don't know what that is, but it sounds imposing, right? The pacifist has somehow survived the arena so far. There has to be something. I mean, fuck. Yeah, no, one of these guys is gonna crumple. For sure. Not pacifist, it's pacifist. It's got fist in the name. All right, whatever. We're going for the Moth Chaos Stone. I'm gonna go, 3,000. 3,000. How much HP does a moth have? I have no idea. Moth Chaos Stone fakes a swing to scare pacifist goblin berserker, then laughs. Moth Chaos Stone trips over. Moth Chaos Stone takes a bow for the crowd. Moth Chaos Stone blocks a hit. Pacifist goblin berserker closes his eyes and cries a little.
Overkill.
Okay. All right. I don't know what the fuck that fight was, but hey, we won. You know, that's good. Stabs the pacifist goblin berserker in the chest. Boo! What? It sure was a combat, yeah. Pacifist goblin berserker will never breathe again. The crowd cheers and applauds Moth Chaos Stone as he leaves victorious. We purposely trained him wrong as a joke. Should have got all in, Drid. All right, we still have 3 fights. We have 3 fights. Pay your debts now. I can't even pay my debts, right? Because I took out 12,500. I mean... You can win more! Okay, infamous mystic desert guardian person. He's infamous. He's known. What is he known for? I don't know. I don't know. What do you... I actually am... Because the Moth Chaos Stone, it did a lot of damage last time. But, it also was, like, fucking around. I don't know. What do you guys think? I really do... I have no idea. I might... A bit flighty. Gets a good hit. It's GG. All right, I'm not going to bet a bunch, but I'm going to bet like 1,500 on infamous Mystic Desert Guardian person. I have no idea how that's going to really go, though. Oh, okay. Infamous Mystic Desert Guardian person swings and stabs Moth Chaos Stone.
Overkill.
Yeah, I didn't have a lot of... I didn't like the performance before of the Moth Chaos Stone. So, yeah, this was... It was the right call, I guess. Okay. 2 fights left. 2 fights left. How did the stream become gambling instead of democracy? Shit. At this rate, we're not going to make our money back. That's okay. It'd be pretty unlikely. King? Maybe the king, right? But then again, the free golems have consistently underperformed. King, the warlord, subservient. I think they're both at, like, the top of their relative hierarchy. If you're anything to go by, kings fucking suck. You've consistently... Alright, fine. We'll go with free golem king. Just don't pay the loan back. I don't know if that's an option. 3,000, baby. You know what? Fuck it. 4,000 bucks! Oh. Oh, I missed that. Oh, I didn't realize they had so little money for me to get. But you have my money! So you have money, you fucks! I know you have money because you took mine! What a bunch of rat bastards. Alright, anyways. Yeah, they have all our gold. Fuck you, Arena. Yeah, what a bunch of bastards. Yes! Free Golem King uses a very sharp and well-placed strike on Goblin Warlord.
Overkill.
They ran away with it, yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright. So, I mean, gambling is sort of in a disaster. You're screwed no matter what, yeah. The arena is not accepting bets. Oh, yeah. Roads incoming? Oh, I already bought roads when I took out the loan. Who's gonna pay that debt now? Now seize the arena. No, I lost a lot, but I came back and got more than I thought I would. But yeah, going all in is a bad idea. Let's watch the fight, I guess. Holy Arctic Gog Warrior, Pillaging Demon. Wow.
Extreme overkill.
Wow. All right, Pillaging Demons, I think going forward, Pillaging Demons are things to bet on, right? Pillaging Demons seem like... they've done well. They've done well. Always bet Demon. I think so. Can't, yeah. I think so. Okay. If you lose your money on gambling, just keep going. Yeah. All right. Grand champion. Sir Bororin, the Kiss of Death, is the current grand champion of Jaimin. Having recently assumed the title, he has no wins to his name, but will soon fight his debut fight as grand champion. Okay. Have him executed. Maybe don't... Yeah, no, we gotta stay on the pillaging demons good side, I think. We can explore the realm. No wins, grand champion. Maybe no wins in our particular arena, but I don't know. Let's see. The northern lands. Eastern grasslands. Go there. The Farad Desert is a very warm place. Suited knights avoid this place as best as possible. The desert is filled with magic and mystery, and it holds within it the great artifact market. Eastern Trade Post. You come upon a small trading post settled on a dune. This is known locally as the Eastern Trading Post. You enter and are greeted warmly. Speak with the postmaster. The trade postmaster, Malik, comes to greet you. Who are you? Malik, head trader here. What do you do here? Trade, probably. Make sure the men are happy. Make sure passing caravans are doing their job. Tell me about the Farad Desert. Not a great place for trade, but we do have somewhat of a monopoly on caravanning through here, so I can't complain. Where are you from? From the village of Rahim, Madingus. I am local to these parts, that's why I've been able to carve out a living here. What do you trade? Anything we can, really. Whatever is currently in demand, we send caravans out of Farad to buy goods and bring them back into Farad to sell them. Sometimes the other way around. How much money is trade with you worth to me? The deal would stand to make you somewhere in the range of 100 or so gold per year. Maybe a little more if you have better roads or a bigger trade post to allow for better trade capacity. We don't claim to be able to make anyone rich, but every little helps, right, Madingus? Trade with the Eastern Trading Post. The trade post master bows and says, good. I agree to the trade. Let us both become moderately more wealthy because of this deal. Madingus. Okay. I guess let's go to the southern lands? The parched lands is an uncomfortably warm place. Is my whole realm in the desert? It is full of dry rock and hard sands. Little life survives, and there is rumor of demonic whispers here, but no one knows the truth. You encounter a little wagon carrying various goods. The wagon master, who identifies himself only as Wagon Man, recognizes you and bows. He requests a trade agreement with you. Can I have more information? I just meet some weirdo that only goes by the name Wagon Man. I guess we can try, right? Sold! Okay. I'll now explore, maybe the northern lands? The near north is a cold place, though mild compared to the rest of the north. The place is filled with forts and places of violence, such as the Brawler's Pit and the Thick Blood Tavern. You notice a band of warriors. One of them shouts, "We're off to the Strength Stone to ensure our next victory." I wish we had more chances to explore. That was actually kind of cool. The near north is Skyrim. Let's check the west real quick. Denland is one of the most peaceful places in all the realms. Little more than farmland and workers, and hardly any room for trouble at all. The land is fertile, and the folk are mostly happy. Maybe we should explore that a little bit more. The current expected interest, let's see, inquire about a loan? Yeah, we currently owe 15,000. 2% added to the loan total each year. Payback, yeah, let's pay back, I don't know. What, like 8,000? Yeah. Manage staff and champions. Oh. Steward. I probably should get a steward. Right? 3 potential stewards are sent to your court. You may speak to each of them to learn of their skills and talents. Stroud King Hater. Now, does that mean he hates kings generally, or maybe he just didn't like the previous guy? And he's like an excellent choice. We also have Tacticus, the goblin friend, and Moroti, the axeman. Greetings, I'm Stroud King Hater. I'm gonna be real with you. Send away any of your other swines who seek this job. I am the only worthy candidate. I am excellent in matters of stewardship and won't let you down. And I used to be a jailer. I will make your enemies bow to your might. I request pay of 114 gold per year. That is a title, yeah. The interest payment was low. Yeah. But I still just want to... I don't like loans. This guy seems trustworthy. Let's see. Dungeoneer. Let's talk to Moroti. Hello, my name is Moroti the Axeman. Okay. He's got kind of the same thing going on. Wait, what? I'm excellent in matters of stewardship. I won't let you down. I know what it's like to be a peasant. I will make them love you. I wish to serve you. Okay. Kind-hearted. Tactic. Goblin friend. Okay. I believe the kingdom would be better with cells full of troublemakers. Moroti? I mean, it's a steward. Right? Kill this idiot! I'll hire you, yeah. Spy Master, that feels like something I either should... Yeah, I should probably have, right? First champion, second champion. But yeah, let's get a Spy Master. Robert Redfist. I'm kind of concerned as to how you got that name. I am a master in the art of spying. It would stand highly upon my honor and the honor of my family to serve you. I demand payment of 152 gold per year. Skill level 185. We'll look at all their skill levels. In noon! The hemorrhagic? I'm really good at following people. I promised my mother I would serve you. I request pay of 144. He sucks. This is ASCII's CK3. It's got a bit of that in there. Apparently. Yeah. Hagrin the Desolate. I am an expert in the realm of spying. I will serve you honorably. You will pay me 103 gold per year. Okay. So Anoon is just terrible. He's like a joke choice. Kagrin seems okay. But, we'll go with Robert. Right? Kagrin, yeah. Maybe I should go with Kagrin. Because these costs will add up. And that's like a whole nother person almost. In terms of, upkeep. Yeah, we'll go with Kagrin the Desolate. I guess that's fair. Yeah. I don't know. First champion. Yeah, these people are not cheap to hire. Kolthan the Cold-Handed Chain Wearer. Sigurd the Band of Toads. Vori the Fire Breather. Sir Aslan the Deathbringer Blade Singer. Umbril the Well-Endowed Screamer. Kjeld the Dog Walker. Yar Milburn. Varos the Mountain. Vadim the Meek. Eridin the Expelled Wizard 3? Like, not the third, just 3. Tiberius the Reaper. Kagranak the Expelled Apprentice. Korgoth the Spark Singer. Okay. I don't know if we really, can afford these people. You know. Well endowed wins every time. Yeah. Yeah, they're too expensive. We're broke. We can't afford shit. Anoint a Knight. Yeah, we might do that too. We do not have a Jester. Is that important? Elgrin, the Titan of Pain. What the fuck are these names? We got Elgin, the Titan of Pain. Skorik, the Corpse Mangler. These are jesters. Sir Gevin, the Backstabber. The 4th. I'm not gonna... I think we can do without Gevin. Wonder where all our money went. Roads. And stuff. Greetings. I am Elgin, the Titan of Pain. I promise I am one of the most foolish men you will meet, and I specialize in non-orc jokes. I would greatly enjoy working for you. I ask for payment of 27 gold per year. That's not that much. 109 skill, non-orc jokes. Okay. Skorik, the Corpse Mangler. Honk honk, I'm Skorik the Corpse Mangler. I was once proclaimed the greatest fool in the land. Quite a title, and I specialize in riddles. If you don't hire me, I will start a rebellion. I require pay of 54 gold per year. Okay. Well, we have the threat of rebellion. And, he is the highest skilled so far. Sir Gevin the Backstabber. Greetings, my name is Sir Gevin the Backstabber the 4th. I am a good fool, and I specialize in non-orc jokes. You'd be an act of a fool to not hire this fool. I request payment of 41 gold per year. So we have two non-orc joke dudes. And Gevin is, yeah, Gevin's like way more expensive. We'd probably go with Elgin. Thank you, Sir Corpse Mangler. We'll be in touch. Yeah, I feel like it's between Elgin and Skorik. Skorik is better, but not by like a huge amount. But he did threaten to start a rebellion if we didn't hire him. I don't know if that's true. But yeah. Hey, Tanky. I might just go with Elgin the Titan of Pain. We're kind of broke. He's cheap. Might be a lot more. It might be a lot more. His name checks out. Okay. All right. Best way to get a job is to threaten potential employers. Yeah. Well, as you prepare to move on, your head diplomat approaches you. My big dingus, are you sure you wish to move on? If there is nothing else you wish to attend to, then there is no issue. I still wish to move on. My big dingus, shall we launch an attack? That was the time I spent plotting against you. You know, the goblins seem kind of shitty. Maybe we should go, like, maybe we should go attack the goblins? We already are at war with them, right? You're at war with a few of them, yeah. The bandit horde, maybe not so much. Maybe I just shouldn't launch an attack this turn. Might not be a good idea. We already sent out a number of our knights on diplomatic missions. I don't know. I mean, I guess we can try it. Yeah, I mean, let's see how... This is, you know, this is just us doing our first run. Whatever. Might not be smart, but we'll see how it goes. Green means you win? I don't think so. I'm not sure what the colors necessarily signify. General Gorin Pikener, we will leave no goblins standing. How should we attack? Quick battle with the least chance of casualties. Raid their lands, plunder their goods, but with some risk. Let's try raid. Send everyone but my peasants. Let's send all of my troops. Everyone but my peasants. See, everyone, all my troops are everyone. Yeah, okay. Woo, okay. Okay, cool. Oh, it actually gives me some feedback. I wasn't even expecting that. I have done some spying and arranged some battle reports for you, my dinkus. Okay, so if you have a good spy master, then you get better intelligence for this kind of stuff. That makes sense. So I kind of wish I got the better guy now. That's actually really important. Good. Let's crush him. My dingus, do you wish to watch the battle take place or just hear about it afterwards in the battle reports? I want to watch the battle, but I will be right back. I kind of have to go feed my dog and bring her out. So you guys can enjoy this kind of militaristically themed break here with the music and everything. I'll be right back. Okay. Is this the soundtrack to Drin's dog pooping? Yep, every time. Every time. Overpaid on yogurt, yeah. Super cheap frozen pizzas. Two boxes for free, yeah. All right, let me see. Madingus. I want to watch the battle. Great storm clouds the battlefield. Do you wish to launch the attack or wait a while in the hope of more favorable weather? Wait a while. After waiting for a while, the weather changes and your troops prepare. A cloudy night adorns the battlefield before the two armies clash. Yeah. Under a starry sky, your army march out laughing to meet the hostile group. Several of your men turn around and reveal their behinds to taunt the enemy. The Iraq managed to break through your center before forcing your army back. What the hell? Okay. You managed to take both of the enemy's flanks, trapping them momentarily and doing damage before they pull back. Does the crowd fireball us in this scenario? I don't believe so. As the fighting rages on, a small rumble happens. Suddenly, a part of the battlefield collapses on itself. It seems there was a small unstable mine shaft right under the battlefield. As the battle rages on, a group of small children climb atop some trees near the battlefield and watch intently. You feign a slight retreat only to then move out and get the Iraq caught in a pincer movement, causing great damage. The raid was a success, and your troops begin to loot every single coin they can get their hands on. With the battle over, you are brought a battle report showing troop losses and survivors. Okay. Pay some egghead to create a fancy battle report with the percentages. Okay, stop viewing battle reports. Egghead. These like CK3 nights. Have you heard about Shadows of Forbidden Gods? I've had my eye on that one for a while. Actually. Because, yeah, it kind of reminds me of Crusader Kings mixed with, like, Dominions. Which is a very bizarre combination of things, but, yeah. I don't know, I'm interested. I am interested. Okay. A new year is dawning. As the past year fades, the year 160 dawns, and with it comes a sweeping wind of stagnation. Wind of stagnation. Okay, next visitor. You are visited by a traveler who claims one of your soldiers threw rocks at his children and called them little trolls. $5 in reparations. I mean, did they get hit? I don't know, whatever. Manor Lords win. Were they little trolls? They might actually be literal Little trolls, yeah. Sir, have you looked at your children? $5 is not a lot, though. And if this has kingdom-wide impact, you know, you order reparations be paid, the gold is accepted, and the traveler kneels down and says, "Oh, thank you so much," before getting up, bowing, and leaving. A stick merchant enters your court and asks if you'll play a coin flip game with him for a wager, albeit a small one, as his stick sales have been poor. Oh no. Okay, let's flip for a small bet of 1 gold. Okay, let's flip for all your gold. You both put your bet gold forward and form a prize pile of 18 gold. Do you call heads or tails? Tails, I think, right? Never fails. Oh, nice. Okay. The stick merchant takes a deep breath and leaves. You're visited by a novice explorer who offers to reveal to you a location in the north for the low fee of 74 gold. I thought it was a scam. To the dungeons. Force him? Yeah, minus public opinion. The explorer reveals his information and leaves the court in tears. You are visited by an armed man who demands a glorious death, fighting for Jaimin. Okay, sure. The armed man shouts, "To war!" before charging out of your court to collect his equipment. All right. You are visited by a traveling bard. He offers to play the Tale of the Demons on his lute for you. Listen to the song.
Well, all was over when the demons came by. They took what they wanted and left none alive. Many kings and great rulers, others were gone, and a great shroud of darkness lay where the sun shone.
Please stop rubbing your rod. Yeah, no, it's good that we...
Great heroes were many,
He's playing his lute.
Now they are few, and
He's
the
playing
great
his
and
lute.
the mighty had fallen like dew as the demons came pouring from the great southern gate, and the realm of the living was in sorry state.
It's a guitar. I play my lute all the time.
The kings did ally, and a great army rose for the last fight of freedom and evil oppose. The demons approached and awaited beyond for
I
the
didn't
last
see the
of
lute till you all
living
pointed it
to
out.
emerge from the pond. The battle was mighty and a great many fell, but the battle was over, the living could tell. The demons were beaten, they were dead by the score, and the greatest of magic
Oh, the bard is... I don't know if... Did he finish his song? I feel like there was more, but, it would not be as bad if he... Yeah, he's bare-chested, and then, like, you know, he's like... We're in, you know, the sub-wastal region. Why is that guy stroking his ASCII dick? He's playing a song for us. It's a lute. Hello, Bellicosity. He's paid by the hour. I don't like the way he's staring at me while he does this. That was a great performance. The bard thanks you for listening. You are visited by a jester's son who says, "Hello, Madingus. I've come to read you a joke on behalf of my father who's too sick to come. He says he wishes this material to make you laugh before he dies. Listen to the joke. When is a plank of wood a king? When it's a ruler. He seems to be awaiting your response to the joke. That was an okay joke. Slow clap. The man nods and leaves. 5. You are visited by a bard who enters the throne room and says he wishes to sell you 4 of his sons, as he has too many sons and not enough beds. He says 20 gold per head should be enough. You won't even imprison anyone. That's not really the vibe I'm going for here.
G'day. I'm sure you don't
Thank
want
you,
to see me,
Calazard. How are
so
you
get
doing?
out.
Thank you. I'll come back if I have any more sons, eh? He says, grinning. Explain this game like I'm 5. God, what is that? What is that? It's like a mix of Crusader Kings. What's that other game? Is it No, not Valley. There's like a game where you like manage a society. I can't think of the name. It's old. I played it a little bit, but I played like a kind of shitty like mobile game port version that then got like backported to the King of Dragon Pass. It kind of has some yeah. It's kind of got some King of Dragon Pass vibes, but it's like more playable, you know. It kind of has that. I don't feel it's much like that. I feel like it is. You're guiding a society. It gives you some more, you know, granular control, and it has a different vibe. You think this is more playable than King of Dragon Pass? Yeah, I think King of Dragon Pass has a truly abysmal UI. Just awful. Just awful. It's a neat concept, but its UI is just the worst. This is fine. This is fine. I've been having no issues with this UI wise at all, even though it is running out of the command window. Even still, you're messed up. This is way better for me anyway. I hated the UI in that game. I loved the concept, but yeah, did not like the UI. You're visited by a goblin who says, "Me make big joke, get laugh. Have him taken to the goblin slaver for a gold." We'll listen to the joke. I feel like I'm a kid again watching this. Keep in mind, the older the game looks, the hornier it gets stripped. No, it has nothing to do about that. It's just that the UI for King of Dragon Pass, it's just real messy, and part of that is, again, because, like, the version on Steam that you buy is, like, a PC port of the mobile port of the original game, and then part of that is just the UI kind of sucks. So it's, you know, it's got a couple of things. It's the lines across the screen. The true sequel to King of Dragon Pass, 6 Ages, is getting its own sequel. Portception, yeah, it's got kind of a fucked up history. But let's listen to the joke. Humans build big boats to travel across water, but me prefer to swim, much more goblin-like. That joke was terrible enough to be enslaved for. The goblin stares at you blankly as he's taken away to the goblin slaver, who gives you a 1 gold fee. You are visited by a traveling jester who says, "Hail and well met. My aim is to make you laugh hysterically with a handwritten joke." Okay. An orc, a barbarian, and a bloodthirsty savage entered a bar. And that's just the first person. Offer to make him a member of staff? Execute him! That was terrible! Hello, Cliché. How are you doing? Is this a comedy-based text adventure? No. No, you're, it randomly generates, like, a world and then you play a society in that world that you kind of shape. This is just me holding court. If you can get executed for a joke, this would be it. What's the point of having dungeons? No, we have a cannibal in our dungeons. 5. Whatever. I guess we could use more people in the dungeons. The traveling jester looks at you angrily and hisses. Okay. You are visited by a man who requests to join your army, as it has always been his dream. The armed man says, "Good! Finally I can get my hands on a weapon," before letting out a cackle. You locked Camellia up? Oh, yeah. You are visited by a dirty guildsman who wants to join your army as a seer in his dream told him to. I'm thinking I might refuse this guy. Gotta have standards, right? Front lines, baby. I mean, we do? Yeah, I guess we don't. Never mind. All right. Yeah! The dirty guildsman shouts, "Yeah!" with a balled fist and a big grin, then leaves your court to collect his equipment. You are visited by a miner who claims one of your soldiers broke his fence. He seeks reparations for the broken fence, saying it was passed down his family for generations. Dude, it's a fence. That's a lot of money. The miner opens his mouth and burps before leaving. An heirloom fence. Yeah, get out of here, dude. Get out of here, dude. Don't need a fence. And yeah, he probably deserved the dungeon. He deserved the dungeon more than the joke, the joke guy. You're visited by an old man who asks if you could spare a few coins as his family is starving. Here's 24 bucks. Rumors of your kindness spread. Okay, good. Everyone deserves the dungeon equally. No, we gotta get some money. Okay, there's no one here. Sit and ponder. You sit for a moment and contemplate the challenges that lie ahead. Okay. Well, all right. We have exploration and the arena. The dungeon even has free healthcare. Let's explore the realm. Right? Didn't we get somewhere in the... Oh, there's a slaver fort up there. That we could go check out. Was the Western Lands was the peaceful place. Let's do that. Okay. Montfort Mine. Harlaw Mining Company. You come upon Montfort Mine, a large mine complex marked with spears prodding out of the ground. The place is filled with miners chipping away and piling ore into small baskets. You are informed this mine is controlled by the Harlaw Mining Company, which is a company run by peasant miners. Offer to buy the mine? Speak to the master of the mine. The master of the mine approaches and bows to you. Ask about the ore inside the mine. The mine contains a total of about 16,000 ore. Okay. Ask about the west. The west is our home, but I won't ignorantly claim it's the best place, as I haven't been to the north, east, or south. I will say, however, that the west, or at least where I have been, It's a very, very nice region. Ask about the Harlaw Mining Company? We're formed out of some small independent mining groups and then hired lots of locals. It's a good operation. And we all get paid well. Good demand of tribute. Okay. The master of the mine arrives to greet you and hears your request. He agrees that from now on you shall receive tribute from the mine as he does not want to cross a big dingus. But he doesn't seem happy about the request. Okay. Speak to a random miner. I found a massive chunk of ore earlier. Couldn't believe my eyes. I'm so lucky I picked the right spot to mine today. Seen some fortuneless buggers end up with no ore. I sometimes swipe ore from other people's piles when no one's looking. Not enough to be noticeable, but enough that I will always get a good payment at the end of the day. Survival of the fittest. I hurt my back earlier and it's been aching all day. I hope this isn't serious. My arm's hurting a lot today. I need to swing the pick with the other arm, I think. I need to stop talking to that guy. I'd wager I could hit harder with this pickaxe than a knight with his sword, you know? Why would he tell you that? I don't know. I don't know. Magic Theater. Alright, what's Magic Theater? You approach the Magic Theater, a strange place run by an eccentric mage. There are numerous performances you could watch for varying fees. Man, the Magic Theater is not cheap. Let's talk to the eccentric mage. As you approach, the eccentric mage hisses at you and says he does not like speaking to people. And also, he's just like a tombstone with, like, creepy blue eyes. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah. Let's explore again here. Wishing well. There are some who rumor that the well has been touched by the sewage of the Magic Theater nearby and gained its magic. Others say it was blessed by a wise master mage. Some believe it's just a well. Yeah, why not? You throw a gold coin into the well, and the coin bursts into 3 coins as it falls into the well. Throw a gold coin in the well, and the coin doesn't seem to make a sound. You throw a gold coin into the well, and the coin vanishes in front of your eyes almost the moment it falls into the well. Let's visit the little arena. Alright. Now, before we do this, actually, wait. Let's go to the bank. And I'm gonna take out all my savings. Oh no, I already took out the loan. I just hear the guy from Oblivion, yeah. Welcome to the arena. Throw a soldier in there, infinite army cheat. Okay. Who would we like to bet on? Pillaging Demon Bloodspawn? Or Old Leaf, the Keeper of Secrets? I feel like one, right? I don't feel like Leaf. Always bet on demons. I think so. Yeah. I'm not sure about. Not sure about. All right. Yeah. Let's go with that. And I'm reasonably confident, so I'm gonna go 3,000. But it could get me. It could get me. Oh man, it's closer than I would have liked. Oh, they're parrying each other. Miss. Miss. Uh-oh. Oh, no, not leave. Leave, no. Don't take out the pillaging demon Bloodspawn. I guess Bloodspawn is at, like, the bottom of, the priority, you know. Shit. Old Leaf, Keeper of Secrets, gets a huge hit on pillaging demon Bloodspawn. Old Leaf, the Keeper of Secrets, gets a fantastic strike on pillaging demon Bloodspawn. Old Leaf, the Keeper of Secrets, shouts, "You go by now!" Come on. Old Leaf, the Keeper of Secrets, kicks pillaging demon Bloodspawn back a little bit. Dude, land a hit at least. This is pathetic. Pillaging demon Bloodspawn gets a pretty light hit on Old Leaf, the Keeper of Secrets. Dude, no, don't do that. Go to stab him. Pillaging demon Bloodspawn throws his blade high in the air and then catches it for the crowd. You dumbass. Pillaging demon Bloodspawn gets a very good strike on Old Leaf, the Keeper of Secrets. Yeah, you should not showboat after, like, 10 rounds of getting your ass kicked. The crowd roars for Pillaging Demon Bloodspawn. Pillaging Demon Bloodspawn swings for Old Leaf, the Keeper of Secrets, but slips and slightly misses. Oh! Old Leaf, the Keeper of Secrets, gets a quick strike on Pillaging Demon Bloodspawn's head. Okay. Pillaging Demon Bloodspawn and Old Leaf, the Keeper of Secrets, get caught in a parry. The Bloodspawn managed to just slightly break the parry and gets a good hit.
Overkill.
No! Old Leaf, the Keeper of Secrets, strikes Pillaging Bloodspawn twice as hard as possible. I see we're on the cutting edge of gaming for 1985. Yeah, no, this is running out of the fucking command prompt. Hello, Wyvern. This game is pretty fun, though. I'm I'm actually enjoying it a lot. But
the
yeah.
sun shines, and I am amazed we live to see
Thank you,
another
Laffo.
day.
There's a lesson to be learned here, chat. Never ask Drid to hold your wallet for you, because he'll lose any cash you might have in there.
How could you not bet on a fellow geriatric? It's a fucking demon! It's a demon! Whatever. Fuck. Stupid Keeper of Secrets. Oh man, we're in trouble. I'm going Grand Warlock. Fuck you, Leaf. Fuck you, Leaf. I hope you get got. You're gonna get got, and I believe in this. I believe in this. I believe in this. He's gonna get got. We're betting on the youthful Lagoon Grand Warlock. Okay. Youthful Lagoon Grand Warlock stops for a moment and nods at Old Leaf, the Keeper of Secrets. Youthful Lagoon Grand Warlock gets an effortlessly well-placed strike on Old Leaf, the Keeper of Secrets. Okay. Good. 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 Okay. Okay, yeah, fuck you, Leaf. Eat shit. Eat shit. Old Leaf, the Keeper of Secrets, is defeated and lifeless on the ground. Yeah. All right, good. Good. Free Golem King was good, right? Pretty sure they were good. That demon was shit. That demon was shit. It was a terrible demon. Homeless Knight. Homeless Knight can't lose. I don't know. I'm leading the Golem King. One for sure. Homeless Knight has more to fight for. I'm gonna go Golem King. Man, we're already in trouble though. I lost a lot of the money we got. All right, whatever. I believe in this. Golem King, baby. All right, Free Golem King and Helpless Knight get caught in a parry. Free Golem King gets a pair of huge hits on Homeless Knight. Homeless Knight strikes Free Golem twice as hard as possible. Parry. Good. Golem is stacked, yeah. Free Golem King stabs Homeless Knight and blood spurts everywhere. The crowd watches in horror and shock as Homeless Knight collapses and bleeds to death. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Homeless Goblin Berserker or Gladiator? Why are all these people homeless? I'm thinking two. Goblin Berserkers, again, goblins have historically not done well. I'm all in again. I kind of need, well, I don't need to be, but I'm all in again. Okay. Gladiator quickly and easily blocks a hit. Gladiator stabs deeply into Homeless Goblin Berserker's body. Gladiator gets a light but sharp hit on Homeless Goblin Berserker.
Overkill.
All right. All right. We're betting again? Yes. Okay. Bet on a fight. Ah, shit. Doithus, the Wind Watcher. I feel like Wind Watcher, what is this, bum fights? Bet on the Fremen. No idea, I say small bet, yeah. 2? You can always not bet on these weird matchups. That's true. That's true. Wadib. All right. All right. I'll do 1,000. You know. Yeah. Well, we fucked up. Doithus, the Wind Watcher, gets a quick but sharp hit on Mystic Desert Person. Doithus, the Wind Watcher, gets hit by a bottle thrown by the crowd. Get him! Doithus, the Wind Watcher, stops for a moment and nods at Mystic Desert Person. Oh, no. Gets a head hit. Mystic Desert Person shouts, "I'll eat your spleen!" Doithus, the Wind Watcher, gets a head hit on Mystic Desert Person. Don't hit him that hard. He's already... Doithus, the Wind Watcher, grins at Mystic Desert Person. Doithus, the Wind Watcher, gets fairly little hit on Mystic Desert Person. Doithus, the Wind Watcher, swings his sword around several times for the crowd.
Overkill.
Okay. Doithus, the Wind Watcher, cracks Mystic Desert Person on the head. The Fremen got wrecked, yeah. He got fucked up. Free Golem King, all in. All in on Free Golem King. You got this. I believe. I believe. The belief. All right, they're caught in a parry. Yeah, fuck him up. Okay. We cracked Doithus on the head, and they're dead. All right, yeah, that was it. Do you think you have an arena problem? No. Definitely not. All right. All right, so we got Bandit Warlord or Ragar Litter Baron. So he's like carrying poop. I don't know if that's like, it's not really that much of a, like, I don't know. I'm gonna go Warlord. I'm gonna go Warlord, and I'm gonna bet 2,000. Okay, well, we'll see. Oh! What the fuck? No! Bandit Warlord gets hit by an arrow shot from the crowd. I swear, some of these fuckers in the crowd. What? No! What the fuck? No! Are you kidding me? Dude, that son of a bitch in the crowd? God! I actually don't know here. What do you guys think? Regar's family was watching the match. Bet more money. I'm sure it'll be fun. There's no way you can lose again. He is destined. All right, Gobbo has had 100% loss rate. All right, whatever. I'll just go with 1,000.
Overkill.
Fuck! I didn't bet on the goblin. I've lost the fuck. Fuck. All right. I'm gonna go with Pillaging Demon. I'm gonna go with All right. 1669. We're all in on Demon versus Pillaging Demon Bloodspawn. How are you still king? Shut the hell up. All right. Kicks the Bloodspawn a little bit. The Pillaging Demon fakes a swing to scare Pillaging Demon, and then Bloodspawn, and then laughs. Swings lightly, but gets a good hit. Pillaging Demon gets a light but sharp hit on Pillaging Demon Bloodspawn.
Overkill.
Okay. Who is the owner of the arena again? When's his that guy's gonna have a lot of money. I mean, we've already taken out loans to do this. Budget simulator. All right, one more fight. Ooh. We could just pull up flip a coin and bet on that. There's a logic here. You know, both sound interesting. One, why is it like a gambling site strip? Pyromancer sounds cool. That's new. Yeah, it's new. I don't know how much faith I have. The last Mystic Desert Person Warrior or whatever was really good. Yeah. Small bet. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go one, just like 500. All in? Nah. Oh shit. Mystic Desert Warrior Person lightly stabs Nolon the Pyromancer. The crowd cheers for Nolon the Pyromancer. Mystic Desert Warrior Person quickly and easily blocks a hit from Nolon the Pyromancer. Mance some pyros, buddy! Mystic Desert Warrior Person kicks Nolon the Pyromancer over. Nolon the Pyromancer shouts, "How does it feel knowing you're going to die?" You should probably hit him first. You piece of shit! Mystic Desert Warrior Person gets 2 fast hits on Nolon the Pyromancer.
Overkill.
Mystic Desert Warrior Person strikes Nolon the Pyromancer twice as hard as possible. Gonna go back to the mining cave and take all their money to feed our next bets, right? I'm not sure what the point even is, but enjoy gambling, I guess. All right, so What is the King of, it's kind of like King of Dragon Pass with like some Crusader Kings sort of mixed in. It's pretty cool. There's some procedural generation going on. Yeah. That was hilarious. Fuck this. Fuck, this guy's a turd. This guy's a turd. Okay. Attack the arena. I already have all my explorations in. Bet again! I can't. There's no more fights. Extort more peasants. Yeah, we can change the laws. Okay. Tax, people's tax, more tax equals more tax. What? Your scribe notes down your demands on a scroll and heads off to action them. You have declared a tax on other taxes. That has pissed a lot of people off, but, they're mostly still like, you know, they mostly still like me. Yeah, now we get to invade some people, I guess. Okay. Don't suck ass at betting. Shut up. Let's go to war with Iraq again. And double their taxes in the arena. Feed the royal gambling problem. Whatever. High chance of fatality. We'll raid their lands again, I guess. Everyone but peasants. Yeah. Want to watch the battle? A crescent moon adorns the battlefield. Do you wish to launch the attack? Yeah, sure. Raid defense? Okay. A crescent moon adorns the battlefield before the two armies clash. And they're showing their butts again. That seems to be our guys' go-to move. Beneath the crescent moon, your army marches out to meet their moonlit opponent. Several of your men turn around and reveal their behinds to taunt the enemy. Amidst the horrific fighting and gory violence, one of the fighters falls to the side and begins throwing up everywhere. You manage to break through the Iraq's center before forcing them back. It's your army. Of course, the ass-bearing is the go-to move. You manage to push forward quickly and penetrate the center. The breakthrough does a great deal of damage. Okay. The raid was a success, and your troops begin to loot every single coin they can get their hands on. 3 chests of loot. You open the chest and find a gold medal depicting a human creature with 3 legs inside. A humanoid creature, rather. It's worth 121 gold coins. There's 2 chests remaining. You open a chest and find a silver phoenix ring with emeralds inside, for eyes inside. It's worth 250 gold coins. There's 1 chest remaining. You find a fur cloak with a golden clasp. 79 bucks. Lost tonight? Yeah. That's not a 3rd leg. What, a quarter of 1 arena bet? Shut up. Do our lungs have a smell? when we breathe out through our nose. But we're just, it could. It could. I mean, if people can, like, get used to the smell of like pig shit all the time at a farm, to the point where they like don't even really smell it. Yeah, they can probably, get used to most things, given, frequent enough exposure. With the old year faded, the year 161 has begun, and with it comes kind skies and rich soil across the realm. Farming income will be tripled this year. Okay. I got used to watching Dread. See, there you go. Fuck you. All right, we have 7 visitors. Let's get the visitors out of the way first. You're visited by a small goblin. He looks at you silently and hands you a gold coin. Take the gold coin. You take the coin from the goblin, who bows to you before running away and shouting things in his goblin tongue. You're visited by a smelly man who asks to join your army as his farmland was ruined by goblins. Sure. The smelly man smiles and says, "Good," then leaves your court to collect his equipment. You're visited by a goblin. He says something in a goblin tongue and hands you a coin. Why is this happening? Okay, thanks. You're visited by a traveling bard. He asks to play a song for you on his lute. I'm a decent musician. I shall play you a lengthy song. The bard nods and prepares to play for you. I didn't double tap anything. It just kind of like skipped through it. The skitter. No, the sound effects in this are great. Let's just get him out of the court, I guess. You're visited by a strange miner who wants to join your army because someone dared him that he wouldn't. The strange miner says, "Hoorah!" bows, then leaves the court to collect his equipment. You are visited by a pillaging demon bloodspawn from the Rectorate of the Pillaging Demons who seeks to fight for you because you seem interesting. Why do I seem interesting? There's something different about you. Now that man is yeah, that's pretty vague. But whatever. You're visited by a young man who says a dispute needs to be settled. I met a girl in a tavern. We've been courting for a while now, but a local thug took a liking to her, beat me up, and told me she was his now. She still wants to be with me, but I don't know what to do. I feel as though he'll strike again. Have the thug compensate the young man and have him jailed if he does anything else. Fight him or move away. I can't help you beyond that. It refers to the man, not the thug. You're supposed to solve all this kid's problems. Yeah, but we're trying to project like an aura of like, like a nice benevolent ruler that's like always on the lookout for the people, so that way we can kind of put our gambling addiction under the rug. And people think about the good stuff and not how much money I've lost. All prison run. I mean, you could probably might need to expand your prisons, right? Gamble with fate. Friendship never ends. Yeah. Thank you, Big Dingus. Okay, we didn't really get anything out of that. You're visited by a particularly ugly laborer who claims one of your soldiers killed one of his chickens and reparations are due. Sure. You order reparations be paid, the gold is accepted, then the particularly ugly laborer says thank you so much and leaves. You're visited by a woodsman who wishes to join your army as his prized chicken was killed by a rebel. Sure. Excellent. Okay. Let's do exploration. We haven't been in the southern lands at all. Parched Lands is an uncomfortably warm place. It is full of dry rock and hard sands. Little life survives, and there is rumor of demonic whispers here, but no one knows the truth. Port Kulak. Bandits. Fort Kulak is an old bandit fortress that belongs to Gore the Bastard. The fort is garrisoned, and they won't give it up without blood or gold. There is 510 bandits. That's like a lot of bandits. Try to speak to a bandit here. You try to initiate conversation with one of the wall-watching bandits, but they stay silent and stare down at you from the walls. Ask to speak to Gore the Bastard. You shout out that you wish to meet with Gore the Bastard, and a voice shouts back, "How about no?" Well, alright then. I don't know if we have enough men to because there's what, like 500 of them in there, and yeah, we don't have that much total either. You know? And we'd be attacking. Northern lands. Black market. You find a bustling market with all kinds of shady activities taking place there. Are many strange wares and services being offered, all under the guard of a hardened group of local bandits and thieves. How did Drid acquire his mantle as king anyway? Gambling? Seriously, I flipped a coin. And I made the previous Big Dingus bet his kingdom. And he lost. You can go through that when you're, like, starting out in this. Visit the slums. You enter into the slums on the outskirts of the black market. Here all manner of desolate scum and unfortunate waste of human life exists. There are currently 986 people here. Attempt to hire some scum? Coin flip is no basis for a system of government. What is his Big Dingus name again? That's what we made, like, the king title. Instead of king, we're Big Dingus. So instead of saying my lord, they say my dingus. Stuff like that. Oh, what is our character's name? It was randomly generated. I just went with that. I can't even remember what it is off the top of my head. Visit the Old Wizard's Tower. You approach what is known as the Old Wizard's Tower. It is known that, in its early history, the newly established black market fell under the rule of a dark, twisted wizard. It is said that none could leave, and all through the day and night, the wizard would commit experiments in the locals. Eventually, a local bandit gathered a band of warriors and broke into the tower in the night. Most were slain, but they defeated the Dark Wizard soon after the black market fell into bandit rule. Is it the Slaver's Post? You visit the Slaver's Post, a small walled place nested amongst the slums houses. You are told there are currently 79 slaves for sale here. arrange a slave fight. Speak to the local slaver. You ask to speak to the slaver who runs the post, and a brutish man approaches. I'm Scug! What? Who are you? He's Scug. I already told you, I'm Scug! Fair enough, but, you know, completionism. Can we bet on the slave fight? I don't know. Where do you get your slaves? We snatch up local folk, found out at night. Most of these folk are starving and sick. They are slaves to their misfortune already. I just make my money putting them into work. I'm really a good guy. All right, Scug. What do the locals think about you? That I'm a monster. He pauses for a moment, then walks out into the broad daylight of the slums and shouts, Next person who calls me a monster, I'll eat your damn kids and use their rotten bones to kill you with. Tell me about Scug. Okay. Tell me about the slums. They should call it the Scums. I feel at home here. How can you be a slaver? This world is too harsh for kindness. I cannot care for any other, as we all play the same game. Survival. I will survive. I don't care about anyone else. How'd you come to rule this post? Last leader had an accident. Didn't get pinged on Discord today. Oh, my bad. Did I forget to do that? No, I think I did. Didn't I? Yeah, I did. Hey, Sky Days. Yeah, no, I had a lot of fun with Xenonauts. That was nice. I like that guy. Hire him. Today turned into yesterday. Yeah. You know that. Visit Shelob's Well. You approach Shelob's Well, a location known to house the beast known as Shelob. None have been able to answer his riddles, but it is said that those who do will earn themselves his vast fortune. Call Shelob and attempt his riddles. You await, and soon before you is a horror of a creature. The one known as Shelob, he screeches, You hath called, so be it. I shall speak, and you shall answer. And, if right, you'll have my cancer. What race am I? Ooh, I don't know. There's a lot of half. I don't know. Half human, half goblin. Half orc, half goblin. I don't know. I'm not sure getting cancer is a good idea, to be honest. 6 is a compelling option. Yeah. I think it's a crab, a ghoul. I mean, he's got, like, pointed ears, right? I think it's 3. Half orc, half goblin. There's a lot of half. Yeah. No, it's literally 1. Why is it 1? It's still 1. Why is it 1? Ghouls have pointed... Ghouls could have pointed ears. I don't know the ghoul rules here. You know? Why are you so confident it's 1? Sell me on this. It's definitely 6. Shut up. Ban if not 1. Because I looked. Very good. Enjoy your false sense of joy. Huh. While you adjust to the more severe. What is the battle score of a knight? What? The eyes only humans could have such an empty window into their soul. 69. 12. Is copy protection? No. 420. How about 69, 420? I don't know. Shelob returns to his well, declaring you unworthy. Okay. Visit the abandoned building. It's nothing more than rubble and dust. Donate gold to the slums. Visit the bug hunter's hut. You visit a small shack nested among the slum houses. You see a small sign that says Bug Hunter on the outside. You enter the hut and are met by a man who identifies himself as Nicholas. He has a thick beard and is wearing a blindfold. Why do you hate bugs? I don't hate them. I can live alongside them, but they are annoying. No one else seemed to be doing much, so I've taken it on myself to get rid of as many as I can. Okay. Who are you? I am Nicholas, master bug hunter and resident of this black market. Runs the black market. I don't really bother myself with the politics of the black market, unless there are bugs in it. Tell me more about the black market. The black market, not as bug-ridden as it used to be, but there's always something new trying to fester here. Not on my watch. What do you do? I am a bug hunter. I live here and go out hunting bugs by night. I have been chronicled for my deeds many times by the kings of this land. Few bugs survive crossing my path. Tell me about Black Row. Black Row. I haven't been in a while, but it's bug-free, so you don't have to worry. Tell me about Guild Row. Guild Row, they say it's a nice place, but that school of history is infested with bugs. Ugh. Tell me about the slums. The slums, as dirty as they are. We have no bugs here, so I'm not going to complain. Okay, Nicholas. This guy really bugs me. I bet this guy keeps a chest of human teeth. Orkin man. Is it smoking? Of the smoking hut? You visit a small hovel. Out to the side, on its own, you see a straight line of smoke bellowing from a miniature tower tucked into the building. You enter the hut and are met by a strange-looking man with red eyes. He smiles. There's a strange smell in the hut, and in the corner you notice a pile of prickly leaves being burned in a small pit. Who are you? I am just a humble leaf burner. My name is Arkland. Tell me about the black market. The black market is the best place. I was born here, and I'll die here. What are you doing? I go out and collect prickly leaves. I sell big loads of them, and then hibernate with the rest for several weeks, enjoying the smoke and living as a king. Tell me about Black Row. Black Row. Not really gone there much. It's a sketchy place. Guild Row. Guild Row. It's cool to go there sometimes. Listen to the educated people talk about stuff. I've even sneaked into some of their classes held in the History Guild. Did you know people existed before us? Crazy. Tell me about the slums. It's a bit smelly at times, but it's home. And truth be told, avoid the slavers, and it's not as rough a place as it seems. Who runs the black market? Wait, we have a leader? I thought this was a commune or something. Damn! Speak to a random local. There's always local scum and folk looking for work here. I'm not from the slums. I'm actually just visiting a friend here. Don't think I'll ever visit again, though. That bug hunter's hut makes me feel safe. We have some strange insects around. That wizard's tower gives me the spooks. Slum folk have to watch for slavers round here. The scum, the lot of them. Okay. Visit Slum Pit. You visit a place known as the Slum Pit. A small dingy pit in the ground where various slum folk fight for fun. Speak to an onlooker. I used to fight in these when I was younger. Sometimes I wish I hadn't, though. I'm so glad this is free, not like that fight pit in the Fighters District. Some of these folk could do so much with themselves if they weren't always fighting. Watch a fight. Udon, the Mouseheart, and Ethelred Lightseeker. And I'm off to bed. Okay. At this moment in time, someone close to you is fighting a battle you know nothing about. This time to attack them while they're distracted. Art of War, Sun Tzu. May or may not be accurate. Good night, Viking. Sleep well. Where's our loot player? I don't know. Damn, he's like almost coming back. Ah, never mind. Ask the winning fighter to be one of your champions. Interesting. Yeah, sure. I mean, Ethelred Lightseeker agrees to become one of your champions for the cost of 11 gold. That's not a lot of money. So, all right. Why not? Bows to you and heads to your court to take position of first champion. Diamond. Watch a fight. Mehrun's the Podgy. Yeah, shit. Let's just get a squad. He's not interested in becoming your champion and leaves. Old Demios Bloodtooth. Old Demios Bloodtooth agrees to become one of your champions for the... Oh, man. Fuck that. Yeah, no, I'm good. Marcus, the excessively cowardly longbowman. Probably pretty... Yeah, that's a lot of money, though. Elmar the Kingslayer, or Vigoth the Criminal. Okay. Vigoth the Criminal agrees to become one of your champions for the cost of 162 gold. He's alright. I'll pay that. The other guy wanted like 300. I'm not doing that. Okay. Are you sure you want someone called the Criminal? Yeah. I'm impressed we have any gold at all. Well, we haven't lost it yet. We haven't got to the arena fights this year. I'm just doing some exploration before them. Is it Dock Row? As you pass into Dock Row, you see some men carrying a barrel of dead rats into Mag's kitchen. Though the barrel is marked quality food, you are certain there's been a mistake. Visit the Black Opal. You enter into the place known as Dock Row. It is a small waterfront side of the black market that hosts a few docks and boats. The district is filled to the brim with pirates and travelers from all over, with merchants trying to peddle their shipped goods. You visit the Black Opal, a strange foreign ship docked at Dock Row. You're unsure of where it's come from, but you can only guess. You hear a strange noise coming from inside, and when you get near, a small man appears on deck and offers to let you on board to see the show for a total of 100 gold. Get some soup at Mag's. This camera you have now is much better. Yeah, no, I've refined this setup in a variety of ways, lighting and what have you. But yeah, the kingdom's growing tendency towards deficit spending is concerning. The game reminds me of a couple different games from the 80s when games were like this. Were to play and we liked it. The Drid will play this and not something like Red Dead Redemption 2 or Elden Ring hurts my brain. Fun. I don't know what the show is, but...
And we'll roll the old chariot along, and we'll roll the old chariot along, and we'll roll the old chariot along, and we'll all hang on behind. And we'll roll the old chariot along, and we'll roll the old chariot along, and we'll roll the old chariot along, and we'll all hang on behind.
Okay. Athlin's Rare Tomes is currently closed. Visit the ruins of the Count's Arms. You approach the ruins of the Count's Arms, an old tavern visited by many a famous pirate in its heyday, such as Wilbur the Red, and the famous and tall and ugly portly pirate. It was burned down during a large brawl over dock space when a ship docked and another ship spot. Visit the Seer of Minds. You approach a quaint blue tent marked with a black eye over an arched moon. This is the tent of the Seer of Minds and Teller of Fortunes. As you enter, you feel uneasy, as a strange energy embraces you. Pay for a reading. Talk to the Seer of Minds. The shadowy figure refuses to speak to you. I only do readings. I do not waste my breath on conversation. Okay. You hand the seer his pay, and instantly a large stream of smoke fills the tent. The smoke appears to assume the shape of many animals as it glides through the air. The smoke begins to take form, and the seer asks you to interpret it. A chalice. The seer says the smoke tells lies. It's balls! No. I'm not trying to get Drid to stream something else. I'm trying to convey what a surreal experience it is to me. I don't know. We all do what we enjoy, right? Or at least we should. Especially when it comes to more, like, recreation type based activities. Visit the Marie Elena. You visit the Marie Elena. The ship appears to be a pirate vessel, and atop the deck stands First Mate Malvis, who appears to be in charge of the ship for now. Buy all of their boutry fruit. Visit the East Dock Company. You enter the East Dock Company headquarters, a well-decorated building with barrels of goods from all corners of the realm. You notice a pile of dusty crates that appear to be nailed together, and you hear sound coming from within. Investigate the crates. You discover a hideout. You enter the den and see a group of 15 kids staring at you. Their leader approaches. I am Besser, the baby. What do you want, dingus? Who are you? We are the Little Lightning Legion. We take shiny coins from people in secret. Guards! Guards! There's a gang of thieves here. For being all text, it's surprisingly engaging. Yeah. Play something I would have played then. It's just odd. Kind of a crappy game. No, this game's pretty cool. I wasn't sure if it would hook me, but it has. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Not pickpocketing people. Do what you gotta do, kids. Speak to the company master. You approach the company master, who tells you his name is Arondir. He asks what you would like to discuss. I'm trying to convey that, not saying, yeah. King's Field. I would not mind playing King's Field either. But you can't just, like, buy those. I'd need, like, yeah. Who are you? I am Arondir. I cannot say from where I came, but I have grown my enterprise here in the black market. I've done well for myself. Tell me about the black market. There are many places you should not tread without guards, but while the place is very unsafe, it has made me and many others rich in the chaos. Though I will no doubt leave this place when the time is right. Tell me about the company. The company was built out of what regular brave sailors were doing decades ago. I was one of them. Our company of adventurers used to sail and trade around the realm. After a few successes, we began expanding beyond a few men in a boat. We bought up warehouses and ships and hired new crews, and before you know it, business was booming. It's waned in recent years, but we all still gained wealth beyond measure. Tell me about shipping ventures. We can help you facilitate a shipping venture. If it succeeds, it can bring great riches. Arrange a shipping venture. You are given a list of options for potential ventures as well as rough chances of success. This guy's a traitor. Yeah. What is your opinion on the Oppenheimer Barbie phenomenon? Coal. I mean, you know, pretty good chance of success. Maybe we could do what? Goblin jewelry? 600. Pretty good chance of success still, and might make some money that way. You pay the gold, and the East Dock Corporation workers begin preparing for their new trade venture. Is being combined in an unholy union with the Oppenheimer movie. You know, the one with about the lead of the Manhattan Project. Barbenheimer. Visit the Black Wall. You approach what is known as the Black Wall. To the locals, it was erected by the first black marketeers long ago to commemorate the hero Ed, who is said to have banished evil ratlings from the land with magical stars. Is it the Hall of Goblin Heroes? You enter a small, dingy house marked as the Hall of Goblin Heroes. You are approached by a goblin who introduces himself as Zox, an ex-pirate and now proprietor of these halls. Who are you? Zox, I was a crewmate of the Maria Elena. We used to steal all sorts of plunder from the coasts. I lived on mid-deck, but the crew and captain were fools. Heard Captain Gaston meeting his end at an assassin's blade. Glad I got out when I could. What is this place? This is the Hall of Goblin Heroes. The black market commemorates many heroes, but as much as we get looked down upon, there are great heroes of goblin kind that the world should know of. I open this place with the remainder of my plunder. Pay for a tour of the hall. Oh, wonderful. Prepare your mind to be greatly enriched by goblin history. Okruk One-Eye, a goblin who is said to have been the straightest shot in his whole tribe, but no matter what he did, his chief still doubted his ability. So Okruk shot an arrow directly in a straight line above his head and waited for it to fall back down and through his own eye. Tragically, after this, he wasn't so good at archery. Okay. Orlok Steeljaw. Steeljaw was a goblin berserker who had the bottom half of his face cleaved off by an armored knight. When the battle was over, he was found still alive. His war chief had the shamans make him a new jaw from parts of the dead knight's armor. Marak the Helm was a mighty warrior who once bound all the clans of goblin kind into the great goblin horde. The armies were unmatched in size and left the lands in ruin until they were met by an alliance of two kingdoms where Marak died in battle. The clans have since been divided. Hoka was a goblin warrior tasked with leading a scouting group to a small camp overlooking a large pit believed to be demonic. The party was discovered by a large hulking demon. Would have easily slain the party. Hoka leapt forward and headbutted the goblin into the deep pit below, but in the process burned half of his face on the demon's fiery skin. Goro Littlehorn was the offspring of a goblin in a bowl. Strange but strong, he became a war chief and became famed. Garlaff was a strong and ambitious goblin and tattooed his face with an arrow for each chief he killed. The arrow was meant to point to where the chief was, heaven. Garlaff became a feared high chief and fought alongside Marak the Helm. Nuno the Tower was a goblin with the ambitions of ruling a human kingdom. He thought if his helm was taller, he would pass as a human in height. He ended up falling to the blade of Garloff. Sogo was a ferocious fighter and was underestimated due to his looks. He was said to be the offspring of a fair elven maiden and her goblin servant, though this is uncertain. Ukro, the Sea Lord, was a goblin slave who was made to work below deck. Ukro incited a revolt in a moment of weakness while the ship he was on was being boarded by pirates. He and his fellow slaves broke free, pillaged the armory, and began to kill their captors. With the captors dead, the crew of pirates who had raided the ship agreed to split the plunder with Ukro. Ukro and his crew inspired other goblin slaves to revolt, and after several raids of slaver outposts, Ukro and his fleet of stolen ships and liberated slaves rained terror on the seas. Marius the Scribe was a famous goblin who traveled the lands writing books. Defying human expectation of us being a bunch of dumb greenheads, he was killed and tortured while in South, in a place even some of the bravest men would not dare to tread. True hero of the goblin race. There's a lot. Yeah. Why haven't you exterminated goblins yet? And thus concludes the tour. Come back anytime you want a refresher. Hat maker's shop. You enter the hat maker's shop, one of the most visited places for those seeking hats. View the range of hats. Make your own hat. Okay. You approach the hat maker, a man named Periwinkle. He asks how he can assist you. I am Periwinkle, always liked making hats, though I made a living out of it. Okay. Is there a demand for these hats? I get a few sales per day, but I get by. How do you make these hats? Well, I have piles and piles of slashes, dots, hashes, and underscores. I put them together in different ways and see which makes the best hat outlines. You should try it sometime. Interesting. Is it the watchtower? You approach the Dock Row watchtower. It is currently occupied by a group of 50 bandits who are here to keep relative order in the docks. It's nothing more than an abandoned house. Who knows who lived there? It smells terrible. You don't stick around for long. Mag's Soup Kitchen. You visit a place known as Mag's Soup Kitchen, a favorite of local dock workers and sailors. You enter the building, and immediately you're met with a smell that turns your stomach. A large and ugly lady is stirring a pot while several unlucky patrons fill their bowls with the slop and begin eating. Speak to Mag. You approach the woman known as Mag and quickly notice the worst smell is not the food, but her. She has a dirty white hat slapped on top of her greasy, curly hair. Her face is lumpy and covered in warts, and you cannot tell where her chin ends and her neck begins. She looks blankly at you and speaks, "What do you want?" Who are you? Mag! She barks at you. What is this place? Mag's Kitchen! She barks at you. This food looks tasty. Don't try and flatter me or I'll spit at you, she barks at you. This food looks disgusting. Are you trying to flirt with me? A real catch. The bug hunter was also, yeah. Look at the food on offer. You approach the counter and see a few things on offer. Rat hide and dustweed broth. Bloody rag soup. Mystery mash. Sounds like we have an opportunity for seduction here. It must be taken! Mystery mash? We'll go mystery mash. You can't tell what's in the mystery mash, but it appears to be moving, and at one point you could swear the mash even identifies itself as Fred. Bloody rag soup? The soup is just water and an old rag with some blood on it. It's uncertain who or what's blood it is. Rat hide and dustweed. The broth is made up of exactly what it says. Dustweed, a pungent plant known for tasting like a moldy apple, and slices of thin rat hide. Okay. The abandoned row of houses. You visit a small row of damaged houses nested at the back of the docks. You enter the house and find several folks sat around talking, strange multicolored mushrooms, and rolling around the floor. Try to speak to one of them. They don't seem to hear or notice you, staying completely still with wide eyes. Speak to a random local. Dock Row is a good place, truth be told. We get rowdy sometimes, but it's all good-natured. Welcome to the black market, friend. I work for the East Dock Company, loading goods to and from their boats. Sometimes Mag gives us a gold coin if we can find her some rats for her broth. I don't like goblins, but I didn't know about their heroes. Makes them seem more like us. I wonder what kind of books that tome shop has. Can't read, unfortunately. East Dock Company are well respected around here. Skip a stone off the dock. You sit by the edge of the dock and watch as the water flows out and crashes into the dockside. You toss a stone over the edge and into the water. Yeah, this place is huge. This is crazy. Is it the guild room? You enter into the place known as Guild Row, home of several of the strongest institutions of the black market, and the source of a great deal of the market's influence. It is the only untaxed district of the black market, as part of an old pact in the market's early history. The district is relatively full with guildsmen and workers, one of the few places that could pass as part of a prosperous city, as opposed to a black market. Visit the Dragon's Kneecap. You enter the Dragon's Kneecap, a small tavern tucked away between the guild halls. The tavern is run by an old elven warrior who hates elves. Speak to the bartender. You approach the bartender, a strange man who identifies himself as Eswin Elfhater. He is notably scarred on the left half of his face and has only one ear. Who are you? I am Eswin Elfhater. Before you ask, I am aware of the irony, but my kin, as some put it, are cowards. I led an elven regiment into unknown lands, and we were set upon by giant wolves and an orcish war party. The bastards ran away, but not me. I was not born to run. I killed 3 wolves, one tore me ear off, but I fought on. The orcish chieftain was impressed enough to let me live. I lived with the clan for a few years before I began leading parties of orcs to elven lands. Those cowards got what they deserved. This world is no place for cowardice. The world as harsh as this will find a way to stomp out all cowardice until only strength remains. Who runs the black market? The black market gets new leaders more often than I get new customers. Currently, we have Sir Erlaith, the bandit overlord. He is disturbed, and he is a bandit king. A lot of power and strength, which I can respect. Have a drink. Speak to a random patron. I really want a glass of milk, but people might laugh at me. By the gods! What did you eat? One more drink, I think. One time I blacked out and woke up by the sea in front of a massive wall. Never seen anything like it. Had a horrible walk up through the drylands afterwards. The good doctor told me mead would cure my sickness, but I'm sure he's also the brewer's brother. Read the black market pub crawl sign. You approach a sign on the wall. It says black market pub crawl. A small note underneath explains, come one, come all, the black market pub crawl. Ice rate to start, then 2 brews, then straight over to Black Row for another 2 brews, then finally pit side for 2 more. Much a brawl. Did we lose all our money gambling again? No. Not yet. We'll get to that. This black market that I found is enormous. It really is more of a city than just like, you know, a little black market. Okay. You eye up the place and soon spot a fight. The 2 fighters apparently have a long history of disagreement and have decided today to be the day to settle them. So we have Almazar, the Beard Baron, and Nalfarg, Sun Soul the Fifth. They both kind of suck. Okay. Yeah, they both kind of suck. Congratulate the winning fighter and leave. Watch a goblin dance. You spot a strange goblin wiggling around. It seems as though he's about to dance. He's staring right at you. Watch the goblin dance? Oh, all right. Play Dragon Wench Knight. You approach a man who is sat with 3 strange small figurines that loosely resemble a dragon, a knight, and a wench. He asks if you wish to play the game with him. Dragon Wench Knight. The battlefield lies clear, waiting for the fight. Knight? Your knight is met by another. The battle ends with draw. Dragon? Your dragon is met by another dragon. The fight is short before both realize its futility. I'm gonna do dragon again. Your dragon is met by a knight. Soon your dragon is slain. Shit. It's rock, paper, scissors, yeah. Wench! Your wench meets a knight. She makes short work of him. Your knight is met by a dragon. The dragon is slain. Okay. The Musicians Guild. You visit the local Musicians Guild. The place is relatively small and packed with all kinds of local musicians. One of the guildsmen greets you and informs you that this branch of the guild does not have a leader, and to go west to Songwood if you wish to know about the guild. Play an instrument. You see an array of strange instruments, and with a sign that says, play as you like next to them. Vampiric lute. Play a goblin drum. Enter between 1 and 12 to play a note. How about... fun. Watch a performance. Listen to an orcish grunter. Don't mind if I do. This is sick. Man, that was amazing. That was amazing. Listen to the lute player. That guy sucked. Gnome whistler. Yeah, I don't know. I would, yeah, maybe. Are we gonna play some Infocom text adventures next? I don't know. I've actually really been enjoying this. The devs, they put some of these things in. They're great. Goblin Drummer. Let's go. Okay. I like that one. That was the loot player sucks. The Goblin Drummer. I mean, obviously the Orcish Grunter. I mean, that's at the top of the list. But Clicker. Speak to a random guild member. Welcome to the Musicians Guild. Broke another string of my loot today. I don't know what's going on. I'm getting so good at this, I might even become a loot teacher one day. Wolf Thorensen is the greatest musician in the land, I would wager. I swear my skill is lessening. Must be cursed. I'm playing worse by the day. My goal is to become a famed traveling bard. Wait, so there are actual vampires in the guild? Vampires? They literally survive by drinking human blood. Where do they come from? How are they surviving? Who vets these people? Am I the only one around here who cares about the rules? I want to see Dread play some of the old Sierra King's Quest games. I love this game. Yeah, no, this game is sick. This game is sick. Okay, so the treasury. You enter the black market treasury. Here is held all of the gold that belongs to the leader of the black market, Sir Airlaith, the bandit overlord. You are told there are reserves of $13,000 due. Okay. The Guild of Mages is currently closed. Shipbuilders Guild. You enter a dusty workshop that appears to be the Shipbuilders Guild. The guild appears to be somewhat run down. In the center of the main hall is a 1/10 scale replica of a ship known as a Grand Galleon. It is considered one of the greatest ships ever designed. View the Grand Galleon model. You see a 1/10 scale replica of the ship known as the Grand Galleon, a mighty ship, and the biggest one ever made by the guild. It has 2 thick masts and a very large captain's cabin. You approach the guildmaster, a big, burly man with a thick white beard, who goes by the name of Braun. Who are you? I'm Braun. I build ships. Who runs the black market? I don't pay much attention to politics. Tell me about the black market. It's a big market. Good enough, I suppose. Tell me about the guild. Me and an apprentice, we make ships. Not many more. Not many anymore. Tell me about dock room. Plenty of ships. Plenty more to be made. Tell me about the Grand Galleon. Only thing I cares about in the whole world. The Guild of Historians. You enter the Historians Guild, and inside you see a small man sat on a desk surrounded by mountains of books. Register to the guild, huh? The library is for students only. Visit Arnis's study? Do you need something? How many lessons do we have left? Anything I should look at for... Wait, oh, you can, like, enroll in the school, I guess, and you actually have, like, exams? What? Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty cool. Oh, how can I help you? Tell me about yourself. Well, it shames me to say I don't have an impressive history. I was a boy from a middle-class family in a little town. I moved to the black market to study. I've always loved books, so I did a lot of reading here and took the place of one of the teachers when he passed away. Been my life ever since, teaching. Talking to Norek now. Well, I'm sure this will fill you with confidence, but I was in a sort of cult here in the black market during my youth. It's where I got this marking on my forehead. It was a cult dedicated to celebrating the darker pleasures in life. The folk I mingled with during those years were, without doubt, some of the worst people living. Certain things I saw woke me to the truth of my reality and pushed me to escape before it was too late. I did what I needed to do and freed myself with the little gold I had. I joined the guild and learned all I could in the realm of history, and here I am today, teaching one of its 4 subjects. Such is life. Not as fixed as we imagine it. And this is Arnis. Not much to say, really. I came from a settlement to the west to study here. Ended up staying to teach. All of zoology. You enter a small building that looks like a strange library with many dust-covered tomes holding information about animals. There are many portraits and sketches of various animals dotted around, and a small man sits central to the room reading a tome. View the animal sketches. Worm. Snail plus snug. Or, excuse me. Snail plus slug. Frog. Toad. Pig. Ant. Beetle. Pig. Beetle. Stag. Fish. Side. Front. Ape. Monkey. Whale. Elephant. Sasquatch. Spider. Parrot. Bear. Panda. Reading is for... Let's see. Speak to the guild master. Speak to the master of zoological exploration. You approach the master of zoological exploration, a young but wise man who goes by the name of Detyan. Who are you? I'm the master of zoological exploration. My name's Detyan. What is zoological exploration? I go out and find new kinds of animals that we haven't recorded yet. There are lots of unexplored places, so there's always an abundance of new creatures to find. Tell me about the black markets. Tell me about this hall. This hall was started by old Voliol over there. Good fun. You approach the guildmaster, a thin man with a small dark beard who goes by the name Voliol. Who are you? I'm Voliol. I track down animals and sketch them out and document them all. I've got so many. Runs the black market. I'm sorry. I spend so much time here. I don't know who currently rules. It could be you, for all I know. Tell me about the black market. It's a wild place. I'd say I've seen many animal groups more civil, but still, wild is my job. Guild Row is probably the nicest part of the market. That's my opinion. My father set up shop here many moons ago. We've been here ever since. No rents on the building, luckily, thanks to a loophole. Someone is inordinately proud of their ASCII drawing skills. It's better than I could do, for sure. Drid was hired as a loincloth model and is posing caused a well-established, profitable company to go bankrupt. Oh, hello, Sheepity. Hope you're having a pleasant day. Black Market Herald office. You enter the headquarters of the Black Market Herald, the local newspaper of the Black Market. Read issue 161 of Ye Black Market Herald. Today, the port of Docro hosts the mighty Marie Elena. Go and see it for yourself. Slum slavers strike again, taking 14 slum folk as slaves. Many families weep. The Black Market Guard recruits another 3 men from all of the market districts, men vowing to keep us safe from all ills. Business is almost non-existent in the market due to extreme economic issues, with the Treasury only making 3,029 gold this year. We hear that a group of pickpocket kids are calling themselves Little Lightning Legion have stolen 6 gold coins. News from Central today as a traveling warrior killed a guard and fled the market. Today's wise words come from a madman who says the well-fed could burst given the right timing. This issue of the Black Market Herald is brought to you by Wolf Thorensen, the greatest bard in the world. That has been all that the Herald has to offer in this issue. Check back next time for more of your favorite news. Speak to the chief editor. Hello, my name is Edmund Tarnson. Can I help you? Who are you? Well, I've already told you my name. I'm the chief editor here at the Herald. I'm not sure what else to say. Tell me about the Herald. The Herald is my passion. Getting the best stories, keeping these people informed about what goes on around them. Tell me about your job. I run the paper. My process involves sending my apprentices out to find stories, editing, and finalizing the articles we have written up, and arranging the distribution. Is it the local library? She-Bitty never fails. Yeah, no, She-Bitty's got a gift. Got a gift. Song of Demons. These are the songs, right? Like, just overall, probably. Kuva and the Half-Giant King. The Market's Boom. Fair Orcish Maiden. Oh, fair Orcish Maiden, how I wish you could exist. But of course your race is laden with a hairy, callous fist. You got protruding teeth so sharp and hard, and a laugh more like a roar. Please don't hurt me, I'm just a bard, you don't need to settle the score. Oh, fair Orcish maiden, you're a lady with a twist. You're so busy raiding, good job we never kissed. 'Cause I'd never get out this world alive from you fearful touch of death. And worst of all, the cause would be the smell of your rotten breath. The god of goblins. The god of all goblins was no more than a mortal, a man of common birth. He took them raiding far and wide, on much now stolen turf. They ran through storms and snow and wind, and happily through sun. The united goblin tribes and lands together now as one. But his end was met when his grip was gone, the scepter then was lost, and the goblin horde collapsed, divided, a damage of great cost. Spoken. Let's see. Repairman's Lodge. I'd read all of them, but I think they're actually going to be songs based on, at least I recognize one of them was actually just done by the game. Speak to the repairman. You approach the repairman, a plain-faced fellow with a big white hat. He appears to be eating from a jar labeled tree syrup. Who are you? Well, they just call me Defender around here, because I defend the market from broken things. Who runs the black market? Tell me about this lodge. This is just my humble home, nothing more. Speak to a random local. I often wonder what the market would be like if Guild Row weren't here to keep it from falling into real darkness. I work over in the Shipbuilders Guild. I like the sounds that the music people make. When I grow up, I want to be like them. Guild Row is the only civil place you'll find in the black market. Black Row. Yeah, this place is just monstrous. It's so huge. Is it the Black Row Tavern? You enter the Black Row Tavern, one of the surprisingly less seedy places in the worst part of an already questionable settlement. The wooden bar is so high you can barely see over it, and at its front stands a large ogre who appears to be its bartender. The tavern is relatively calm considering its location. However, it is still rife with shady activity and filled with strange and seedy folk. A cloaked man sits alone. Speak to the bartender. You approach the bartender, a strange man who identifies himself as Ogloob, and says, "Don't worry, I know I'm an ogre, so don't mention it!" Who are you? My name is Ogloob. I am an ogre. I own this bar with earnings I made as a warrior for hire. This is just about the only place I could set up a bar, as you can imagine. Any other questions? Are there any other ogres here? I know there's one on the Black Opal docked in Dock Row. Aside from that, I see occasional mercenary groups pass through with an ogre or two. They're always surprised to see one of their kin running a bar. So that statue in the corner. That old thing. Statue of a man called McNamara, the Stargazer. He was one of the founding bandits who formed the modern black market. Posed for statues and busts so frequently, they began calling him the Poser. Wasn't long before they stopped calling him that on account of him cutting their tongues off. I also heard he was good at playing the banjo. Not sure how much truth there is to that, though. Well, he's dead now anyway. The bar here is a little on the... is a little big, isn't it? Nope. This is a standard ogre bar. It's just I'm here serving all you pee-wee baby humans. Don't ask for a banjo demonstration. I already know what that looks like. Tell me about Black Row. Black Row. I know I live here, but it's probably one of the worst places. Dark things happen here. Very dark things. I make sure not to get lost. Are we gonna get mugged here? I feel like we might get mugged here. Not in the bar, but yeah. Speak to a random patron. Avoid the back alley. One of my friends went down there before and never came back. The man who sells slaves in the slums has thick armor because of all the attempts on his life. Got a problem, stranger? 3 times you should touch the strength stone, and any fight is yours to win, they say. Strange statue. You approach a statue in the corner of the tavern with a name tag below it. It says McNamara, the Stargazer. Someone has vandalized it with the word poser. They're a little confused. Poke his left eye. You poke his left eye. Poke his right eye. Rub his hair. You rub his hair. Poke the star in his hand. Poke the star in his hand. Pull his thumb. You pull his thumb. Pull his left ear. Pull his right. All right, I don't know. Well, we're just okay. Why are they doing that salute? I think I think they're supposed to be doing like this. That's what it looks like to me with the fingers, because you got the thumb that's out. Yeah. Can be a little hard to pick out, though. And the angle, yeah. But, let's see. Watch a brawl. Alright, so we have Vald the Condemned versus Sir Rolaka the... Rilka? Probably Rilka, the Red Eyes. Both these guys are pretty beefy. We'll see if one of them wants to be my, let's see. Agrees to become one of your champions. Do you accept him? Yeah, sure. Oh, I didn't even have to pay that guy. Wait, is he a vampire? He has the chompies. Yeah, whatever. Play 12. You approach the table where a man is playing a dice game called 12. He says, would you like to play? You can go first or second, up to you. I'm gonna play 12. Anything above 1 indicates the number of dice the player will have. Here we go. Nah, yeah, no. Read the silver plaque. You approach a silver plaque that shows the image of a left ear, a right ear, a set of spiky hair, and a star. Okay, 1 second. I come back to more gambling. What a surprise. Okay. Is there anything else? So it's left ear, right ear, hair, star. That's actually not even really that bad. After pushing the star, the statue slides across and reveals a small doorway leading down. You head down it and hear a voice. The voice shouts out, "Who are you and how did you get down here?" "I'll have you and anyone down there killed. That's who I am." I did some things and the statue rolled across. Stinky trolls, stinky trolls, stinky trolls! Piss off. Don't question me. Maybe 4? I don't know. I touched the statue and found my way here by mistake. The man says, "Well, I'm Bentha. You've discovered my secret underground tavern. We call it the Holy Land. You don't usually let outsiders in, but you seem nice enough. Come in. Due to your friendly introduction, the cost of ale is dropped by 1 gold. And it's reduced the cost of hiring bandits." Okay. You enter the Holy Land, a hidden den in the Black Row district for those who wish to drink away from the rest of the mess and rabble. The tavern is held by a group of bandits for hire and owned by a man named Bentha the Bad. You approach the bartender. He nods and says, "Hey, how are you? Who are you?" "Well, my name's Shui. Nice to meet you." What's with Bentha?" "One of my best friends. He can seem like a cynic at times, but he's got a heart of gold. Not to be confrontational, but if you have an issue with him, you have an issue with us all." "What's with the name 10 Foot Tall?" "It's the name of an old bar. I didn't even work there, but Bentha made it stick. I don't mind, though." "What's with the local band here?" "The giant drinks like a fish, but he's actually quite polite. His music isn't personally my taste, but you get used to it here." Watch the Holy Land Band perform. A spiky-haired giant stands on a table.
It's a holy land, we ain't a holy band. You got in here by the stargazers and get drunk as fuck and have a scrap or two, but don't get too mad if you get hit by a shoe. Buy an ale and have another one too, but puke on the floor and we'll feed it to you.
Okay. A smaller man sits next to a set of drums and begins to let loose. Okay. Okay. Speak to Bentha the Bad, the owner of the Holy Land. You approach Bentha the Bad. He looks at you plainly and says, "Yeah? Who are you?" "Bentha the Bad. I'm not that bad, though. I just hate annoying people and stupid questions. You're not going to annoy me, right?" Does Oogloob know about this place? "Of course he does. That ogre owed me a few favors, so I called them in and had him let me build this place. He looks scary, but he's good." "Why is this place hidden?" You look a bit like the statue that leads into here. McNamara the Stargazer was one of my ancestors, I'm told. What's with the local band here? "Giant? You try and tell a giant punk he can't perform in your club. I'm happy not being squished into paste." You go to get your ale? "How did this tavern come to be?" "I've worked in and run several taverns around here. Got tired of dealing with so many idiots. I ended up building this place for me and my friends, and it's grown a lot since then. Still, if anyone pisses me off, they get tossed into a little hole we call the shame room." Ask about hiring the local Holy Land bandits. "35 bandits for hire at 35 gold per head." Yeah, no, just what? Like, okay, we'll buy 10. The gold is paid and the bandits nod to you. Okay. The shame room sounds king. Speak to a local patron. "I'm impressed you found this place, to be honest. I remember a time where Bentha caught word of some men smuggling Goblinwood's special leaf through Black Row. He and his bandits raided the smugglers and brought the spoils back here. They were smoking it for months and ate more food than would feed an entire village. I'm looking for the answer, but first, I need to know the question. Bentha used to play the banjo until he snapped his string one time. This club used to be more focused on leaf burning than booze guzzling, but things changed a little while back. Speak to the locals. Neighbor. A shady man with a cloak over his head offers to sell you some slaves, 6 gold per head. Cloaked man. As you approach, he turns his head to greet you and quickly speaks. Do you chase the shadows? Yes. Bring the growth of the sewers to the old shadow, and to the grave of kings. And should a great pile of 10,000 crowns burn, we shall be happy. The man grins and then gets up and seemingly disappears into the crowd of tavern goers. Does he want you to gather shit from the sewer? Amongst other things. Apparently, yeah. Enter the black market sewer. You enter the dingy sewers of the black market. Said to have once been a small dungeon network, it now funnels the waste of the black market and is littered with skulls, bones, and urine. Visit the rat racing pen. Ooh. You spot a group of sewer scum betting their small amounts of gold on rat races. Strange, simple, but it looks fun. There are 2 rats ready to race, one painted red and another painted blue. You want to bet? Red or blue, what do you think? There's a quest we're never doing since Trid has already forgotten the instructions. What? Gambling? Blue? Let's go blue. Red wins. Shit! You suck, Blue! I hope you end up in that lady's stew. Dude, blue is shit! I'm going red. Okay. Red! No, no! Alright, now I'm gonna fake it out. Blue! God damn it. Red? Alright. Red! Yeah! Blue! Yeah! Red! Shit! I don't know where I'm at money-wise. Alright. Visit the Blue Tree Patch. You approach a small patch of blue tree fruit growing in the dirt that lines the sides of the sewers. Pick the fruit. You pick 2 blue tree fruits. Visit the dirt den. You enter the Dirt Den Tavern, a small drinking hole nestled in the side of the sewer walls. The den is filled with the numerous mutants and a small few normal folk who have ventured down. Upper folk, ale, green junk. There's a scone seller. Okay, I gotta talk to the scone seller. I'm out of order, but you approach a strange red creature selling some kind of pastry. Hey, you. You buying a fire scone or what? Who are you? I don't have a name. Locals call me Tomato. What are you? I don't know. Mutant, goblin, sentient vegetable. Take your pick. Your guess is as good as mine. What's a fire scone? I think the developer meant sconce, but fire scones? They're like normal scones, but hot and fiery. What do you know about Pargo the bartender? I could tell you that I sometimes mix up his nostrils for eyes. He's harmless, but he can't go 5 minutes without reminding you about his stupid name. What are you doing here? Selling fire scones. What does it look like, idiot? Can you tell me anything about the sewers? Yeah. Don't enter 80085. Into that door down the bottom of the sewer walk. It doesn't unlock it. Okay. Yeah. Game of the year. I'll buy a fire scone. You hand the gold coin and get given a strange-smelling pastry that's on fire. You put out the fire and try to eat the scone. It tastes burnt and horrible. Okay. All right, let's talk to the bartender now. You approach the bartender, a mutant named Pargo. He says, "Hello, I am Pargo." He then stares at you for a while and says, "Hello, I am Pargo." "Who are you?" "I am Pargo." "Hello." What do you know about the black market?" "Black market? I don't know, but I am Pargo." "How did this tavern come to be?" "I am Pargo, and my father Blargo sold ale here, so now I do too." Where do you get your ale?" "I trade arms. I'm an arms merchant." "I don't know for what the above-grounders want with shedded mutant arms, but they seem to enjoy them. Some merchants even use them as substitute meat when they run out of the good stuff. By the way, did I tell you I'm Pargo?" What kind of name is Pargo?" "A good one." Random patron. "I'm in the Three Toes gang. Better not be fussing for a fight. Rats have banded together and are running a racket." "What are you looking at, you normie freak?" "Blog, blog, blog. Need help, my face is burning." "What are you looking at? Just because we're all freaks doesn't mean we're a zoo you can come and ogle. Go away." "I like rat racing. It makes me feel smart." "Smelp me, my face is melting." My, where's my eye?" "Normies, go away! Normies, go away! Shabool, boo, go, boo! Nagaboom, boom, gaboo! That's my name, and I'm sticking to it." "Oh my gods, you're a regular folk!" "I have collected 3 ears today on the floor on my way to the local room of ear giving. I am going to have much praise tonight. I grew another toe the other day. This one's a keeper. I love peeling my own skin flakes. They taste so good." "I get really sad when people cancel plans. Makes my feelings hurt. Makes me feel alone. Maybe I deserve it. Did I ignore someone else in their time of waiting for me? I don't know. Gods, I want out of these sewers. I wish we were important." Yeah, my face is melting. "Someone stole my elbows last night! Whoever did it better bring them back!" Normies, go away. Blorp, blorp, like blorp, to lorp, say blorp, blorp, blorp. Help! How many eyes do I have? Know what? I'm glad I'm a mutant. Don't like the above anyway. Too loud. My name is Flendeltweeb. Hey, you gonna eat that dead rat, or can I have it? My brain is dead! Stop gawking! Oh no! Goop is falling out of my ears again! Stop picking! Stop picking! Damn, my skin fell apart again. My skin is in searing pain. Send help! Why do people even come down here but to poke fun at us mutants? Don't you hate it when you go to scratch an itch and your arms fall off? These faces feel like the font is wrong. Nah, it is what it is. No, that was his name. I do love looking at, it's just... Yeah. Have you seen Sackward? Kill all normies. Okay. I think we finally... We have spent more time here than anywhere else. Trin's bizarre obsession with the grotesque and disgusting strikes again. Grid, I have a toe infection, and this shit isn't helping me sleep. It's fun. Okay. Visit Madman's Den. You approach a wall with a lot of scrawlings across it. It seems to have been the canvas of a madman. Don't burn, stop, die, die, don't watch, no, them, no, not again, no. Ruined yellow mural. You approach a strange and unintelligible yellow mural on a dirty sewer wall. You see symbols 2, a strange shape, 3, the same shape again, and 5. You approach a strange and an unintelligible red mural on a dirty sewer wall. You see symbols, a strange shape, 4, the same shape again, 2, and once again the strange shape. Visit to the ancient door. You approach a huge, towering, and magnificent ancient door nestled among the sewer wall. It seems far more advanced than all that surrounds it, and a great deal older than anything you've seen. The door has what seems like a combination on the front of it. Look at the combination lock.
Nice.
The combination you enter has no result, but you hear a deep voice come from seemingly nowhere saying noise. Okay, so 5 was, okay. So what? 3. Or, Ooh, 3, 5. Hello, Boxy. So... Right. You enter the combination. Let's see. Yeah, you enter the combination 2, 4, 3, 2, 5, following the patterns on the sewer walls, and the giant lock mechanism falls to the ground. The giant door slides open and reveals a room. Okay, I'm being bullied by my dog. I'm gonna go, do you think your friend is happy knowing you're using a 4080 to use the command line? It is what it is. But I'll be right back. My dog is ready to kill me. I gotta feed her, bring her out, all that. Okay. Fuck you, bellicosity. Let's see. You are enthralled by the beating heart at the center of the room. Touch it. You feel immense power from each beat, a power that echoes throughout the world. As you pull out your blade to stab the heart, it skips a beat. Moments later, the ground begins to shake and a great earthquake hits the lands above. It seems likely that the earthquake is connected to the heart. You feel as though it would be a bad idea to stab it. Should we stab the big creepy heart that's connected to earthquakes? And I don't know. Stab. About 75 rabbits. Like Morrowind. Do it and beat the game. Players. Well. You have doomed us all! With the ancient heart of the world stabbed, the beating force that powered the world ceases to exist. In the moments following, all residents of the world feel an impending feeling of death and terror as the world begins to burn from the inside out. And with that, the world has ended. Yeah, no, just exited. It exited the game. It exited the whole game. Like, it looks like the game is still up for you. Like, that's it. Done. It just exited out of the whole game. Okay. Okay. That is how disappointed the devs are with you. Yeah, that game is sick. I don't know about you guys, but man, I actually really enjoyed that. And hell, there was still like, there's a lot of content in that game. I'll tell you what. Kind of crazy. Shit, that was it. The game is great. Like listening to a book. You enjoyed it way too much? Yeah, that was pretty fun. That was pretty fun. Yeah, just wondering. Okay. Or you could, you know, read an actual book. Shut up. I would have hoped the beating heart of the world that keeps everything I guess the mutants are dumb. And then no one really wants to go down there. Yeah, I'm genuinely curious because that was pretty fun. I actually I liked it a lot. But let's see. Yeah, should we do another run? Because I was originally planning good game, though might lean into Drid's crippling gambling addiction too much. The original plan was to jump around and try stuff. But yeah, you just kind of let's keep rotating. save us! Okay. I mean, like, all right, I'll just do a, actually, let me do this. Watching text adventures is not exactly the most gripping of experiences as much as I adore long walls of text. Yeah. You know, again, the plan originally, by the way, poll up in chat to determine what we're doing now. But, yeah, KOTOR 2 for Pizak. Yeah, that was fun. Again, we're just trying stuff out. By the way, if you have any suggestions for stuff to try, feel free to throw them out there. But man, that game is pretty cool. Regardless of, yeah, again, regardless of what happens here, I'm sure we'll be back to this one. That was a lot of fun. I mean, unless you guys like totally hate it or something, but I didn't really get that vibe. I like it. Yeah. Yeah, no, it really, it won me over. I wasn't, again, I really wasn't sure. I really wasn't sure going into it. It's like, am I going to be able to enjoy this? Like, and then I got into it, I'm like, oh, this is running out of the command line. Like, what the fuck is this? But yeah, no, it won me over pretty much immediately. And then it kept surprising me with the amount of content, really. I have to watch. Could be another window. This isn't a million-year-old game. This how old is this? I know this was in early access, but I want to say it's out now. It released in December 19th of 2022. So as far as I'm aware, it's like I want to say it's a one-man kind of a project. Yeah. A game that resembles. Yeah, a resembling is fair. A lot of old text adventure games had quite solid writing. I haven't really futzed with pretty much any of them. Again, aside from in school, we had a thing where like a bunch of people in the class like made little text adventure things, and then we kind of like shuffled those around and played them a little stuff. But that's about that. Okay. I'm liking the support I'm seeing for Warsim. It is a one man. Well, he did a great job. It brought joy to me. Definitely to play it. Let's see. What do we want to try next? I don't actually hate the game, but I was promised trying stuff. Yeah. No, again, it's like King of Dragon Pass, but it's like fun. And then there's also like you can just kind of go like totally off the rails and kind of wander around. Like it's really not like King of Dragon Pass. It is though. You have like a council, you get intelligence, you got to make decisions, you get better information, or at least potentially better information. I don't know. Like the main like core gameplay loop, like that whole thing I was doing there was one location that I found in one of the directions I can explore. That was one location. That was basically just like a ginormo city. Really, really impressed with that. Have you tried King Sim? You play a tribe, not a dipshit king in weirdo land. You're playing a tribe. I was playing a tribe. I've never heard of it. 8-bit style type voice manners. Yeah, I've never heard of this one. No, you were big dingus of a kingdom. You played a character. No, I mean, I was in charge of a tribe. Shut up. It's like the same thing. I just got around to trying out Suzerain. No. Okay. So yeah, a fair amount of support for War Sim. That's honestly pretty good as far as like jumping around games goes. One of the stronger showings of support I've seen for one. Let's see. Now, man, what do I want to follow? I feel like no matter what else I pick, I'm probably not going to enjoy it as much. That was some epic reading play. It was. It was. You spent most of your time as a dude walking around talking to freaks. There was managing random events and stuff. It just like I guess.
You see that pit?
Thank you, Big Chief.
It's filled with treasure.
Thank you for the 6 months. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. It feels unfair. Tough act to follow. But let's see. I almost want to try that out. It's like a small part of King of Dragon Pass if you squint at it. King of Dragon Pass is also a lot deeper. When I remember often. No, the version on Steam sucks. The original version you can get from a side download on GOG is so much better. Yeah. Really stress testing. Is that a warband picture? Yeah, that is that it's from Prophecy of Pendor. Is what that is. I made that character. That is the dingus. Got angry at the UI. The UI is terrible in the Steam release for King of Dragon Pass. I thought the UI was just painful. Just painful. Okay. Yeah, that'll be an option. So, Wildermyth. What is that game called again? Shadow Empire. I don't know what I'm doing with Shadow Empire at all, by the way. So, I don't know if this is a good one for that kind of a thing. This might be Shadow Empire, just by looking at the UI, that might be a game I'm better off, like, figuring out in a non-live setting. You know? Poll, yeah. I used to play MUDs on Moose before Steam and Twitch were a thing. Can we just never pick a game and play? Might be something in Star Sector. Because he values feedback. I do value feedback. You know, unless it's feedback I don't want, and then I discard it and do what I want anyway. But, you know, I mean, but if I can reinforce what I want anyway, then that's nice. You see how that works? Obligatory Sims 3 run is needed. So just wasting everyone's... Yeah, pretty much. I value the illusion of democracy. Look, that illusion is everything, okay? That illusion, it's everything. Man, I don't even know if this would... I guess I'm kind of curious about that. That is full of poll cheaters. It's true, yeah. Bunch of shitbags. Sims or Kenshi. I'm more like trying stuff right now. I mean, I could play The Sims. I could play Kenshi. I love both of those, but yeah. Yeah. I don't know if some of these will capture. We'll see, right? We'll see how it works. If it works. But there's your options, people. Yes, your grace is cool, but it's not stupid goofy, so he wouldn't like it, despite it mostly being the same game. Oh, I meant to type Krondor. I put in Kroondor, which for some reason just sounds extra Scottish to me. I only know my summer car. What's up with the rest? I kind of don't know, except for like childhood memories of Shadow Watch, I guess. Chat is full of people who only ever watch reruns, reread old books, and listen to the same music they listened to when they were 15. Ouch. I mean, not for me. That does, but I know people that, oh man, that fits them well. I have never played, Shadow Empire, no. Shadow Empire is a game you can get sucked into. Gonna do me dirty if Wildermyth doesn't win. Shadow Empire is gonna... Yeah, that's the only thing I'm kind of worried about with Shadow Empire. I'm like, can I even play this? I tried to watch Shadow Empire streams and just didn't get it. Yeah. It's just dick pain as, as we know it. Should play some old school Shadow Warrior from 3D Realms. Man, that did not age well. That did not age well. I mean, a lot of those games from back then didn't. I mean, you know, Duke Nukem 3D, not exactly up there, right, for aging well. But man, Shadow Warrior really didn't age well. Betrayal. Yeah, for reference, Betrayal I'm kind of interested in because it's, I guess it was made by like an actual writer. I have no, it might be a game that, you know, either refuses to capture and then immediately I have to do something else. But I'm curious about it. It's one of those games that's kind of bubbled up in the background of like other conversations that I've always wondered about. The tutorials documents on the game didn't really make sense until I played it. Duke Nukem 64. Duke Nukem Forever? Oof. Hey, have something that sucks just in general sucks and didn't age well. You know, at least if you're playing Duke 3D, it's like it's a fun game. But man, Duke Nukem Forever, it's just, yeah. It's just in that era where everything was trying to kind of be like Halo. Doesn't, yeah. I never played the side scrollers. I mean, now this might be kind of harsh, but looking back, you know, and seeing some of the early PC side scrollers, and then seeing the stuff that was on consoles at the time, it kind of felt like the side scrollers on PC were like the Wish.com version of what was available on console. You know, like it seemed kind of rough. I'm looking through these games and comparing them to their contemporaries on consoles, and like, ugh. I don't know. There's not too many people that really jump out, like characters that jump out, and like the gameplay seems very clunky. Just from watching it, maybe it feels better. I don't know. That is, yeah, the opposite is true for many genres. Is rough though for it's rough for early PC platformers. I saw this fan-made Duke thing, which has a cutscene where you shoot a rocket or grenade or something up a fat commander. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We might still jump around here. I might push the Dridtator button. Number one, let's see if I can get this thing to capture without shenanigans. I missed the poll. Let's see. Oh my god, is this in the same engine as, like War in the East? Oh man, that's cool. Okay, there it goes. I don't know if this is going to want to hook. Let's see. Or do I do... It's going to make me resort to that. Okay, no, it'll do that, I guess. Okay. I don't know how successful Shadow Empire will be without reading the 3,000 page. Yeah, this is one of those games where you look at the screenshots and you're like, I just don't know what I'm seeing. You know? Okay, don't think I've ever seen this one. This is like a dad game's dad game. Let's see, what is this? The amount of liquid water they have is limited. That sounds bad. Hence, only a small part of the planet has open water, life, and rainfall. See what class planets always have either Terran biology or a Terran-compatible alien type of biology. Alright, that sounds like a terrible idea. Like a terrible idea. History class. Below, you have the option to push the history of... Oh, that's right, I should probably update the game before I get to... There we go. I would give 0 fucks. Yeah, no. This is just us looking around. I'm not, like, committing to anything. I'm curious, though. Your planet will be relatively lucky during the Dissolution War, and will keep some havens of peace that survive the worst of the Dissolution War. That sounds good. I only get 1, right? Your planet will be special, as sometimes against the odds it decided to life. Robinson Crusoe. By a fluke of chance, human-played regimes are the only surviving majors on your planet, with Nemesis selected. There'll be one. Okay. Okay. Discovered a nest of trapdoor spiders. Those suck. Those suck. Why not? Let's just get, like, into the game. Planetology? That's pretty cool. Yeah, it sounds fun. Why not? Rolling for big tilt. Yeah, okay, you know, I like that. Yeah, we'll go with that. That's a nice tilt. 23 tilt. No way it doesn't get caught up in the details here. Tell me the wind speed and rainfall per year. It's crazy. Gonna get caught in the weeds. Well, it's like all weeds, man. It's like all weeds. Earth is pretty nice, you know? Types of species include protocellular organisms, bacteria, algae, amoebas, seaweed, moss, protovascular plants, sponge analog vascular plants, jellyfish analog, Atlantean plants, coral analog, mollusk analog, and squid analog. 90% carbon monoxide atmosphere. Let's go. Yeah, this is not, like, good. Colonization. Osirio Quadronis was colonized in the year 6687. It received colonists for 1322 years. That's a long time. Also, that's a really small population, considering that. 25 million? For something that was colonized for almost, like, 50... Wow. Yeah, 0% mining economy. Agriculture, though. Re-roll. Redo the current setup. Yeah, let's just get in and see what happens. Apocalypse. The Dissolution War reached Osirio Quadronis in the year of 8009. War consumed all, technology fell to barbaric levels in over a century of warfare and collapse. Man, we only have 1 million people left. In the early phases of the Dissolution War, the battles that raged across the planet took an enormous toll. Over 13.2 million soldiers and civilians perished on the merciless battlefields. To make things worse, nuclear fallout claimed the lives of many. After planetary government had disintegrated, the anarchy and technology loss did not help at all in making the population food self-sufficient again. Whatever remnants were left were destroyed by structural starvation. It is estimated the total loss of life of the Dissolution War and its long, multi-generational aftermath has claimed over 28 million lives. Keep in mind that over 244 years have passed since the Dissolution War started. Over the long aftermath, or Dark Age decades that followed, the total collapse of the population levels have been continued under stress. Local reformist forces tried to storm the planetary senate. Several major companies have evacuated their high-tech installations from the planet. The conflict between the reformists and the loyalists escalates quickly, resulting in an exchange of atomic missiles. An unknown and extremely virulent disease wiped out Rabarum. Out of nowhere, a giant unmanned spaceship crashed on Rabarum. An extremely deadly disease hits Rosilio and Cecilio. Enemies of Tofaris have nuked it. A powerful raider clan decided to set an example and killed all their enemies on Drought and starvation destroy the survivors in Zectenius and Osnonian. Okay. What game is it? Yeah, this is Shadow Empire. I'm trying out. Cloud forests? Look at that guy's hair. That's sick. Customize regime name and heraldry. Landing state. Flag is monotone. The high point of the game. Captain Janeway is here. Oh, you can't even see that. There's no, like, randomize button. Post time? Yeah, if someone wants to name our horrible civilization here that is, gonna die in, like, 4 seconds. Feel free! The title is obviously locked in. But, yeah. It can be named Planet of the Grapes. We'll just go with the theme. Colors are fine. The great cities were destroyed in the Dissolution War. The remainders of humanity dispersed into the wastelands, hiding, scavenging, fighting, trying to scrape out a living, trying to survive. The forefathers of our state were among them. They were not alone. Other survivors fleeing the destroyed cities had followed them. These others were aggressive and tried to enslave our forefathers. How did they manage to pacify their enemies? They fought and at a huge cost chased them off. They found a strong ally beyond their zone who helped destroy them. Upon stability returning, there were those who did better than others, who were the people that grew richer and more powerful than the masses. Clever ones that controlled key resources, the artisans who worked hard and supplied goods and services that were needed. Nobody. People who tried to amass more wealth than others were executed. That is an outfit. Man, I didn't even notice the guy on the screen. That is a power stance. Execution. PowerPoint. Yeah, why not? A series of ancient leaders led our people from the brink of starvation to a more prosperous, small survivor community. What was the sacred goal of our leaders of yore? Happiness and quality of life of the people. Strong militia that could protect and conquer. The rediscovery of lost knowledge and technology. Crab Bucket Nation. Planet of the Grapes, round 1. Okay. The previous Madingus is now buried, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. It is now up to you to lead the state to victory. Man.
Your voice is ambrosia.
Thank you, Bellicosity. Thank you for the bits. You are the Madingus of the Planet of the Grapes. Some subjects cheer your ascension, but not all. You will have to hail and address the state as soon as possible. A new zeitgeist wanders through the land. We are entering a time of bureaucracy. The effect is your will get extra bureaucratic points every turn. The current strength of this effect is light, 4. Gained 100 bureaucratic bonus points. In 11 turns, the effects of time of bureaucracy will come into full force. You received 4 new fate stratagems. Gladiators? Let us fight each other. You'll enjoy it. Chemical high. A new doctor's in town selling pills of many colors and many pleasures. Want one, gain 2 FP. I need that FP. Hey, Sam, how are you doing? This is the place to be. I mean, yeah, whatever. Your organization's factions generated 4 new stratagems. Medal of Merit. Newly minted dad here. Yeah, congratulations, man. Everyone's well? Yeah, that's great. Child acquired. Congrats! But no, yeah. Congratulations, Sam. Discuss our policy regarding this cult. Potential dread sub. Oh, God. Okay. The buzz on the street is that you're about to address the nation. For most of the people and leaders of Planet of the Grapes, you are still an unknown. They need to know what you plan to do with your newly gained power. The question on everyone's lips is, will you rule with an iron fist? Strong, but caring. Calculating and logical. We don't need blah blah. We need to rediscover how to produce a laser rifle as soon as possible. All show a well-balanced personality. Now is probably the time to be less of a degenerate. Not dead this time. Nice. I'm also sorry for a future lack of sleep.
Yes, sir.
You have given your speech. You have made it clear you will reign humanely and for the people. Your appeal to old Galactic Republic values left the masses in awe. Nice. Okay, so how much PP do we have? What is the PP? Resource. Okay, it's political points, and I have 19 PP. Economic Council.
Yes, sir.
Copy that. Orders have been issued to get this new organization from the ground. Okay. Please be patient while the personnel is recruited and offices are being acquired. Alright. I don't know. I also took like 2 weeks off from work. Let's see how I do once I get back. Yeah. I'm now waiting for cognitive decline. That's it. Pooping every 3 or more days. Wait, what? Pooping every 3 or more days. What is the proper length of time between defecation then? For like, what? I don't, whatever. We got an oob. Infrequent poopers. That like pooping once every 4 days? Yeah, I don't know. What, 6 minutes? Then I guess I'm safe. Some every 12 hours, depends on your digestive system, I guess. Montgomery, militia forces, and then that's our skew. Regime statistics, zone populace, hunger, happiness, comparative manpower, troops. We got a lot of stuff going on here. Congratulations on your new position, sir. Thank you,
If
Bellicosity.
you spend more than 3 days on the toilet going poop, then it is a sign of cognitive decline or that you have the phone charger too close to the toilet.
Yeah. So they studied constipated people and said these people have other things on their mind. Yeah. At least some of the stuff that ends up in the headlines is, like, overall, obviously, you know, I'm very, very pro-science. I definitely trust science. But yeah, some of the stuff you see, it's just like turds floating to the top of the toilet bowl, you know. It's just that it tends to get media attention. But yeah. Seriously though, they were not studying the cognitive decline. They were studying something else. So this is more anecdotal. Yeah. I don't know if we can trust this study. These people are full of shit. Okay. Let's see if I can find the intern button. This it? It is. Well, I've already won. Danger in Zone 1. Danger in Montgomery is at 4 points. This early in the game, this probably means enemy Hexus units are too close to the city. Try to conquer all Hexes close to your city. Declare war. Okay. So we have the 2nd Montgomery Guards Regiment. Cultural adept. Worker happiness. Okay. People are like kind of happy. Workers. Funeral outside the capital. Nationalized. Sim Earth? I don't know if, I mean, to be fair, I never actually played Sim Earth. But I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt it. Okay. Regime profiling storm. Okay. Seems odd. So it was. Raise new formation. This is a 4X, yeah. Well, a 4X with a lot of other stuff sort of folded in, as far as I can tell. So light infantry, MG, motorized. 4X war game. Yeah. No, I want to say this is in the same engine as like War in the East or whatever, right? Or at least it feels familiar. It has that kind of janky vibe to it. You recognize if you played one of these. You need to be able to raise at least 50% of the formation. Like Panzer General or something. It's the same developer of Decisive Campaign series. Okay. You can raise independent in the top right. It raises a single unit instead of an alien. I can't uncheck it once it's checked. You are committed! Okay. I don't know. Raise up some, like, MG guys, then. So what do we have? Rifle militia. What the hell is this over here relative? Wait, are these like the constituent parts of some of these? Oh, okay, these are each individual armies. Okay. So I do have some more mobile stuff here. Why are the hexes on the map wide? I don't know. Let's go to PP Dig. Maybe. Can you go to PP Dig? Okay. The Durney Wastes. Are we to figuring out the supply system yet? Hell no. Militia biker. So we have like water there? I'm not really sure what the yellow on the map represents. Again, this is probably a game where it's like read the fucking manual, right? Oh good, I want to watch that piece of fun. This is striking me so far as a read the fucking manual type game. Which is fine. The 300+ page manual. Yeah. It feels like that. It's about right. It is a hardcore read the fucking manual game. I'm getting that vibe out of it. Yeah. I don't know what yellow means. The manual is not useful unless you know a little bit about the game already. I like the music so far, though. I think I can say that at least. You can right-click hexes for info. Inspect. Oh, that it just belongs to someone else, right? That's what that means. Yeah. Yeah, this stuff is, I guess, a Wild West more so, but yeah, there's like, I can't, it's like a cog. This hex is controlled by the Hollow Point clan. The hex is controlled by Rosolio territory. Yeah, I don't know if I want to move my my armor and stuff. The Tactical clan. I mean, there's water here. I'm trying to pick out if there's really any other resources that, like, I should be prioritizing. Oh, I had that set to inspect, so yeah, I couldn't move him. Now I should be able to. Okay, that's kind of... I don't know if there's a way to see current selection mode, right? Like, if I have it set to... Okay, it's right there. So I want it set to move when I want to move. Makes, you know, that's simple enough. I kind of want to go for this, but we can't make it there this turn anyway, can we? So we're kind of pushing in on someone else's turf right now, if I understand things, which I almost certainly don't. I don't foresee this. No, I doubt that seduction is going to be a core strategy in this game, although it might be a stat in here somewhere. There's a lot of those. There's a lot of stats. Boy, are there a lot of stats. Most of them are, like, not too bad, I think, to figure out. But we'll see. You're fine. It's lawless territory. Then why is it yellow? This game is missing a significant amount of fisting. That's the type of terrain. Just yellow terrain? We have 4 decisions and 64 reports. That's a lot of reports. Time of bureaucracy. Our scav teams found a sealed silo near Midvale in Doane, Montgomery. 9th machinery has been secured. Or 9 machinery has been secured. Ask for help. Ask a friend for help. Credits or PP. You can ask a friend for PP. It's a nice early find. Collecting metrics data on your gameplay really helps with fine-tuning the game. You know, I don't think I have ever had a game wait this long to ask me that. This is like a main menu kind of question, right? I'm on turn 2 of the game. I don't think I've ever been asked, like, that far in. Like, hey, can we collect some metrics? Which, I don't know. There's a menacing slab over there. I was so close to buying this during the summer sale. Thought the learning curve might be too steep. I feel like this is the kind of game you go seeking out. I was lost. It looks similar to War in the East. War in the East is actually kind of like deceptively simple. It's just the scale is huge. I'm not sure if the same is true here. It's got like a similar like vibe to it, but yeah, really the logistics is the only obtuse thing, in my opinion. I'm kind of tempted to just like have them push down the road, you know? I don't know how much I should be spreading out. Like, how much of the map am I seeing? Does it loop? It does, but... Okay, that means there's still a lot of map. Drake is making his map into a... No. So we have something over here. I don't know how to feel about something over here. There's a map mode to show logistics. So this is the order mode. Map layers bar. Wait, there's like Logistics is complex. You can only go so far before they can't restock. What? How do you... Use pits. Okay. Initial pits. That's why I was kind of hopping from town to town. I don't know if, like, logistics will get, like, stretched out as I, like... but remain functional? Like, am I establishing these spaghetti lines along the road as I conquer at each turn? Or, I don't know. Preview pits. Because that, it almost looks like it will, you know, preview pits. If I hover over it, show a preview of upcoming turn logistical points. Right on. So I feel like we should probably have something ready to deal with that. And we got like, got Vin Diesel helping out here. So right now we're on rocky plains. Those are also rocky plains. I'm kind of deciding if I want to take up like maybe a defensive position here, but not really sure what I could do in you know, in that regard. We could just have this guy push down this way. But I feel like I probably should concentrate my forces. Find it. Okay, so I can also address the map order mode here. I don't think I've seen a game handle, because I'm used to I mean, it almost feels like this stuff would make more sense as like a right-click menu kind of thing, but I'm sure there's some way, yeah. Show oplog button. Okay. Green is good. Red is bad. Okay, so if I want to merge, is that one thing here? Strategic move, group move, inspect. Shows how far out you can send units. Yeah. Should I be, let's see, construction, what do I have? Rail station bunkerizations, fly base, this asset type, okay, so that makes sense. You don't need to worry about logistics early on. don't know if we can... Fall back on your roads whenever you need to fly. You'll need to find things like the water marker on the map, and then mine them. Ice mining facility.
Roger that.
Okay. There's some interesting stuff in this game just with the generation. If you have a planet with low gravity, aircraft are easier to produce and use. Low atmospheric density worlds need planes with very strong engines, limiting your air options. Yeah, no, they did not half-ass it. As far as I can tell. Again, I kind of want to keep moving that way. But, it probably makes sense to not do that, I think. Let's send them kind of down over that way. This seems like it might link up with a road there. I don't know. Royal Spa. Super baby. Can we make a spa? I mean, we conquered a spa. What can I, not enough IP. Click the spa tile. Assets? Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of menus and sub-menus that feels like you have to kind of know to look for it. So that gives us +1 PP a turn. Now we got some, what, decisions too? National budget allocations? Sir, please confirm and or fine-tune the budget for the coming year. Your council directors are anxiously eyeballing each other. Who is going to lose and win budget? People get mad if you cut their budgets. Supreme Command Council.
Yes, sir.
Just stick with it then, I guess. Economic councils. Without leadership, we need to appoint someone in charge as soon as possible. Which candidate director can we count on your blessing? So he has 0 TR, 74 CR, and 150 IPR. Those are definitely numbers. This guy has, what, 67 IPR, I'm guessing, based on the color coding? Maybe not. Interloper rating, technical rating, command rating. Those are definitely numbers. There you go. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. I kind of wish that, like, something that would just be nice is, like, a tiny thing is, you know, not to use abbreviations. We got, like, a big-ass page here. I feel like it would fit, but I don't know. Everything in this game is a number. Yeah, but that doesn't help when you just see, like, if I just said, you know, I have 30 XZs, right? That doesn't mean anything. And it's hard to even infer really what that could mean, right? Whereas if you at least have some kind of, you know, like label to go off context-wise, that helps. So this guy is unaligned. It has a suitability rating there, at least. Okay. I can also bring up that guy's whole sheets. Technical... Okay, so if I open up his character page, I can see that TR's technical rating... Yeah, command rating and interpreters rating. Center line to the right is their potential. Which isn't bad. Cap 1 or 2 is pretty shit. I didn't know that. I never looked at their stats because it didn't matter much, really. I must be a Cap 1 IRL. Okay. Well,
Copy that.
you received the PP. Need some time to take over the helm here, but expect me to be in full charge very soon. Economic Council task priorities, discovery, research, prospecting. I had to lock this. Okay, that makes sense. I kind of do want all those things vaguely equally. I think, right? I don't know. Without any context, anyway. Whatever.
Copy that.
Fine. Wow. Is that guy an actual Muppet? That guy actually looks... He looks like a... You know what he looks like? Some sort of like AI-generated image of like a... Like I don't know, like a Muppet Pinocchio'd into being a real boy. That is terrifying. This is our kind of guy. Heathcliff flew down. Okay. Oblivion character creator. He's a proud noser. No, I mean, yeah, he is very like Muppet features. Like the I don't know. Someone put in Elmo's dad in Stable Diffusion and asked him to impaint them as a leader. Yeah, I don't know. This guy is hella funky looking. Like, see, that looks like a lady. I don't know what happened here. Groucho Marx nose. I don't know. This is weird. But anyways, what is this about? Nomad traders offer ammunitions. Rosolio territory traders are at our border in Montgomery. They offer to sell us 439 ammo for the price of 189 credits. Okay, so this is our credits. Now, our ammo, I hope I can pick up. It's right there. This seems to give the Commerce faction more strength. That's too expensive. No? Okay. Wait, what did she say? I have communicated to the nomads that we're not interested. Thank you, Bobby. Ask for help. Alright, so if we ask for help, next turn they'll contact you. Credits or PP? Over to Ops, send a spy. This guy kind of reminds me of, what? Like Daggett from the X-Files? They both have that kind of head. Calm them down. Listen to the sound of my voice. Everything will be okay, I promise. Medal of Merit. Assign... So I could assign a mystic priest one of my clowns. Yeah, this is definitely striking me more and more as a read the fucking manual game. Seems neat, though. It does seem cool. I would like to get some more mobile stuff, but I'm not sure we can. No. Looks like I could raise up an infantry formation, but that's about it for the moment. I don't know if there's gambling. I mean, there could be gambling, but yeah, I don't know if there's gambling. The manual makes very little sense. I mean, I'm futzing, but again, when you know, sometimes some of these things are just kind of thrown at you. Seemingly. Yeah, oh yeah, I see what you mean now, yeah. Okay, with the, this actually just being the terrain. I was interpreting that as, like, a, like, factional color, but... trying to get out of playing the game. No, it's just that, you know, some games you can kind of, like, wing when you're streaming, and you can kind of figure them out. I don't know if this is going to be one of those games. This seems like a game where you're going to be wanting to reference stuff, looking at manuals and what have you. Yeah. Okay. Time of bureaucracy. My scouts found one intact Galactic Republic equipment near Paiser in the zone Montgomery. This allowed us to let our reserve... Okay. Interesting. Laser infantry, good. Planet of the Grussy. Start, fail, restart, fail. That's how I play this. At the start of the turn, we controlled 71 axes, 20 more... Okay. Good start. Just remember our final goal is to conquer the whole planet. Metal production. Yeah, I don't know if we have any of that. If we have found metal deposits. Okay. So, recycling, yeah, I don't know. Start with a token amount from civilians. I could agree with that. You definitely cannot wing this game. I played a few rounds first, read the manual, did another game. Yeah. Yeah. So much is informed by your planet. The world gen is so complicated, and you have no way to understand how it all interacts with the game. Yeah, it seems neat, though. Is that a major city? There? That looks kind of like a major city. So, just to... Alright. Okay. At least the road-based side of supply system doesn't seem to... I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to, I mean, we could zoom over there. Can I already, like, attack here, or do we not have... Let's see. So if I attacked, do these guys... You get an attack screen before confirming. Okay. Relation level is very low and gives you 3% your fist profile if you invade. Total negative fallout if you invade. 3% fist profile increase. Are you sure you want to invade Momona territory? That means they're a minor/major power. Okay, maybe I don't need to worry about it then as much. I might be better off continuing down the road. Although it's quite green over this way, relatively speaking, right? What the fuck is, man, I don't know. Fist profile. I don't know. I can't tell you what a fist profile fist profile is. There is independent land you can fight the units up without declaring war. Able commander offering services. Okay, we've been visited by a former military commander of Half-Crest clan. This commander is willing to join our state, our assistance. The required favor is that you are to liberate his home village on Hex 8315. Okay, I'm guessing there's a fucking search bar here somewhere, right? Or do I have to just kind of like grope around until I find it? It's fascism? Okay, fist profile is fascism, huh? Okay. Bottom right by the... Yeah, I know that! I can see, like, this is 6028. But dear God, is the only way to find it to, like, click around? Oh, Drit, I forgot. I gotta work until 11. Gotta stream until 11. Half-Crest is the city you found. Yeah. Yeah. But that's also not, also not it. Okay. We made a promise and gained the services of a new commander. Cool. Yeah, not sure. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like if you're not going to give me a name, you're not going to give me a jumping point, which it probably should just let you, like, snap to where it is. I guess the problem is, like, we don't know where it is, and all we have is the coordinates, but we have a guy who grew up there, and it's his village, so I don't know. Maybe he could share that information or something. There's a zombie soldier in the area of trapdoor spooters. I'm now leading them into each other and using it to kill them. Yeah, trapdoor spiders are terrifying in CDDA. You really gotta watch out for those guys. Yeah. I think I'm gonna... We're gonna actually move these guys back then. Maybe send some of them down the road, like maybe those guys, and those dudes can just kind of chill in Montgomery, because that is kind of our, you know, the foundation of our faction, pretty much, right? Well, that guy's moving in now. Your militia forces hold a parade to show their strength and loyalty. Okay, a time of bureaucracy gained national pride. So what's this game? It's a 4X. As far as I can tell, there was like some kind of spacefaring human civilization that then like collapsed, and a lot of the higher level technology was lost, and we're on some fringe planet that's like building back up again. Correct me if I'm wrong. What's the name of the game? That should show on Twitch. It's Shadow Empire, right? I did update the name. It's basically 40K before the Imperium came back. Yeah. New tech barracks. Okay. Or it's Caves of Cud with only humans. Got some stuff right there. Remember your promise! Uh-huh. I wonder if we have enough there to invade. I probably don't have enough to invade. I guess I'll just, approach from the south, maybe? Invade Half-Crest Clan. He had basically no button. You can send spies. Militia parade. Okay, so that's our the fist of fascism, I guess. How do I, click the target at the top? What the fuck? Okay, Half-Crest, right? Yeah. Bagoosh. Then click their zone. Or success, we've, managed to infiltrate our supplies into Half-Crest. That's the plot I've gathered for Cud, is that all it's fresh water is because galactic civilization pumped the ocean off the planet. Next turn, you should get more recon, let you see more. Okay. We have another thing over there. Although I'm almost tempted to just move you over here in case we need more help in taking Half-Crest. I don't really... We'll see what happens there with you. So these guys are hostile, or at least I can attack them. Dono Fields. Eater of Worlds, space civilization going planet to planet, consuming worlds for industry. We stand at attention for our militia force. Still have my militia medals. No, sure.
Yes, sir.
I guess. Choose a target for our research field barracks.
Copy that.
Okay. Nomads are assaulting our traders. Order the army to help them. What's that lady saying? Oh. Never played Cud. I'm playing it in the other time slot right now, and man, it is a lot of fun. I'm gonna be really sad when that character dies to some bullshit, though. I have a wonderful character going in that. Affirmative. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Yeah, no, we got some people pushing up down there. We have people, wait. So am I at war with people or not? Are these bandits? What the fuck is even happening? We have, like, no information on anybody around us. Stockpile, 23 rare metals. There's a copy of a book called... Oh, I see, some cod come from her. Prospecting push. Use people outside the prospector's office to make more triangulations. Okay. There's info, you just gotta look in the right menu. Yeah, it is messy. It is very messy on that front. So yeah, no, these guys are aggressive. Don't hold on, so yeah. Wanna just move them back for sure. Need to protect your capital? Yeah, I didn't know there's gonna be people just wandering up from the south. Again, it feels like I'm wearing a fucking blindfold right now. You know, it's... in the early game, borders are really porous. You got a whole lot. I mean, it's... yeah, I can't even really get anything else going. I guess I can get maybe, what, another one of those? I know what that's worth. Yeah, I don't know. Recruit more soldiers per turn. Wait, you don't have like a manpower pool that just kind of goes... It's kind of like Hearts of Iron. If you're not holding it literally, they will... Yeah, but it's like, I don't know who I'm at war with. I don't know what's where. This is, just bizarre. Yeah, I keep wanting to, like, left click. I don't know. You kind of start in a kind of cold, hot war with everyone. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know if this is a great, like, stream learning game. It seems neat. Don't know if this is necessarily the best use of our time. You don't have contact with anyone, so formal borders don't really exist. Gray guys are free to kill. Total power over a state. Our populace actually have some rights. Nomads are so order the army to help them. Okay. Gave me an excuse for another beer. Fuel deposits in Montgomery, that's good. Like, I have now completely lost vision of the other faction that was, like, at the gates of my capital. They're just gone. Mr. Professor Dr. Generalissimo, Your Holiness, delicious. I was interested in this game for a long time and love complicated games, but kept putting this one at the end of my playlist because it looked like it had a big learning curve. How much of a learning curve does this game have? Well, I'm at the you know, the bottom point right now. It, like, I've played some games, made by these people, but yeah, the control scheme, it feels a little bizarre to me right now. It's probably one of those things you get used to and then it's fine, but I find myself consistently clicking on, like, the wrong action, for little things. This game has a bit of a learning cliff, yeah. It's a little bit too, willy-nilly in terms of throwing around terms, just like, sometimes abbreviating them and sometimes not. You're just like, I don't know what the hell that is. If it was like a little bit more consistent with that, that would be nice. Because there's a lot of stuff going on here, which isn't a bad thing. But it could also be presented in a clearer fashion, which admittedly is difficult to do when you're trying to do this much, but yeah. So wait, didn't they take my stuff by moving up? Because I was over there at that, like, intersection. But now it's not my stuff, and if I go there, then we're at war. So I could, like, cut off his supply, but then I couldn't attack them. They took your land. They didn't shoot you. See, normally that would be kind of a basis for an exchange of, you know, fire? I don't know. The rules here are kind of bizarre. Is that guy riding what the hell is that? Weird. Yeah, I don't really have anything else that can get to where I need it, you know? I guess I should be, what? Having, like, little detachments in some of these towns, because they're kind of like supply hubs. But if they can just kind of walk around and, like, cut off my supply even if they're not at war, it's weird. The rules are kind of just bizarre. This is Mad Max. You're not a recognized state, and neither are they. Yeah, but I don't know. It's just weird. It's weird how this is playing out. Wigs, your planet must have orcs. Rude. Mystic Temple asks for help with feasts. The Mystic Priests have requested us to help them in Montgomery. They're collecting funds to throw a splendid party in honor of the god Hermes. So what, there's like some Battlestar Galactica kind of folded into this, or is it maybe, like, totally random? They would appreciate an official donation from the state. A negative reply will deteriorate our relation with them. A positive reply will increase the strength of the cult as well as our relation. This game is a pretty large PDF manual. Yeah. Yeah. This seems like, again, I don't know if this is a learn while streaming kind of game. It seems neat, though. It does seem neat, but yeah. All paradox enforced away, that makes. Empty land is, you mostly want assets on the tiles. Yeah. Positive will help. Or
Roger that.
just stab the heart and see what happens. I don't think it's a learn while streaming kind of game. Thought you had some experience. No. My experience with it is, I thought it looked neat, and I was incredibly intimidated by the UI for it. I have not really played. raise something? No? The guides page on Steam. Well, as far as new poll, I'd probably just pick the runner-up. Again, the idea isn't necessarily to commit to anything. It's just to kind of check it out. But it is cool that we found fuel, I guess, over there. 8120. Is that the thing that I need to... What was that it? Was that the thing I need to catch? I don't know. It was 80 something. Yeah. Reduces enemy movement around them. Yeah. No, I mean that's very that's similar to how things were 8015. Again, it seems neat. It's just that there's, you know, it really depends. There's some games that kind of want to be learned. And then there's some games that you just kind of have to, you know, got to do your due diligence. And this is kind of more one of those. Yeah, well, I hope that no one pops in out of nowhere here, because actually they might, because, yeah, no, I need to kind of move you over there, don't I? Because they could threaten that. I'm just kind of curious to see how the combat flows. Okay. Humanist League demands that you hire their candidates. The Humanist League faction would appreciate it if you would agree to take a candidate of ours into your service. About 5 to 20% of the workers of Montgomery are about to start striking. They have given us their conditions we have to comply to if we want to avoid the strike. Given us some of their demands. Use military force to enforce their contractual...
Roger that.
That's fine. Not the military force thing. Can I have a gangbang with that weird cavalry unit? I'm assuming I'm cutting it off from supply here, right? Unless they just magically generate supply. I mean, maybe they have different rules. Maybe the game has different rules. I don't know. I'm approaching this like it functions similar to some of the World War II games that I've played that I think are in this same engine. But yeah, gain conflict resolution. Okay. I believe independents can run out of supply. That number I don't know if that number increased, I think, right? So I'm not sure if I just got, like, better information, perhaps? Or what? The number can also increase if you have better recon. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, if I can beat him this way, that's kind of nice, right? Yeah, again, that's so weird. They can, like, run in and threaten my capital, and then I'm, like, not at war with them. The way this functions is so fucking strange. Like, if someone runs in and takes your shit, you generally you're in a state of hostilities, or at minimum, you know, you're, like, talking to each other and trying to figure something out. This is so strange. Kurt has finally seen the light, or the shadow. 1 to 1.9. So that looks bad, right? Eligible forces. So, yeah, this works very similarly to how I'm used to. So if I want to have decent odds, it seems like I'm going to have to bring in some of my heavier stuff, which I don't love. You know? And the general rule of thumb when attacking is you want 3 to 1. Kind of odds, right? But Make contact with them, it'll establish actual borders. Decisive campaigns, yeah. Okay, well.
Yes, sir. We're going in.
I see large chunks of my army routing, I think.
Run! Run! Run!
The manual advises 5 to 1. Huh, that battle went awful. It did, yeah. And I really can't tell why. You did wear them down, I think. But, I mean, we did some damage to them, but I don't really understand why that went as, yeah, why that went quite as poorly as it did. Because miners and marauders don't follow logistic rules. I don't know how I feel about that. That's kind of shitty. But even still, they were surrounded and I was attacking them with what at least seemed to be superior forces from multiple sides. It's generally, you know, I don't know. Worker happiness, yeah. Conquer, again, it'd be nice if this would, like, if you could press something that would snap you there, or alternatively, I'd be fine with just being able to search the hex numbers if I could do that. Yeah, I don't know. Some of that seems kind of mechanically clunky.
Yes, sir.
Military Research Council, I mean, I guess we need... I feel like, can I only do one of these a turn, or am I doing something wrong there? Or does it just, like, take me off of the screen, and then I have to, like, go back there? Clunky is the name of the game? Yeah. This scruffy game. It seems cool, but very, again, very clunky. One at a time. That seems so strange that you can only do one at a time. Like, if you're trying to establish a cabinet, usually, you know, like, just hiring one guy, I don't know. When they could have easily made it a smoke detector beep, too. Hello, Rogue Sword. They eat up your bureaucracy. Applied science? Military research? I mean, that might be... Again, it's kind of hard to... This feels like stuff that you need to read the manual for, to be honest. Which, again, there's nothing wrong with that, but, yeah. It's just kind of throwing a bunch of jargon at you. Yeah, I win economy for my very first. Two intelligence experts. If you don't want to wait, you have the PP. I always have trouble affording stuff early on. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. So surrounding them does nothing. Or the helmet on the left. The stall helm looking thing? Okay. I find interesting the private economy part in attracting native celebrities. Yeah, we got something approaching our facility there. Did we start with Tech Fort? Dude, I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on. Did they actually regain strength? Well, yeah, man, that's kind of ass. There's just no mechanics for cutting stuff off like that. 10 to 1. I'm like tempted to go for that. It feels like overkill. Can I click on this window to select things? That's something. Artillery can do ranged attacks. Odds? Yeah, it functions kind of like, again, like, it's sort of reminiscent of, like, the Decisive Campaigns game, or games, or, like, War in the East. Yeah.
Yes, sir. We're going in.
Panicked? Why are they panicked instantly?
Mission successful.
It has stuff like combat with, dig in. No, I mean, a lot of these stats, I can tell they're kind of superimposing the rules for at least in part of the World War II games, which I have played a little bit of, and I have a lot easier of a time digesting, apparently. Yeah, but yeah, it's quite clearly kind of stapled atop of one of those games. The fight balance at the start can be very scuffy depending on scenario. The panic might be due to low morale. Raising soldier wages does help with that. I have absolutely no idea where to go for that. And artillery is low supply, hence the red box. But yeah, it wasn't the artillery that immediately broke and fled though. It was the armored cars. Which they're blue. I don't know what blue is. That like in the middle then of supply, because there's green, which I assume is the highest. We have examples of red, which is probably fair to assume is the lowest. Lack of oxygen. All that's it for now. Discuss the national budget. Discuss new organization. Of what? Discuss salaries of our leaders. You're fired! So even all of these minor regimes, none of them have to, not all of them don't have to worry about logistics, but the player has to worry about logistics? Is this your first time? Yeah. Well, these aren't the kind of games where you jump in and you immediately have fun. That's just not how they work. Have you checked the MNG tab at the top right? Top left. Yeah. I dig the Mr. Potato. Yeah, no, he reminds me of a Muppet. Doesn't he? He's a Muppety man. He just looks like some weird, like I asked Stable Diffusion to make like a human Muppet or something. Google says miners have logistics. They need city connection only. Only need territory connection for supply. Heathcliff flew down, yes. AI cheats their ass off with supply. Yeah. All the info you need is in the NATO symbols, clearly. Okay. Yeah, those are supposed to have really high combat value, but man, they just like, I don't know what's going on. They just like kind of break and run. Here's the tech tree. Like the envelope game? Stuff happens in the envelope game. Start on tech 3. If you say so. Tech 3 Scrap Wars. Okay. So if you're at certain levels of these factions, then you can potentially get these stratagems, like, between turns. I forgot these screens existed. Yeah, no, this is a game where it is very easy, clearly, to forget that some of these screens exist. Because, dear God. And I don't have any blueprints available. So I can't futz with that. Here's our leaders. Angus McNeil. The static bonuses are probably better. You can't make blueprints, need another council. Why your troops suck? Then why isn't that reflected in the odds, though? I don't know. I can see you're loving this. Yeah, no, I am not. Odds are pure lies in this game. Don't try. Yeah, because I was kind of working off of odds that I would totally take in, you know, some of the World War II games, kind of in this engine, because I've played them before. Now I want to play again. It just seems like there's so many kind of obtuse ways of going about so many of these actions, which I know that's probably just due to the fact that they're trying to staple all this crazy shit on top of what is essentially a World War II wargame engine. But man, odds depend on recon, so they lie. What's not obvious about SHQ Delhi, though? You might want to put a unit on your water farm by the capital. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not even, like, I'm just like trying to take in what's happening, apparently. The sole unhinged vision of a madman. Yeah. There's a lot going on, and, you know, it's interesting, but, man. It feels like it was made...
Yes, sir.
kind of for the person or people who made it. And there wasn't so much thought or consideration as far as people who hadn't made it and how they would, like, digest it. Yeah, the UI is not a joy to work with. I would like to stack them up if I could. You're a weirdo warlord on a planet that used to be part of a galactic empire doing World War II style fighting with other warlords over resources. Was it only who knows? Some kind of galactic, intergalactic, spacefaring empire that collapsed. You're like you're a smelly remnant somewhere. Okay, so they do have like snapping technology. Like you can click on your flag and it takes you back here. Some guy, Pie Mouse or something, did make a bunch of cards that are more attractive, but doesn't reduce the click festival. Yeah, it feels like so much of this could be so simplified, and like, I mean, there's like why? I feel like a lot of this, like, this could be like a right-click context menu, but maybe there's like engine reasons why it couldn't be. I don't really, like, there's so many aspects about this that are kind of mystifying to me, of the UI design-wise, but there is a right-click context menu. You have to, I mean, if I have something else selected and I right-click exactly on it, yep, it's just, I don't, it's just so weird. And then in some cases there's like redundancy, but then there's not enough, and it's like, it's so weird. There's so many bizarre decisions in this UI. It's pure madness. Yeah, no, this is oof. This UI is man. It's not even a pill to swallow. This is like a horse suppository. This is fucking unbelievable. You failed in your promise to our subjects to conquer Kipir 8315. It was 8315. Shit. Okay. An interface design. I've played war games. I've played them, and they're fine. They're fine. Like, again, War in the East, and like War in the East 2, looks really scary. If you can play Hearts of Iron, you can play War in the East, though. It's real, like, the only difference is the scale, and that's kind of what it comes down to. If you want to spend the time futzing with it, which if you're like a hardcore nerd about that stuff, you know, probably won't bother you. It'll be a selling point, right? This is crazy. This is crazy. This is stapled to top that. Hearts of Iron 3 or Hearts of Iron 4? Hearts of Iron 3. War in the East is... It's got a ton in common, really. If you can play Hearts of Iron 3, then it's... Yeah, it's fine. It's really not all that bad. It's just, again, the scale is so large that if you try to do a grand campaign in that game, it's going to take you like a year. But the basics of what you're doing, they're pretty easy to grasp if you've already figured out those games. This is not that, though. Holy moly, you so fast you see deposits. Propose peace. War in the East Grand Campaign win. Like the user experience in this game is worse than Dominion's 5? Easy. Easy. Easily worse than Dominion's 5. Like, Dominion's 5 is accessible. Compared to this. I love Dominions. Yeah, Dominions is great. By the way, Machinator, if you haven't heard, Dominion 6 confirmed. But yeah, Dominions is accessible. Downright accessible compared to this. Which that is not something you will hear thrown, brandied about relative to Dominions. I started with 4. I did 2. Yeah, I have so much PP and I don't know where to. I don't know what to do with it. Yeah, Dominion's games are very iterative, but the developer has already said they're going to be focusing on stuff like the user interface in the next Dominions, and it's probably going to be one of the Dominions games that has the biggest changes, you know. Strat at top right. I mean, what? And do what with it, man? I don't know. Spread your PP upon the rocky plains. Dominion's 5 was pretty easy to learn. It seems hard to master, but being able to play it is okay enough. Was not bad, easier than many. Yeah, Dominion's 5, it's more like understanding the insane interlocking potential web of synergies and strategies that can be born from the thousands of units that you can use. You know? I feel like I can get mostly the same thing from World War II games. The tabs on the left, so does this use PP? Do these use PP? I thought I get these and I pocket these, like, it says building an economy. It does, yeah. Normally you'd be low on PP in the early turns, you'd be adding council organizations. That's what I was trying to do, but it seems like weird and staggered the way it's set up. Like, you apply one and then it kind of takes you off that screen, and as someone who's just launched this game basically here, I have no idea to get back to that screen. Hopefully you're having a better time of it. This UI it's rough. I also hate cards. I hate cards too. You gotta call your secretary, I think. I know there was a screen to do that. Are you my secretary? Oh wait, okay, I gotta do this. I just lost to Mars and Xenonaut 2 because a civilian blocked a teleporter. Ouch. Yeah, you ask your secretary to fix the paperwork for adding a council. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Model Design Staff Council. Interior Council, Applied Science, Secret Service, Foreign Affairs. You know, Air Force sounds like it'd be really good. I don't know if it would be. So, again, with this based off of, like, a lot of those World War II games, I don't know how... Yeah. Model Economic is a good choice for Tech 3. Okay. Might want to check the tech tree. Some of you have to call on the phone to do things. Yeah, it's so crazy. There's so many like menus within menus within menus within. It's just New director for Military Research Council. And she does not look happy. That is a snarly person. I mean, I guess for what? Military Research Council? Do I want just technical rating, right? That seems like the most important thing. I don't know. Discovery or research. See, like, these are almost like synonyms, practically, like, depending on the game. So it's like, I don't even really put it all in discovery. Okay, Bagoosh.
Copy that.
There's been a bit of an incident. So the populace of Montgomery was celebrating at the Discovery Find Research Options. First, you got a discovery in order to research. Completely into the plan, I decided to surprise the crowd. I paused the music and climbed on the stage and gave an impromptu speech. The people now hold this against me and say I have no decorum. The populace of Montgomery is angry, and there might be some minor unrest. The BP is auto reallocated if there's no research, I think. It's so weird. Yeah, like, again, some of these, like, sliders and stuff, I'm just like, what does this do? What does this add? Why is this here? Just... Support the leader's actions. Robbinsfield relation increased. Government... Okay. Denounce the actions of this leader. Discipline the leader. Leaders can rebel, and they're very annoying if they do. Okay. Well, your actions get supported. Demand that the number of hexes on which we have recon reaches 220. Okay. Retired militia general in Montreal. Will inspire the militia. Get this meddling old general removed. Spies can help with that. Hollow Point clan demands an oath of peace. No. Militia's a weird stat. I think it spawns more free units if militia... Yeah, see, there's just so many things. It's like, what? Why is this... 20 to 1.
Yes, sir. We're going in. Run! Run! Run!
Yeah, I don't know. This game has some smelly UI. Like, the overall feedback for the player is just, it is rough. You had intel, there were 5 guys, but there were like 50, so 20 to 1 wasn't true. But this is kind of like my backyard. Like the level, it feels like it would make sense if like I was pushing like into their territory or something and they were able to surprise me like that. But I mean, if you think about this conceptually, it's like, what determines these stats? Because it just feels odd that we would be that wrong when they're basically sitting outside the gate of our city. So it feels like then there's something off with the reconnaissance. If I'm way out in the boonies or pushing into someone else's territory, I can see that, right? You know, you're getting ambushed. They're outside the house, you know? I don't know. You don't have any intel about the place. But it's outside the house. It is the tile adjacent to my capital and 2 other units. Cars and bikes have better recon. Oof. Man. Rifle militia, intelligence officer. You don't seem like someone who should be fighting anyway, right? Yeah, The intelligence officer is just like a buff, basically. He can die in combat, though. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, like, what is even happening here with... And then I can't even, like, cut those guys off from supply, so they're able to just kind of zoom around and be obnoxious. Build stuff? I don't know. Honestly, I mean, I know there's not a lot of time left, but... He built a water mine. Yeah, no, I know I can build stuff. It's just, yeah, like, I think I'm good. This is already gonna give me just like a headache, I think, really. This UI is just kind of miserable to deal with. You know, the game is interesting conceptually, but that goes in the category of, I just don't know if I want to bother with the UI being what it is. It is just, it is rough. And I typically don't give up. It's just not the best game to learn at the end of a long session. That's true. Rage quit. It's more just like, it's, yeah. I'm good. I'm good. You know, it seems neat. It seems neat. I just more like bored quit. It's more just like I don't know how I feel about the mechanics that I'm seeing, and then there's just so much like that I'm not seeing, and then there's things that I feel like I should be seeing that are almost, I don't know. Like the UI is just it is painful. It is legitimately painful to try to use. And that's as someone who has, again, played other games in this engine, even, you know, I'm not like a total stranger to it. It just, oof. I'm good. I'm good. I just don't know if I, yeah, at least want to do that right now. Speaking as a professional, the user experience is a really good example of the problems with the one-man operation. It's difficult. I don't want to poo-poo it like too hard because it seems really cool. There's a lot of like insanely interesting things happening there. And I realize it's not so easy as make a better UI, right? Yeah, but like at the end of the day, like there hits a point where it's like, it's kind of the same reason I don't play Aurora 4X, you know? I just kind of look at that UI and I'm just like, you know, this sounds cool, kind of sounds up my alley, but if I don't feel like something's meeting me at some part of the way, I'm kind of good. Aurora 4X is way easier to get into since it promises something way more juicy, making it worth its issues. World War II game was 1 out of 100? No. Also, it wasn't a World War II game. It was something way more interesting than that. Unfortunately, I feel like trying to bolt the vision of that game atop of the atop of the what is essentially an engine that is clearly designed for World War II combat, it just doesn't do that well. Like, for example, the independents you're fighting, this is supposed to be more like hit and run kind of bandits and stuff, right? The problem with that is that kind of warfare just doesn't work very well at all in like a World War II kind of engine. And you might notice that almost every World War II game out there, it tends to abstract that portion of it. Even the more anal ones, like War in the East 2 and what have you, it tends to abstract that portion of kind of like guerrilla warfare, partisan warfare, stuff like that. And that's sort of what's happening with like some of those factions. But the way it's represented, it's yeah, that's just that also is just kind of like immediately frustrating. Which it's another one of those things where it's difficult to represent it well. And I can appreciate that. But yeah. The first time I saw my private economy traffic at Start in Aurora was every cent worth it. Not that I generally recommend the game to others, but I got what I wanted. World has some common UI practices. Well, again, I think it's because of it having to be grafted atop of that World War II engine. Because there's not exactly a lot... Like, you can't just load up Unity and, like, make a game like that, right? Maybe they'd have an easier time if they could somehow, like, license the Clausewitz engine or something, but... Honestly, a lot of those World War II game engines, as is, are pretty goofy, right? Like, trying to play, like, AGOD games and stuff like that, even as is, you know, you gotta, like, load them up and, like, look around, and that isn't, like, an AGOD game or whatever, but they all kind of fall into, like, a similar category of jankiness, almost. AGOD games have gotten better at that lately. I hope they do. I hope they do. Because that kind of clunkiness is something that's definitely holding them back, you know? Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna try building around encumbrance. This is on essentially on New Game Plus, like, 5, by the way. So, we'll see how that goes. No, it's just that, honestly, Unity is a pretty good engine. It's just that it's very easy to work with, and for the purposes of most games, it works quite well. But if you're trying to make, like, a hyper-complex, 4X or strategy game, grand strategy game, really in-depth war game, I mean, I'm not saying it couldn't even be done with something like Unity or potentially Unreal or whatever, but they're not really angled for that. And it could entirely be the case that, going for one of these sort of like, Matrix, Slytherin type, World War II focused engines is just kind of like the best option available. Again, it's not easy. It's not easy. Unity gets a bad rep from being easy entry. Yes. Yes. That's really the problem. Windows UI frameworks should be fine for these war games, but it's not what these devs typically use. For empty armor slot. For empty armor slot? So I just want to be nude? Alright, we're gonna be nude. We're probably gonna die horribly, by the way. His items are very good in this game. But I have embraced nudity. Rule the Waves looks like Windows 98. Yeah, I haven't personally tried Rule the Waves. That's another one where I've looked at it and I'm like, man, I don't know. That UI looks kind of clunky. But yeah. It's kind of the curse of looking for some of these weirder concepts and everything. You usually just have to you have to deal with it. The UI is pretty simple. Maybe I should give it a try then. I don't know. I have a couple dozen hours in Rule the Waves. Yeah, yeah. No, I know you've been an advocate for it. Pretty simple compared to, say, what we just watched. There's a dragon here somewhere. What a little turd. Master of Orion? That's a very different kind of game. Okay, so the more naked we are, the more armor we'll get. I don't know if it'll be worth it. I've never actually tried doing a nude kind of build, because there's some, ways to build around that. 4-year degree in tax accountancy is pretty simple. Yeah. $5 to level up. Rule the Waves is great. It just completely falls apart the moment aircraft become a thing. I don't know if that's worth it. Flexibility. Guard will also give us encumbrance, which we did get a reserve shield. Yeah, that's right. There's right there. Okay, on block. Yeah, let's try that out. I'm gonna see if we can scale this off of encumbrance. I'm in my wargame phase, so I'm biased lately. Again, I've played some of these World War II war games. Like, they just generally work better. It's, again, the guy making Shadow Empire, the people making it, it's a very ambitious concept, and again, those war games, that framework, it either works just so, or is even a little bit lacking when it comes to, like, a World War II concept kind of thing, really? You know, it's difficult to make these games. Not hiring a UI designer. It depends. You know, it depends what kind of game you're making and everything. And for some of these games, when you're just in uncharted territory, like I would say Shadow Empire kind of is, you don't necessarily have, like, in some respects at least, like an easy example to follow. Aurora 4X is my Shadow Empire. Love the concept, but I'm scared to even try it. Yeah, again, the concept for Shadow Empire seemed really cool. Aurora is so simple to get started on, compared though. Probably get some more meat on the bones here. Okay, we just got a couple of interesting bits of gear. So right now I'm using a fire knife which applies scorch to the target. Might be better off with that, maybe? On attack, apply 2 sickness. Good look at that too. On step, attack, deal blunt damage to all adjacent units scaling off of my encumbrance. Okay, okay. That's probably worth wearing then. So I guess we're gonna have pants. I don't know what other gear I'm actually gonna use, but yeah. When Dread gets in a dungeon crawl stone soup, he will not be able to stop playing it given how much he likes this game. This game is fantastic. This game is a lot of fun. I hope the developer keeps at it for a long time. But it's kind of like it's like a quick fix. Like, if you like, it's like a quick fix character builder, right? If you're like someone who likes thinking of Path of Exile builds, but then you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to go through all those same acts again. This kind of scratches that itch without forcing you to, you know, do that. What did you think of Tome? I think Tome is interesting. I don't know. I don't know if I'm like, if I really found myself gelling with it quite as much as I've gelled with like CDDA or hell, even Caves of Cud. The world isn't necessarily as interesting to me. But I was really impressed with the depth of character building, and stuff like that within Tome. It's a game I'm probably gonna play more of for sure. But did the gunslinger die in Cud? Nope. Jade Empire. Okay, so I could pick up the champion. Gain speed equal to the stacks of poise. Okay. You're gonna be playing Baldur's Gate 3 day 1. I mean, unless I mean, probably, yeah. I mean, that was the plan, but no more CRPGs for at least 3 more months. I hear the sound of bets being hedged. I'll try it out when it launches, and we'll see, right? I'm not necessarily buckling in for like a full playthrough. I'm gonna go off of how, you know, you guys are feeling about it and everything. 50% of the damage dealt is dealt again as fire damage. Okay. Could do that. 100-hour plus campaigns are hard to follow. Let's see. Let me grab that. Any game with a long story will get less viewers over time. Yeah. Yeah. Shorter form stuff seems to generally do better. I'm watching Grid for 4 years. Old dingus at this point. We've had a contingent of people been laying on the RPG hate of late. Yeah. Modern society. It's less so than that. It's just that, you know, I like kind of get it. You know, when you want to jump into a stream, you're kind of more looking for like a shorter form thing than, you know, something that tends to last for like 200 hours, right? The combat music and commentary on Cam, you know, etc. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like there would probably be a lot less of an issue if more CRPGs were more like, you know, like Fallout and tyranny and less, less like some of those other more, you know, chonky, lengthy ones. I didn't see any. Banning them completely is just an overreaction. I'm not for banning them, you know. But at the same time, it definitely, it cuts into the motivation, you know? So I'm pretty hesitant to necessarily want to commit. Unblock, deal slash damage in a path to the attacker. Okay, that's actually pretty good. On dealing more than 50 physical damage, apply to bleed. That's easy. I'm actually not sure if it's worth wearing that. Yeah, I feel squishy. Our resistances are pretty shitty compared to what they normally would be, because I'm kind of deliberately not wearing as much armor as I normally would be. That's a pretty bad one for us. Yeah, I'll go with that. Activate precognition. Oof. Oh, that's bad. This is, a little distressing, but we'll see. Okay. Yeah, I'm not in love with our regen. We have some really shitty regen. A great axe fashion from Cosmic Flame, that might be good. Yeah, I'll probably go regeneration as well. I feel like this character needs it. It's 4 points, though. Is that? On adjacent shrug off, perform an extra attack against the attacker. On dealing fire damage, deal 75 astral to 2 adjacent enemies. I have no idea what's happening on screen. So this character is, a lot of our damage is scaling off of, encumbrance right now. Which normally is kind of something of a negative stat, but we kind of picked a specific combination that sort of works out. At least we get some, extra armor and what have you, because of it. And, yeah, we got this, we're gonna get like a little bit of a feedback loop between slash and fire damage and then hopefully healing us. But again, this is on like effectively new game +5. So it might be difficult. Sigils of Ice, Necklace of Frost, neither of these are probably our bag. Okay. I don't know if I should be picking up regeneration. But, I do feel like I need more healing. And this will help out the healing we already get a little bit, I guess. We'll see. I also maybe should even get some more, willpower. Magic Whip of a Steppe Chieftain. A bone-crafted blade abandoned by a blood assassin. Need a whip. Maybe. Maybe. Are you still salty about your jaw falling off in CDDA? It sucked. Yeah. That's not necessarily my favorite thing I've ever lost a character to. Oh! Damn it! Well, got him, you piece of shit. But yeah, we were trying to do something with that. On stand still, if enemies live for empty armor slot, stand still, On step block dodge, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just go with him. Because that's blog, that's yeah, step block dodge, extra attack. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then maybe Dorok. Play what you want, if we're all about numbers. I'm not all about numbers. Yeah. It's just that, you know, you generally want to be at least trending in the right direction. Or, that definitely, yeah. That kind of hurts. It has to be, I don't know. Fortnite's a horrible game to stream. You have page 20, yeah. Let me try this. Can I try to just be, like, almost unkillable from the start and just have that be my focus? On dodge, we're not going to be doing a lot of dodging. On attack, heal yourself. I don't know. On shrug off or block, apply freeze to the attacker. Ice, okay. Interesting. I kind of want that, but, I don't know if we can get away with that. Get all the skills who have hand icons. That wouldn't work so well, I think. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Apply freeze for skill level. Heal the for 10. I think I'll keep that open, and we'll see what gear I get. Really? 1 second. Look at this fucking itty little bag of shit. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I never actually tried doing like a transformation base. Almost all grape varieties used in wine across the entire world are American in origin. Probably should. Already have 6 level ups. 7. Batman banner. Special Dreadwalk, yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. Fair. Ooh. Yeah, I think I do need the fire healing. It's so tough without the fire heal. Yeah! Even still. It's glorious. Well, 1 second here. This game is really fun, though. This game is sick. But yeah, let me see who else is going. Let's keep up the Xenonauts 2 stuff. Why not? All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good one.